eyes so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break your chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
Song. a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. High chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where's Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of debt. It's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. So where is Santa Claus? Come on, Santa Claus. When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of debt. It's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? question.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break your chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
was a kid. Waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling, and sleigh bells were calling. High chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where's Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of town. It's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But to you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
eliminated by Execration. You're gonna get eliminated. That's last, and NCG falls. NCG eliminated on Jack King. NCG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execration.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantaged, but Madonna connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champions. Let's give it up for SR Knockout.
Round 2.
Travel barriers is helping him.
Lordship, he's trying to escape the wrath of the fire.
A lot of things going for him. Artillery, Firefly, right here. Kiko's gonna go in. 3 falls and
Okay, we're gonna be wearing our big boots now. I mean, the big boy boots are on for all these teams because yesterday was a bit of a... Honestly, yesterday was a bit of a fiesta when it came to Group C. It was so fun to see these players just making blunders here and there. But now, in the finals, they are now serious and ready for anything in the games that we're gonna have for today. We're gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Breaking It.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say fiasco. Like, there's 2 things: fiesta or fiasco. We'll have to find that out later. But all I know, it is going to be chaos. As we've seen glimpses of it in the matches yesterday in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, the last time that we've seen this in the group stages, there was a lot of teams that are in different leagues from each other. And that's why here in this groups that we had, Group D was the most competitive that I've seen. But from the other groups, there was a lot of disparity.
Yeah, actually, I love how we've seen like new capsulers being utilized into the composition as well.
True.
You know, a lot of bows yesterday. So
yeah,
can I expect to see more of that in the next few weeks?
Yeah, I mean, that's also the question, though. I want to know if ever we're going to be seeing a lot more bows, because bow has been reworked quite a bit from the recent patch. The way you use the sparks of love, it's way better. It feels better. That's why people use the bow a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, it shreds a lot of damage. I feel like, you know, at some point, like teams like Execration, even NCG use it like a tarantula to kind of shred up the armor and then go right in for the Summit Crush. Perfect timing. I guess you guys can see it in the highlights later on.
That's true. I mean, for the Rocket Tarantula, it's also great that we also had a lot of combos from yesterday. But again, for everybody who has been watching, everybody can still join the tournament because we still have week 4, we still have week 5. You have a chance to win. I'm telling you, you have a chance to win. But again, everybody, the social media is here. If you want any updates from where we're going to do the LAN finals and also for what's going to happen during the next weeks, just check out our socials down there below. And we also have some TikTok drops.
Yeah, Farlight 84 Esports as well. For those of you guys who have been, you know, tuning in to the English broadcast, do give us a follow as well on our Facebook page. And yeah, there it is. Be sure to follow us on every single one of them because you get Farlight 84 action, Farlight 84 content, and FPC action every single week.
Yeah, and again, for everybody watching, there are some orgs that are really strong. There are some orgs that have already established themselves in this tournament. So for you guys who really want to join, if you're just a group of friends, don't worry. Don't worry. If you're just better, you're just better. There's a lot more chances for you to win here in Farlight 84, which is great. Everybody starts from scratch whenever we are on a new patch. But again, Techno, thank you very much for being the partner of FPC Season 3.
Yeah, every single time Techno since this season from the start has been giving us all the best. I do have one myself. I have to like give it, you know.
There it is.
I gotta flex it. Yeah, honestly, okay. I just want to say that I've been using this for a couple of years now, and it has been the best. I have my hands on the Techno Pova 5. If you guys have seen the new trailers for the Pova 6 Pro, definitely a great update to get as well. I'm gonna be getting my hands on them later on. But you know what? Give them a follow. Give them some love on social media.
Yeah, and also thank you very much to our chair partner, Fantech, been with us in season 2 and even now in season 3. So thank you very much to Fantech. And again, if you want peripherals from Fantech, they are also great. If you want peripherals on a great price, they also offer a lot of that in Fantech.
Yeah, a lot of that, chairs down to, headsets, even keyboards, they got it all for you. And at the same time, it comes really, really handy, especially if you're playing Farlight 84, either on PC or on mobile.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're playing for a lot of this games, I mean, if you're playing a lot of games in general, just get a Fantech, just get a Techno. It really helps you out a lot. But again, for what we had for today, Burger King, I mean, today is gonna be an awesome day because it is gonna be a lot more competitive than the past day that we had yesterday, because today we have the finals, we have the PC division later on, so this is gonna be a whole lot of fun that we're gonna have.
Yeah, honestly, like all of these teams, it has been 3 weeks already since we started FPC 3. And yeah, all these teams, every single week, they show something new. And that is what I love about our players. They just give us an overview or what could be the meta. Speaking of Dash, I think we have to take a look, of course, on how things will be playing here. And you guys have seen the overview if you guys have been tuning into FPC 3, top 15 for the mobile today. And top 3 matches as well for Group A and Group B of the PC division, all at Sunderland Realms.
Yeah, and also for everybody out there, for this games that we're gonna have, the kills are still gonna be 1 point per kill. So remember, yesterday, 2 teams have gotten so much kills. Powerhouse and NCG, that's why they had so much points, so much kills, and also finishing consistently on top 1, top 2, and top 3, which is why they got so much points in their games. It's much more important for you guys to get the top 1 spot now, so the healing battles are on for these players.
Yeah, not just that. Like, I think all of the players, right? Like, every single group has that sort of aggression in the start. Everybody's like racking up those frags to make sure that they do have that points coming into FPC 3. And of course, every single team here, they fight to create their saga. And of course, the prize pool of $37,500 US in total for this third split of Farlight 84.
That's a good amount of money that they could play around and also get themselves a Techno and a Fantech. So that's why the prize pool is here, everybody, and just check it out. And I'm pretty sure that everybody out here is gunning for this prize and also a chance for glory for themselves to be in the history of Farlight 84 esports overall. That's why these players are competing to get that top 1 spot.
Yeah, not only that, like every single season, we have different victors, different champions. You got the likes of Execration Season 1, then you got the no longer uncrowned kings, but the kings, or the current reigning champions, NCG. And now Season 3, it is still a big question mark, and we can kind of see already who are the top teams. And honestly, I really can't wait for the LAN finals. It's just the 3rd week.
Yeah, honestly, what can we call them now? Because we can't call them kings now, but it could really change anytime soon. The name of uncrowned kings honestly was the best that we had ever since ACC, and now that they do have their crowns, what do we call them now? We just call them kings.
Yeah, long live the kings then. If that's the
okay,
case.
you got that right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Long live the kings. I think that's the best way to put it, right? And then when I don't know how to put it anymore, because for the longest time we've been using that, and now calling them kings is just like, what's next for teams like NCG?
Yeah, it doesn't have that same amount of impact as what it was before. The uncrowned kings thirsty for victory, and now they're just kings now. And I don't know what to say, because now that they have the position, all the other teams are gunning for that crown today, even Execration, because they're the first champions of FPC. So in Season 3, what I love about this, Burger Kim, is that there is a lot of teams that are really looking to get that top 1 spot, because the contenders that we have seen LF4, who is now one of the strongest teams that we have. Oasis, even Powerhouse from yesterday was also one of the strongest teams that we have for today. But again, everybody, coming up is the top 15 for mobile, and they are going to be fighting for the weekly finals.
Yeah, the third week already, and for every single team here, everybody's looking to get those points, especially as we are already heading into almost like the mid-season of FPC. And honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. It's been 3 weeks. Like I still can't believe it myself. Like every single week
Yeah.
goes by so fast.
Yeah, honestly, even back then, even during season 1, season 2, it goes by so fast. And honestly, 10 minutes also went by so fast, everyone. And we're
Exactly.
just gonna take a short break first before we head into game 1. See you guys in just a bit. Don't go away. And now we're ready for game 1. Game 1 is where we can see, or rather, yeah, game 1 in the weekly finals of mobile. We're gonna have a lot of challenges here because all of the teams that have been great during the past 2 weeks. I remember I haven't casted any weekly mobile finals. So yes, this is my first time casting the mobile finals. It's gonna be interesting, and I want to see how competitive people are here.
Yeah, definitely gonna be competitive. You got the likes of all of the champions are here for the past 2 seasons.
True.
You got Execration, you got NCG, you got even some stellar teams coming up. You know, Blackfire, Oasis, like all of these teams are here in the top 15 of the mobile finals. Actually, kind of gave you guys a little glimpse or a little teaser, as Infinity would call it, of the possibilities or of all the teams here in the top 15.
Yeah, I'm really excited on how these teams would be able to perform, because I remember we have been talking about this even with the Tagalog casters, how some of these teams came from other teams, especially the teams that are from LF4. Some of them came from other teams. They're like a mesh, or what do you call that? A mix, a blender of all the teams out there. Yeah, that's why it's really scary how they are going to be putting out with this, and how they are going to be strategizing from the teams. But again, the qualified teams for today, let's take a look at it. Everybody here is familiar, and we all know them, except for some teams that is a team like Honda that we were talking about a while ago, Burger Kim.
Wow, actually, you know what? Speaking of this team like Honda, teams like Blackwater, even Hesia, yesterday, what I noticed is these teams aren't afraid. They're daredevils in the early game, and if they have respawner pods available, they are willing to go for those early gunfights. But as compared to, let's say, teams like Execration, NCG, maybe even Crimson Beta here, they are those teams that are okay. Let's kind of build our arsenal first, and then go to the safe zone, and then wait for our enemies there. But for the rest, they're just early gunfights all around.
Yeah, we have a constant strategy that we have seen here for today. I mean, the first gunfights that we're gonna see is during round 1, when everybody still has their respawners, and the teams that are unfortunate enough to lose the first gunfight are gonna be punished by going to another spot. Then they might meet some other squads there, and that is the first elimination that always happens. But after the first gunfights, teams are gonna be looking for stability, and that has been constantly a thing for week 1 and week 2.
Yeah, I was gonna put in what you said for the past 2 weeks. Sometimes there's a long situationship, and then when you find the stability, that is the best place to be in, honestly.
That's true. That's true. I mean, if you have stability anyway, might as well just stay in that place and just not let yourself be decimated by the other squads here. That's why it's always great to just have this great situationship going all around.
Well, if you're on unstable ground, then you definitely have to find that stability whenever you reach the safe, which is the safe zone, and which is something that, you know, some of our top teams have been doing. But for the ones who are still unstable, still finding that, you know, that ground, that safe little ground that you guys want to be in, then you have to find it. And some of them are willing to go in for those early fights, which you know, it's a 50-50, I would say.
Oh yeah, honestly. And again, for the teams out here, what they are looking for after the first few fights, they usually wait for round 4 and round 5 before they actually take a fight. Because recently, most of the fights are a lot more committal than before, because most of the time when you do it, there's a lot of third parties that it's like you're using a signal flare and showing everybody where you are, and that's most of the time is the reason why some teams get eliminated really early on. And that's why even the top teams are really scared of taking any early fights. But again, everybody, we're gonna be going into the game in just a bit.
Yeah, the third party is definitely the worst place to be in. Well, if you're the third party crasher, then that is the best, right? You gotta take in everything, all the hard work the other people did, and just rebuild their boards. That's what happened yesterday so far in all of the groups. But now, Dash, I hear the music. There it is, Sunderland Realms. We're gonna be dropping in. It's gonna be round 1 here for our top 50 mobile division teams.
We go to Sunder Realms and restart the game, and it is honestly a really good flight path that we have. It's very balanced. Everybody has their own spot, but because it stayed in the middle parts of the map, usually not a lot of people drop in the middle part of the map, but LF4 is one of those teams that really love doing so.
Yeah, this has been consistent. No one has contested them. I do see NCG a little bit closer to them this time, so we might actually see them go on a head-to-head. Speaking of NCG, our no longer uncrowned kings, but just the kings, they have a new player in their roster. It is their former rivals from Ghost. Ghost Reborn. Jay-Z actually
Yeah.
joins in the roster here. Pretty interesting.
Honestly, the greatest revelation that we had for season 3 is having their rivals be part of their team. Jay-Z has been here with us ever since, and that's why they have been their rivals for this tournament. And now, with this time around, it's gonna be a different story for season 3, and we are seeing teams that we need to look out for are the teams that got 110 plus points yesterday, which are Powerhouse and NCG, because they utterly dominated their groups.
Oh man, having that amount of points is just a lot to take in, especially for the teams, right? And you know, speaking of the leaderboards, it's actually LF4 or X for the past few weeks that has top, followed by Execration. Then you got the likes of NCG, then Blackfire, and Oasis following them up.
Yeah, Blackwater has been your former team, VK.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have been doing so well. Even yesterday, their games were quite consistent. They were not just able to finish first, but what they did, what they showed us was honestly great. They played so well on par with some teams that we had yesterday, the likes of HG Monarchy and even FaZe. They were able to put up against those squads.
Yeah, what's interesting too about like Burger King Squad, I did form that sort of personal relationship with them back in FPC too. Actually, some of them got acquired or maybe even moved to XFTM. I see some of them still in Blackwater, so it's pretty interesting to see like moves like that coming out, right? And for a team like them, they've been pretty solid ever since they were AP brand actually back in season 1. So very interesting take here coming into season 3.
Yeah, and they still are doing really well in the games that we have. So I really actually expect that they would be able to do really well in this game. So what we're seeing, oh, look at that really aggressive fight. This is what's interesting about the Freddy, right? Freddy could have been a good character in this game if without that delay. If that delay gets fixed, that could be good. But earlier on this game, we're already seeing a fight from Hestia. Still not seeing any success from that. The springboard to the summit crush? What was that? And now they're gonna lose because of that. They were just able to get away unscathed for Zen. And they're fighting against a 1v1 here with the VSS. They were not able to get it. The slides are working their magic, and NRX loses their lives.
The slides are just beautiful here. You kind of see the different types of combination. Maybe sometimes you'd see like a Summit Crush combined with a Jet Slide. It just adds so much more mobility to all of these capsulers that makes it all the more harder to get. And with that, right, like close quarter combat, good choice of weapons to pick up. I see a lot of the players, you know, starting to pick up a lot more, you know, AK-77 and even like a double White Dwarf yesterday. That worked so well for some of these players.
Yeah, double White Dwarf, especially in the last zone, would be magical because most of the time, whenever you use a White Dwarf, you basically kill one person now with just one mag. Before, you can't do it. That's why nobody has been using it. But because you can do it again, White Dwarf is definitely crazy today.
Yeah, and this is the kind of gun that when you have it, like on close quarter combat, it's good for mid-range, it's good for close quarter combat. So I could say it's a pretty good all-around gun. And with the addition here in the 2.1 patch, it is way too good. Looking at Blackfire here though, Dash, you see them, you know, picking up the sponsor box here, but it's not gonna be easy. Squad number 7 actually, Supar, that did so well yesterday, is gonna try and take that. And once again, we see the Bo's skills all around that has been so evident in yesterday's match.
Oh, great kills coming in from NCG. Really aggressive from that kill. Crimson Beta is just gonna fall down like flies on their hands. But remember, still have our respawners in this game, so it is still not a done deal for the squads.
Oh, looking at LF4 or X here, okay, they did so well yesterday, 25 frags, a lot of frags that they have been racking up, still standing on top here. They are willing to fight outside the zone. This is actually something that is quite new. Usually they don't stay inside, but stay on the edges instead. They're going to go up against Honda, the team, the squad that is looking to rack up the frags in the early.
Yeah, they already have level 5 armors and dash, and that is crazy. Far team going to be losing one of their lives here in this battle against Blackwater. They already have a great spot if ever they start this. Wait, what is happening? What is Stan doing? Okay, he's jumping around. That's why I was surprised. It's like he's jumping around the house, and here already starting to fight. Has advantage, goes at the top, falls. Ray is gonna fall down, and Blackwater is just gonna mow down the members. They still have one alive, and they are chasing him down for sure, but they're just gonna run away.
Yeah, that's XFTM. I believe that their captain, their previous captain, Hybrid, is actually on that team. Quite an interesting early game here for them. I think a hybrid, like for the past 2 weeks of FPC 3, has been on the team of Blackwater and now getting into another squad. Pretty interesting that they actually faced each other very early on. Everybody's still camping out here on the outskirts or the edges of the map. Three squads there. Tico 3, look at this far, and Blackfire.
Blackfire just destroys them, and Sufar wasn't even close to getting any damage against Blackfire. Still have it, you still have advantage, and with this great point they have, I think we should talk about this, Burger Camping. As from what we have been seeing, people have been straying away from the Mayshell, but I definitely think that Mayshell could be a requirement for most of this team, because the Mayshell it's just good. Mayshell is just too good to pass on because there's a lot of houses in this game, and the base blasters are great at just pushing them away from these angles.
Yeah, if you want to get to the highest ground, then what better way than to get that ongoing show? Get on top of those buildings and just like get a survey of the area. I did see a couple of War Falcons yesterday, which we talked about in the previous weeks. It's actually back here. Great way of scouting the other opponents, and with the massive terrain that this map has, right? Having that ongoing show is really good for scouting information.
Yeah, and also what's great about that though is with the addition of the War Falcon back again, we have a lot more mobility back in the game. And even though it doesn't deal so much damage as it did before, it's still a great way to go around areas. And combine that with a Summit Crush, that is really scary combo. But again, back to my point a while ago, Bo being in the meta is really surprising. It's also because of the fact that Mayshell is a great pick in this map. That's why Bo is great. Remember, Frenzy Bomb could push you away from an ongoing show.
Yeah, speaking of the Frenzy Bomb, actually the only way to be safe from the encounters here is to hide in all of these like compounds, these buildings that we haven't found a name just yet. But having that Frenzy Bomb, right? You do expose your location, but at the same time, you kind of rain down massive damage just like this. Just like what we're talking about. It is kind of like the signal for the duck side to just go in for the Summit Crush.
Yeah, and most of the time, some people also use it for cover. They use it basically like a vision erosion in a way if ever they want to heal up. And it's a smart way of using it because remember, it doesn't damage your team and you. That's why you're safe whenever you're inside. But hey, good for a fight. From what we're seeing here, it's looking like Blackwater is just trying to take a fight in their favor. Crossing swords with another squad is what they want to do, but they are not that healthy to fight this.
Yeah, there's two of them down. They get sandwiched in between 14 and 13 here. Once their spot, they're right in the middle here. Try to get some revives onto their fallen comrades here. It's not gonna be easy as the pressure is on. NRX, squad number 13 on the other side. The question is, how do they kind of get to Blackwater? There's the base blaster and the ongoing show.
NRX is here. They got the heal back from the members of Blackwater. Drops it out the second floor in order for them to get the heal up. Never mind. They go into their vehicles and try to run away. And would they be successful with this? Yes, they do. We haven't seen any deaths from their side just yet. NRX is going to be meeting swords with another squad and not the squad that they wanted to go for first. That is going to fall down. But here comes another squad that is looking for them. Blackfire is also in the area.
Yeah, Blackfire going for the possible third-party plays here. Not yet committing just yet, but 14 and 13 in very close proximity. The timing again. Whoa, this is how you go for the engage. It's L4 Org and Execration here.
Wait, they got eliminated. Execution is out really early in this fight. L4 just destroyed them. What? This is the surprise. This is news to me.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait.
Yeah,
they're out.
They're out.
That's insane. Like, okay, they're probably caught Execration in their rotation on trying to go into the safe zone. That is what Execration always does. And they're like, yo, hold up. This is L4 Org X. We're gonna take you down. And that was like massive for L4 Org X. They've been taking down a lot of these top teams.
Oh no, Execration is out because they got eliminated really early in this game. No points for you guys. And now a fight is gonna happen. And Hestia, with only 2 members still alive, fighting a fight that they don't want to take. And Hestia is looking for a win, but no. NRX gets some upgrades and gets the revive.
That is so unfortunate. So unfortunate though. 7, 10, oh no, 14. They're in trouble. This seems to be like a death trap for all the teams.
Oh no, Supar is gonna be here, and Supar, man, is just gonna take them down, and they get the win in this battle, and they are successful. But remember, Squad 10 is also here.
Yeah, actually they're waiting for the timing here. Squad number 7, Supar, just taking in all that they can get right now, but they know they're running on time. They know that there's gonna be another squad that, you know, will come in here, especially if they camp out so long. This seems to be a dead zone for at least like 3 of the squads already. Wow.
Oh man. Oh, 9 squads really early on round 4. Most of the time, Burger King yesterday, the games usually they lose their lives after the round 4 and round 5, but round 4 is just closing today, and everybody is already down. And this is how fast it became. We just added a bit of. What's funny about this is we just added a bit of a movement in the game, and this is how fast the game is going right now.
Okay, so this is great for the side of Blackwater. They're trying to go in for the revive. Wait, hold on. NCG and squad number 11 here.
Oh, LSK, also an Elo for Org. Also is getting taken down. Ratizi is also gonna fall. Kurtz is also out of the picture. We still have some members still alive for this squad, but NCG is gatekeeping. This is one of the strategies that they have been doing a lot since yesterday. They just gatekeep one team and get kills from there.
Speaking of the frags though, look at NCG. They are on top of the frags department next to Hestia that has ranked up 10. Then you got Blackwater here, and wow, Execration with only 1 frag got taken down by Elephor X, and that is it for them. If I'm not mistaken, that's gonna be NCG taking in that sponsor box, so that is just gonna amp them up so well, prepare them so well when they get into the final zone here. Red armors for Jay-Z and Poppy here.
What's scary about this though is this is top 13 finish for Execration. They have less chances of getting a top 1 finisher in this group. And Org, man, this squad just turned up. I mean, we all know that they have been great ever since the start of Farlight 84. And having this chance to show it to the world, and even during Season 1, Season 2, during LAN finals, they always perform so well. And now, in the weekly finals, they're performing? It's crazy.
They're performing out of their minds, actually. And speaking of them, they might go for another third-party play right behind squad number 10. But it is a long stalemate once again there for the other two squads. You got XFTM and another trying to go head-to-head here. But Blackwater right now, they do have one member down here, so it's not gonna be easy to get into like the safe zone. They want to get in a full squad, so you kind of see some of the squads here really prioritizing the revives on some of their team members, especially if it's a dub side or a Maciel that provides a lot of utility.
Mikey could die anytime. They don't have any Blaze Blasters. They're using all their armors. The Jet Slide isn't gonna help you out, buddy. The ongoing show is also there, but it's not gonna work out. They lose their members. Wait! The Summon Crush missed by a hair! But Kyle was still able to finish Fade. Still have 1 member alive. The last one standing for Blackwater, just running away from the spot. But Squad 3 is also here in order to gatekeep them.
Oh, this is excellent. Wow, very interesting combination of the squad here. You got Ray Gaming, you got Captain Hybrid who's already out, and now Blackfire here. They haven't racked up a lot of frags, but you know what? They got a god spot here.
Oh no, Fire Team. With Blackfire having a great spot here, they need to find a way to get up. And the only way up is on the hands of Blackfire. Yeah, that's the problem. Because they can't even go up. One thing that they could do, they could use another path. It's a good thing that there's a zip line there that they can use in order for them to move away. But they don't have information on who is close to them. And that is Squad 4 that we're seeing right now. But Blackfire got taken down by 1. Dan is the savior of Fire Team here.
Yo, this guy has an impeccable performance back in Season 2. He was the one who was so good with long-range plays, and he's showing it once again, though. He's out in the open, though, up against Blackfire.
Revenge by Hailfire.
Yo,
oh, yes, he did.
go.
Sweet, sweet revenge for Blackfire. They got the takedown, but at least they got the revive again, and Blackwater is out. And that's going to be a win for them.
Yeah, I was gonna say last few weeks it was Blackfire taken down by Blackwater, and now it's Blackwater taken down by Blackfire. So retaliation coming in.
You know what? We should have a Black Air and Black Earth next time. So we have the 4 elements here in the tournament. So at least now we have 2. Next time we're going to be discovering those 2 elements. But for now, we're seeing frenzy bombs along the board. Yeah, exactly. Next time we're going to have the Avatar, and that's a top 1 squad.
We'll have to find out if some of these teams will change their squad name. But right now, looking at this dash, still 7 actually coming into this last few circles that we're having, and NCG is well equipped with 10 frags and red armors. But look at this, Crimson and LF4 Orc X.
Yeah, they're always fighting. Oh no, wasn't able to get through that triple boss there. And again, LF4 looking for some kills, just pushing them back. Crimson Beta can't even get close. And that is why they're one of the good teams here. They don't have a good position. That's why they're staying back.
NCG is way too smart in Blackfire to camping out in all of these compounds, these buildings. Okay, bro, he's all alone. Here it goes.
Oh no, Ray Gaming is just gonna take them down. Fire Team is still alive. With 6 squads on the board, the Frenzy Bomb is just gonna push them back here, so Fire Team needs to move.
That's so funny. He's like trying to find cover, but instead he finds a full squad inside.
Oh no, they got the takedown on the squads, and they're gonna get a lot more kills here, Burger Kim. And this is what it's looking like. Alex has been so good at playing this bow ever since yesterday. And now we're gonna be seeing more of that today with NCG having great armors on their side. How would LF or get close? Because this is a big open area.
Yeah, man, there is only like a couple of terrains, but look at this. Gets down. NCG might choose to go for that.
Yeah, Calyx single-handedly pushing back the members here of one squad. They having a hard time against him. That's where he's just gonna move around, have some great covers for themselves, fight the long-range fights, and fight the fights that they can take. Hale was able to go up and down. Fire Team only has 1 member alive, and they need to fight against LF4 again. LF4 takes them down. NCG against Blackfire, but 4 squads are still alive.
Oh man, everybody's playing on the edge. Right in the middle, you got an open area.
Oh, no,
NCG's making a move, and that is LF4 just pressuring out all of these squads, making sure their armors are down before they head in. This is way too smart for LF4 X.
Oh no, they need to make an entrance. They are at the edge of the zone. Majo is down. Bambi got 1 kill on them, and Majo needs to get revived. He's too confident in taking this battles, but they can still push them back if ever they need to. And so far, Powerhouse making an entrance, gets the win, but they have been taken down by LF4. Right now, 4 people still alive. Shims is the lone member from Powerhouse that is still here, but LF4 is looking for a great position in order for them to fight against NCG.
Yeah, there's a lot of covers here. The rocks, even the Super is out in the open here. Oh no, Bobby's down here.
Hobby got taken down. Alex is also down. A 3v3, a fight that they can still take. NCG loses most of their members, but they still have 1 person alive here. They need to be ready. They have 2 at the bottom. Chips is down, and they will take this fight. LF4 confidently taking them down at the bottom. They go, pull them back to the depths of L, and LF4 still has Nash Teasy alive. He's the only person alive, but someone is fighting him on a healing battle. But remember, he has a lot more bodies to cover. He can still win the fight, recovering. The timing is just right. He holds, and he holds the battle. He has to take it, and LF4 Nash wins the fight.
Nash Teasy and Kravers on a 1v1. We've seen this all too well yesterday's games, and it is still pretty much the same. The way this guy was able to, 2v1 the side of NCG in that final circle was insane. And then you go on a healing battle with Kravers and still make it out alive. Ooh, I'm at a loss for words for LF4 X. The way that they have played for this past few weeks, 21, and I still can't believe no one has picked him up yet with the performance that they've been showing us why they are #1 currently at the leaderboards. 21 frags in total, not that far from what they have racked up yesterday.
Crazy. LF4 X, with the performance that they're doing, with the momentum that they're going for, it's great to see them just being this confident in this game, and I'm kind of loving how they have been keeping up with this. But from what we've seen there from NCG also performed well this game. They have a great position. They finished top 3, and they also had a lot of kills, so it's really not that bad here for NCG. But Powerhouse going back to where they started, losing on the amount of kills here, but finishing top 2.
Yeah. NCG2, what really made them have this finish here was their backs were against the wall in that tiny corner, and they were trying to get one member alive back up, and that is the lowest point that you can get. LF4 pretty much capitalized on that. They did the exact same thing on Fire Team. They did the exact same thing onto Powerhouse as well, like having in a prime position and getting in a good spot every single time they go in for the engage.
Yeah, really love how it all went for the squads here. The squads that have been really strong from yesterday has always performed, and the only team that wasn't there on the last zone was Execration. Execration got eliminated really early. If you take a look at the scoreboard a while ago, they finished top 13, and that is not something that you always see for Execration. It's looking like they still are on a constant struggle on how they perform in these games, because so far it's looking like they're struggling against these orgs that are at the top.
Yeah, specifically, like that was LF4 or X. They took down a lot of the top teams, even in yesterday's matches. That just was like, wow, I can't believe you just did that. Like, just in one fell swoop, they took that out. Because I didn't believe that happened earlier. I was like, wait, don't they have their... No, they don't have their respawn points. The lobby just went down from 13 to 12. I was like, wow, that is Execration, the first squad out.
I'm really surprised that happened, though, because when it happens, especially if you have a team like Execration, if you have a team like NCG, getting eliminated into the top 10 plus is not something that we always see, right? We always see them in the last zone, but when you see them get eliminated, we get surprised every time, and that's honestly normal. But again, for this one, it was not normal that they got eliminated. I hope we see it again in the highlights and take a look at it. And the MVP of that matchup is going to Nash with 10 kills. We were talking about this Burger King. I thought it was 9-2. But again, it's 10 kills for Nash this game with a rating of 65 and 2,519 damage. Yesterday, I saw a 2,700 damage, so that broke our record.
Yeah.
So that's why here, 2,519. Close, but not quite.
Yeah, but 10 frags though on a Sunil, right? Like, we're starting to see this come up in the meta too, not just the bows. Ever since, you know, the season started, the new patch was up, like you see a lot more Sunils to get that hologram guide up to aid the entire squad, especially, you know, when you get caught in between a summit crush, you caught in between like something that knocks you down. It really, really is very helpful, and we're starting to see it as one of the most used actually in the mobile division, standing at least like top 3 or top 4 next to the Mayshel.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking how the Sunils are getting used a lot more, because the extra mobility that you get, I mean, at this point, people would just love to get any extra mobility that they could get. That's why every time we see when there was a movement change with bow, people have been using a lot more bow, because the physics on that Sparks of Love has been made better. And I have been using bow myself, and I'm having so much fun whenever I play bow.
Yeah, actually, the last time I've seen a bow in the FPC was the PC division.
Yeah.
This was like season 2, and everybody had a bow as compared to the mobile division that didn't really utilize it that well. But the thing that coming into season 3, we see a bow in week number 3. A whole lot of teams have adapted to this, and I think he's slowly rising up the ranks in terms of the most used heroes. I think he is a bit below the Mayshell, so at least like top 5 in the most used
Yeah.
capsulers.
Honestly, and when we had the bow back then, I was really surprised how it turned the tides for the PC division. But now I want to see how the PC division plays it. In the PC division, maybe we could see the bow again, and seeing bow in the same meta in mobile and PC is gonna be really surprising for us later on if we see it in Group A and Group B of the PC division.
Yeah, a lot of changes has been made here in week number 3. Not only do we see like some major moves coming out from the roster changes, we're starting to see a little shift in the meta after the 2.1 came in, and honestly, it's really exciting. Yesterday's matches, we also seen the Lucinda. And speaking of the heroes, if you guys are just new to the game, you have some second accounts, this is super helpful for you guys. Thank you so much for 500 views. Grab that goal, take a screen cap, and let everybody know that FPC 3 is happening weekly, every Saturdays and Sundays. Help us unlock more rewards too, because we're gonna be having a whole lot more, not just the mobile, we got PC later on, A and B. So help us unlock those trails, those skins, if you keep on watching FPC.
Yep. Call your friends and have a happy weekend with us. You can also get your snacks while watching it in your phone, maybe in your TV, maybe. So if ever you really want to have some fun with your friends, watch the FPC together with us. And again, for everybody out there who still wants to join, you can still join the tournament. You still have week 4 and week 5. We're still not done with all of this, and that's why here in the PC division, in the weekly division, we see a lot of changes when it comes to the meta, and I'm loving it. And also for the players out there, you could also learn a thing or two from these players, because they have the best strategies so far.
Definitely, right? Like, don't be surprised if you head over into ranked games, the lobby, you're starting to see a whole lot more ghosts in the mobile division, or maybe to see a couple of Freddies, or maybe utilizing some crazy strategies, getting that frenzy bomb and that summit crush. It's all thanks to all the players in FPC.
Yeah, thank you very much to all the players. Now we know how to play the game better. That's why here, we're gonna go to game 2 and let's see. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. We're gonna go here into the game again. Same. From what we're seeing quite an upward trend on how these players play the game. Right? Before, when we were in Sunset City, when we were in Lambton, people drop in just 1 point. But right now, people have been constantly getting the strategy in where everybody scatters from the team, because you have respawners, you can scatter, you can get as much resources as you can when you're far away from each other.
Wow, this is so bold coming out from Honda. They're actually dropping in, like Execration does a split drop, and looking at that, like massive pressure onto Execration, and so far in all the weeks of FPC, no one has dared contest Execration in the transport port and even the Little Dipper.
Yeah, and giving them a little bit of not even a breathing room is what you can do to Execration, especially early in the game, in where most of the guns could definitely kill them. That's why you could make use of that strategy. That's why Virus, you can see that in the map, that Virus is already running away. He doesn't want none of that. It's really scary whenever you get killed first. You have nowhere to go. You have not a lot of resources. So that's why here in the side of Execration, they're just going to be running away.
Here over at this side too, this is going to be a highly contested area. All these domes have all the goodies. A lot more chests coming in too. And we see Freddy being utilized here by some of the teams, starting to rise up the ranks, but then again, we haven't seen it to its full fruition yet, fullest potential just yet. I mean, I've tried a couple of Freddy games yesterday, and it gets really annoying, right? Like, it gets really annoying, but I haven't seen it, being utilized in a combination with a duck side, with a bow just yet. So we have yet to find out. It's only a few teams that have been using this, and one of them is actually Hestia.
Yeah, and honestly, it's a good diversion. If ever they fix a bit of that delay whenever you cast most of your skills, that could definitely put Freddy in the map for the players, because Freddy is a good concept. Honestly, one of the best concept that I've seen here, and the most fun that you could have if the cast time was just out there. But again, for all of the players that we have seen a lot of those teams dropping far away from each other, then try to fight. And after they die, they just respawn back to wherever they want to go. But for now, from what we're seeing, the lower left side of the map is where most of the action is always. In labs, that is where everybody goes to fight.
Yeah, at least like 1 or 2 teams are there. But look at this, Execration. I did mention that it is bold of Honda to actually try and contest this air, but this happens every single time, right? Like Execration knows that there's at least 1 or 2. Last season, it was NRX Proverbs that did this. They still kind of got it covered. They're very much prepared for, you know, some of these squads that will try and contest for their spot, and it's always, almost all the time, so clean, just like that. Honda comes in, and they're very much prepared for that.
Yeah, and Execration, even if they're left with just 3 members here in the game, is still won a battle against Honda with 4 people back in their composition. But again, Crimson Beta winning the Battle of the Refinery, one of the most fun parts of the map, and where you have a lot of elevation, a lot of places you can go to, which is why this is one of my favorite drops in the game.
Oh, really? I think that me and Callie would beg to differ. This is
really
very, yeah, it's really confusing, and most of the time
that's
there's
why
always
it's
chaos
fun.
there. Oh, that's,
it's
yeah,
fun.
you're that type of player that, yes, early fights, yes. But for me, I'll just go there when I'm sure that there's no one in the vicinity. But just like this, looking at this is for Blackwater once again. This is why the Mayshell is a top choice. You see that double elevation coming through. You got the ongoing shoe on top of a building. Just gives a very good spot, actually forcing Blackwater to back away from that situation.
Yeah, this is one of the tallest spots in Institution, the south part of the map. Whenever somebody stays there, especially if they had the Mayshell, you can't contest that spot because you have to go through lengths in order for you to get up there. But now, we're seeing, as we were saying a while ago, Powerhouse really loves to take fights here, especially against a team like Blackfire. They're not winning the battle, but when it comes to it, wait, there's an absolute gravity here. But from what we're seeing here, Blackfire is winning the battle, never mind Powerhouse, because they lost. And that's why they're going back to their respawners.
Yep, that is going to be, again, second time this happened for the side of Blackfire. Even in map number 1, they were able to take in the sponsor box. That's what I noticed about Blackfire, though. They are so good coming into the mid game, so good in taking all of these resources. But, you know, once it heads over to, like, at least the last 2 circles, they either get sandwiched between the other squads or get taken down, which is really
unfortunate. You know why
unfortunate.
Powerhouse lost? Powerhouse is a Lucinda. That's why they lost.
Oh, well, that would have been a different case if we were talking back in FPC 1, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I can say it now.
Yeah, you can. Only in FPC 3.
Yeah, in FPC 3 is the only time that you can say that Lucinda is so bad in these situations because you don't really have a lot of ways of using it. Brent is gonna die. The Freddy was not used to its fullest. He just went in, went back. Blackwater, they're just waiting for this 1-by-1 peek coming from Hestia. That's why they won.
Man, they played it out so well, right? Like, if you got in that clone to kind of scan that area, that would have been a different story. And looking at this, Hestia, a lot of them are in trouble. They want to be where Blackwater is. And again, this is the exact same spot that Execration got taken down earlier.
Yeah.
I think it's a dead spot at this point.
I
right?
really hate that spot.
Yeah,
yeah, that's definitely a dead... I mean, I don't want to call it the land of the dead, that's what we call it. But we could call it a cemetery. Because there's a lot of teams that die there.
Well, a lot of actually, a lot of people want to be there. I don't know why though, but it does make sense. Knowing like these teams are so close together, right? Like they want to rack up those frags, especially at this point. Just like this, X-Beta, and he comes in. That's the first frag actually. Make that 2 coming in from our Kings.
I love the way that they use the Sparks of Love every time. Whenever they try to go for an elevation, then use the jet slide together with it. It's so good at just surprising the enemy team because most of the time you get surprised. You don't have any more upward dashes anymore in this game. That's why whenever somebody gets up there, you always get surprised. And that's why Boast is so good today.
Yeah, I mean, you know, shredding up the armor first, like we've seen it in... Actually, that was the first time I've seen it in professional play yesterday. I was like, wait, this is a really, really good combo to have. And wait, hold on. Okay, Oasis was in this too. We haven't seen so much of them in Nat, number 1. And looking at them so far, They are looking great. They are also one of the teams that are, slowly rising up the leaderboards, 3 frags in total. And so far, they're well equipped, heading over into
Yeah.
at least the second circle of this game.
You know what? Yesterday, they were not able to perform. In Group D, they were not in the top. It's a good thing that they were here because yesterday they were like the top 5 or top 6 of the leaderboards. It was because all the other teams just went up against them and they didn't win a fight against those top teams, which is why it's surprising that Oasis is losing against DC. I hope now they would find a way to redeem themselves.
Yeah, they do need that redemption. They do have the Orc Armor to equip them right now, but man, like what I said, this is going to be a tough spot to be in. Blackwater has been camping out here for so long. Here comes Super.
Mikey was not looking in the right direction. His team was dying while Supar was decimating everybody, and Mikey is the only one alive here for the squad, and they could get eliminated anytime soon. But remember, the ongoing show on top. How will you get there?
Nobody can miss that. It is untouchable at this point. So I think what he's trying to go for is, okay, stay alive since respawners are no longer up. Get in those revives once everybody thinks it's not going to be easy. Drops down, though.
That's rough. That's rough. Mikey is down. They're probably the first squad that got eliminated in this game. Blackwater has been taken down.
Super unfortunate, and that was it. It's a death zone there. Make that another for Oasis. Just like you're calling it. Here they go.
Yeah, looking for redemption here for the squad, taking down Supar from far away. Taking another squad here out of the board, and with that, they take one down. Oasis leading this. But for now, there's still not a lot of squads in the vicinity, so that's going to be their kills.
They like how calculated they're playing, but wait, there's that last member of Supar. It's Satori. Okay,
Wait, he used the blinding mark. He's not going to be seen, but with that, he also shows himself, and that's why they still get the revive.
Yeah, man, he thought that he could go head-to-head here with Lancelot. He does have those dashes, but it wasn't an easy fight, right? Like, you got the backup there. Numbers advantage were toward their side. You got NCG here and L4 Orc. We just eliminated here.
L4 fighting, not winning. They're taken down by NCG. Doesn't have respawners anymore. He tries to run, but it doesn't work. NCG loses 2 members, but they are still reviving themselves. Up and coming, but now you still have Remy, the only person standing, running away. But Bobby is still chasing him down. But no, they're still not done here. But never mind, they're done. They're probably done. This is their last chance. Slowed down by the syrup truck. He tries to run away, goes away with a bang, and that he did. L4 is taken off.
No longer the great escape to be made, as NCG says. You may have taken down Execration, but not us. Not Crown Kings.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, Execration. Even with 3 people, they eliminate squads left and right. They already eliminated 2 squads, 10 kills on the board with 3 people, and that is how they want to do the revenge.
Yeah, how to have that redemption arc after that last place finish in map 1 was definitely frustrating for our season 1 champs, but now they're coming back in real strong here. We're heading over into at least like the 3rd circle. 11 squads still remaining, 35 people in the lobby. And Virus, again, if he is down, earlier in map number 1, the reason why Execration really struggled there was because he was down. If the duck side is no longer up, it's going to be hard to charge here for Execration.
Oh, yeah. Execration. I love how most of these fights that starts, it's always because of the duck side. The duck side goes in, uses the summit charge, then chaos ensues. That has been a constant trend here because back then in Season 1 and Season 2, the fight starts with an absolute gravity. But here, there's an absolute menace because there's a frenzy bomb and you have less room to go on. And the frenzy bomb was enough for them to win the match. Oasis is just taking over here. They're taking down one squad to another. Honda Civic is now Honda dead.
Oh man, to think that this is the squad that can go head-to-head on aggressive with Oasis. And just like that, with the signal of the frenzy bomb, Oasis also gets the spawn spots, but not for long. Here comes the Kings. It feels
This
so weird
is-
to say that the Kings of
Yeah.
last season, SCG comes in.
This is what we're saying about it. Whenever you try to fight, you pull out the signal flare. Oasis at least answers back with 1 kill. Lancelot is down.
no.
Here comes 2. They might be able to take one, but the Dazzling Mirage was able to snap him down. And that is enough for them to stop the battle. Maja is here, fighting against Pao 2K. He's jumping around, and that might have been his death. He was flying, and Oasis again gets eliminated early.
Eliminated by the Kings. Long live NCG. And they just did that so well. To think that Oasis was just playing it out nice and slow. But here you got Powerhouse and another one. They try to go in for that
no.
1v1. That's the last remaining member
Wait.
though.
Okay, I thought they were gonna die there. Powerhouse still has 2 members that are alive, but at least they get 1 more kill out of the board. Oasis again gets eliminated early in this game, which is really surprising because getting sent back to the lobby is rough. You won't be able to gather enough kills, enough points anymore, and that's 2 games in a row now.
Yeah, they were building up the momentum too, right? Like they took down Blackwater, they took down like at least 2 more squads right before NCG dropped right in. Speaking of, Execration is still here in this game. Our Season 1 champions, level 10. And again, they got all of these tools that they need to get in this game. They got that red armor from Virus. Great way to charge in. Speaking of Execration, they're exerting a lot of pressure here up against squad number 6. He's actually doing a split charge here.
Ooh. Also, HG Monarchy is also a great squad. They were the squad who got top 2 yesterday in Group D. So I have a lot of expectation for this squad. Oh no, Daizu made a bit of a mistake there. Luki got the win here in this battle, front to front. And they are now taking them down. Oh no, Execration losing their lives against HG Monarchy. This last person, Yati Z, the only one standing for the squad, is being chased down, trying to win the battle, using the door, but they got eliminated again. Top 9.
Oh, just what you were saying, you have high expectations, and they nailed it.
Yeah.
Execution right down, so you only have NCG here, and Blackfire still up when you're talking about the top teams. But here comes the third party, that's their lowest, and here comes Blackfire, just like I was saying, trying to capitalize
that's
everything.
rough. That's so rough. You win a battle, then there's a squad that comes swooping in, just taking the glory out of you guys. Oh yes, we're just gonna be winning this battle because you guys are injured anyway. Might as well get the bonus. And that's what happened here. A sad story for those teams who just wins the fight, then the third party just comes and just destroys them.
Yeah, frustrating when you do all of the hard work and then someone comes right in. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're at the weakest. You're so tired. I'm gonna take it in. And they did it so well. Wait, hold on. Look at NCG.
Level
Everybody
6.
has some full level 6 hours. It's not gonna be easy. And look at where the surface will be closing in. Half in land and half in water. So that is not gonna be easy, especially going up against, you know, teams like NCG that has already red armors to go up against, like teams like Fire Team who only has like level 4. What is your battle against that?
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot rougher if they lose this, even if they got level 6 armors. That's gonna be rough though. That's gonna be rough. But again,
Tougher than
there's
a third party?
Oh yeah, there's a low chance that that's gonna happen. But if somebody else wins this, that's so frustrating for NCG for sure. Kramers is down. You still have 1 member alive for Powerhouse.
Yeah, 6 squads remaining here. Blackwater 2, or rather Blackfire at this point, who has taken down Blackwater in the last game.
Yeah.
10 frags for them. 2 of them have the red armors, and they are in such a good spot. They're not afraid to be in the middle, and you've got the other 2 squads that are trying to climb back in.
Oh, NCG's taking down Fire Team, but look at the battle here. Has just starting off with a bang with the Summit Crush. They have been taken down by far by Blackfire because they have the better position. Hestia got taken down by Macro. And this is going to be a start from Blackfire. They're going to be starting it. They have lost 1 member here, and here it comes from the air. They go in with a Summit Crush, and they go banging and just mowing down, spraying the members of C-Beta.
Oh, but they're at their lowest here, and NCG, they might
no.
go in for a surprise attack here on Blackfire, where they're still trying to heal up.
Yeah, Blackfire smelling it. Smelling that they already lost their ground. They already lost their space. But from the ground they go. NCG losing 1 member. It's going to be great. They won't be able to revive. They're at the top of the building. It's It's not working out. They're still alive, but it is working towards the hands of Xiao. He takes down 2 already. They need to drop down. They need to find a way to win this battle. With the blinding mark, they're getting revives. Here comes Get. He sees somebody reviving. He could go for the Summit Crush. He runs away. Summit Crush wasted. They have the cooldowns back up, but they get vision. For now, they slow down. They wait for their ultimate to go back up. The base blasters damage is working their magic.
Yep, man, that was so tough. Everybody got back up.
Look at the
Everybody
zone.
has the
What?
optimal armor. The zone is closing in. This is such a weird area. They have to get out here. Both Blackfire and NCG.
They need to start the fight. If they don't start the fight right now, both of them are gonna die through the zone. The zone is in the center of the mountain. It's a bad zone, I tell you.
Oh, there's the Summit Crush.
Them up. They're starting it off, and Dev will take down 1, make that 2. NCG got taken down despite the level 6 armors.
Oh, man. So now it's going to be Blackfire up against the Blood Straggler.
Victory!
Claudia is down.
From Powerhouse.
Oh yeah, and Blackfire
Like that.
takes the win! Oh, what was that? At least Powerhouse got the top 2, but NCG, remember, Burger King, we were talking about this before we started that last battle. It's gonna be so frustrating if you lose on full level 6 armors.
And not only that, I just want to say that for Blackfire fans out there, this is the time to celebrate. I mean, they've been doing the exact same thing, right? Like having in those optimal armors and weapons heading in over to the final circle. But this is one of the first few times that they actually converted it to a win. And to think that they were going up against the Kings, NCG of last season.
Yeah, the only thing that keeps NCG consistent here is the amount of rankings that they had from Game 1 and Game 2. They finished top 2. That's going to be frustrating. I mean, they finish on a really good position, supposedly, but they always don't finish at the top. But again, it's still great. It's still not a problem because they already had so much skills during those 2 games. But in the end there, they were injured. It was also because of how Blackfire played it. Blackfire played it so well that they had to heal up every time.
Yeah, I knew there was one straggler because there was like the marker that there was 3 squads left there. I'm pretty sure that is 1 remaining member. So everybody there, NCG and Blackfire, knew what they had to do. Okay, they had to take each other down. But what Blackfire had, as compared to NCG, that every single one of them had red armors. They played it out so well, forcing, NCG to a situation that they had to drop down, right? And all they needed to do was spray everyone down, beam everyone down, and go for the beatdown and just take in the win, catching NCG, even with full armors, at 3rd spot here for this map.
They were caught off guard. That's one of the things that is really surprising here for the game. I mean, from what happened there, NCG is still great. But again, let's take a look at the stats on what happened that game, because again, Execration got eliminated early this game.
Yeah, I would say a better position or a better finish as compared to map number 1, but we have to take a closer look at, of course, the victors here. I did talk a lot about Blackfire, right? Explosive performance last season 2, right? Opening up our season with a 3-peat map win, and coming here to season 3, I haven't seen them convert just yet, but this is one of the games that you have to give it to them, right? Like going up against a top squad like NCG, the defending champs, by the way, is not really that easy, knowing that they have the red armors. And Execration here, our champions for season 1, consistent top place finishes off at number 9 spot. And looking at the way things panned out here for the last zone here, is that Blackfire and NCG, that was a duel between the 2 of them. And to think that even Powerhouse finished 2nd spot up against NCG, who had the red armor. So I'm not so sure at this point, is the 3rd-party play more annoying, or is the play more annoying when you have like full armors and then you still get taken down?
What's so funny about this though is that NCG finished top 3 consistently from the past 2 games, and Powerhouse finished top 2 times now, Game 1 and Game 2, and they're just getting points just by sheer staying alive, that sheer power of staying alive in the last zone. And I respect it. Now that we have more points when you finish on a great position, I respect it, because at least now you get more points just by staying alive.
Oh, this is actually quite consistent coming out from Powerhouse.
Yeah.
Sorry, just like a little throwback back to season one, where their PC division also did the exact same thing. They're
Yeah.
actually quite known for that. And coming
Yeah.
over here to the Volt division, I was like, okay, you guys are doing the exact same thing. I respect that too, because you know what? You need to play for the points, you need to play for the placements, and you gotta do what you just gotta do here at this
Yeah.
point.
You know what? Top two is top two. I mean, it's
Yeah.
still great that they are finishing top two here for the squad. You still get a good amount of points. You still get a great chance of staying in the top spot. So it's still great. So again, everybody, let's take a look at what happened that game, especially the shenanigans that happened during that last zone between our squads. And the MVP of that game is going to Xiao from Blackfire, getting a rating of 50 and a total kill of 5. But again, everybody, this wouldn't happen if Claudie was not alive in that last zone.
Well, if Claudia was alive, that would have been a different story, or like there were more members. But overall, right? Like, I love the shift of the capsters coming into week number 3, because for week number 1 and 2, it has always been almost the same, which is why we have been putting these little duck hair clips on our head because of the massive amount of duck size. It's still very much evident right now, but I do love seeing a lot more utility coming in here to week number 3. A lot more of the youngs, a lot more of the Sunils, kind of like a little bit of a throwback to what we had in FPC 1.
Yeah, I'm just seeing very familiar names here from the side of Blackfire. We all know that these players have been here for quite a while. Macro, Hale, and Get, they have been here in this tournament for quite a while, and seeing them have this success, even during Season 2, right? They were one of the teams that we thought could have been able to get the win against NCG during the LAN final. So this organization, Blackfire, is going to be a scary squad come the next weeks and even during the finals.
Yeah, they've been very consistent, like ever since FPC 2, right? Like, to think a team like Blackfire from Season 1 that, we didn't really see that much of them heading into Season 2. They were explosive, and they were actually one of the teams that I had my eyes on heading over into the championship. But here in Season 3, another level of play that we are seeing, a little bit more calculated, and at the same time, the same consistency that we've seen in Season 2, racking up the frags, and at the same time, being the aggressive types of players that they are.
Yeah, I really want this to see one of the squads here that haven't had a championship yet. I mean, getting a two-peat is also one of the things that I want to see. Maybe Execration or NCG, but also another story to be told is also something that could be fun to see for the squads, because there's a lot of upcoming squads in Season 3. Because in Season 2, something was different. Yes, because there are still squads that are very strong. For example, we have Execration and NCG and Ghost Reborn back then that are still great. But in Season 3, there are a lot of hard hitters. A lot of hard hitters in Season 3.
I thought you were gonna say heaters because it's Blackfire.
Oh,
I thought you were gonna say that.
I mean, sure. No, okay, sure. I'll take that back. Heaters for Season 3.
It does make sense. It does make sense if you think about it. And honestly, I would love to see like a new face come up, right? Like give
True,
NCG, give Execration a run for their money. It looks like it was LF4 or X, but it seems like, you know, we are forgetting about some of the teams that have performed consistently on the leaderboards, you know, like some Oasis and Blackfire finally that have taken in a map here in our mobile finals.
Oh, we're gonna go into the game,
Yep.
everybody. This was such a fun time to see these players just playing consistently from their games. We're gonna go to game 3, and so far, you know what, Burger Kim? This day has been quite fast.
Yeah, definitely really fast, right? Heading into map number 3 already of the Mobile Division. Later on, you guys will see the PC, but now let's put our eyes on the prize here for all of the teams. They're gonna be heading into, of course, Sunderland Realms. One and only map that we're going to be having here in Season 3. And looking at Execration here, Dash, I think we're going to be seeing Blue. Okay, for the past 2 maps, it was
He's back.
only Yeah, he's back. I wasn't sure what happened there. I'll have to check on the team later on. I'll kind of ask them. But Blue is back. He was the one missing for the past 2 games. And hopefully this is the missing link that Execration needs to connect to get in. Finally, a victory. They've had so many frustrating endings here in our weekly finals at that. And hopefully Blue will be that missing tie that they need to get in the victory this time.
Yeah, the question still remains, would NCG be able to finish this map on a win or no? That is what I want to find out in game 3, because so far they only finished top 3. Powerhouse, would they also? That's another question. Would they finish top 1 this time around?
All of our champions, right? It seems like there are new squads coming in and taking in the victories. Another consistent one, Powerhouse, right? That has been finishing in podium finish. Looking at the way the circle or the zone is going to be closing in, it's going to be at the north side. Actually, you had that question. Why is no one dropping in on that little island over at the north side? And Honda actually moved over there this time. You know, there was a lot of pressure that they created onto Execration, but this time they're like, okay, let's respect Execration. They're a full squad this time, so we're going to be taking all the outskirts instead. This is what you mentioned earlier, the refinery that is pretty interesting, a little bit fun too, because there's a lot of zip lines, a lot of angles. But we're seeing a lot of the squads here thrive. Squads like Crimson Beta that has performed really well back in week number 2, and week number 3 they're starting out real slow.
Yeah, and again, for this group, what they want to do is this. They want to get as much kills as they want really early in the game in order for them to rack up the points. It's almost the same as what happened during the earlier stages of Farlight, right, Burger King? Because most of the time, people love taking their kills up the board, especially Season 1. They would love to take as much kills as they can in the early stages, then try to play it safe after. Because at least now, getting top 1 gains you more points, and LSK is already suffering from success because they are losing their members, and LSK is just going to be dropping down on some members here of C Beta, and they already lose everyone.
Wow, that's insane, right? To go up against a team, a re-roster squad like Crimson Beta that has performed really well. It's not going to be easy. But speaking of Honda, actually, wow, okay, they drop right into the refinery, doing in their rotations, coming in from the northern side of the map, and again, going for that third-party play, actually pressuring out a lot of squad number 9.
Yeah, also, from this time around, for the side of from Honda, they were able to win in the third party, and that is one of the most absolute things here in Farlight 84. When you're the third party, you're the one who's gonna win, because because you're fighting an injured squad, and it has been constantly happening here in these games.
Okay, what is with certain areas? Earlier, it was that exact same place that every single squad was dropping down, and now it seems to be the refinery. Look at this. Execration is here. You got squad number 11, 9, and 15.
Oh, wait, what? Virus, this guy. He has been showing this since yesterday. The amount of prowess that he has with the VSS is actually scary. Now they're chasing down Honda. Honda is the one. No, he drops down.
That's not the way to go.
He's just jumping. How can he go up? How can he go up? He's not gonna stay alive there. Honda's just gonna be running with their money for free. And here it comes. Shino goes inside, but Blue at least survives.
That was like it feels like a trampoline at that point. Bouncing back it up. It's not gonna be easy here for Honda though. They don't really have a comfort drop spot. They've been dropping in different areas and they've been finding Execration, who is a little bit more prepared for situations like this when somebody goes for the siege. And now Honda has been chased out and it's Execration once again that has a hold of this area.
That felt like a fever dream. I mean, jumping up and down from an open space, but here for the side of the other squads that we have from the side of Nova Bazaar, they're just going to be keeping tabs on the other squads that are close. Blackfire really need to get their win here in order for them to rack up more points in this game 3. But so far, LSK, we're back to refining. We're back to that battle a while ago. Squad 9 is also here. So we have 3 squads, but Squad 15 bailed already. And they don't want to take this battle.
Oh man, I think they're trying to go for the retaliation here up against 11. Virus taking a lot of shots, forced to jump down. Refiner again is going to be this threshold that is full of these squads. 3 squads fighting in for the space, especially for those upper floors of this particular map.
Yeah, this is really scary, especially if you're down at the bottom of this place. You're always at the disadvantage. That's why when LSK drop down, this squad is just going to be suffering for against Execration, and that is what's happening. They're losing members one by one.
Yeah, it's like a maze here for Refinery. Like, you don't know once you zip line up if there's somebody in there or if somebody has control of this entire tower. Speaking of the frags, we see the likes of squad number 7, Powerhouse, actually dueling it outside the safe zone.
Yeah, already got the damage. Powerhouse looking for some kills for themselves. Lost 1 member. But again, we still have some respawners here with the Summit Crush. Alien is also gonna fall. Super, they still have some members that are gonna be respawning back.
Yeah, Super is that kind of squad that really knows how to thrive also once they have the proper arsenal. But this time, right, like you're fighting outside the zone, you have to really make choices that could really impact your team. Speaking of Powerhouse, though, they are in close proximity here with Blackfire.
Oh, wait, they ran away. And Alaporic is just looking for success here, but here comes another squad, which is the scary part against HG Monarchy. They're chasing them down, and they can definitely smell the fear from them. And it's not gonna work because Oasis is here to dip into the fight. And this might be the formula for success for Oasis this time around.
Yeah, they got vehicles, they got an orange armor, and right now they're gonna be rotating. It's not gonna be easy here. At the Pioneer Center, a lot of shield XP devices, at least like 6 once you move out, which is the reason why all these squads are here. Oasis, they've done great, but they haven't failed. They've actually failed to clinch in a potion finish so far. One of the things that we have finds Shuans there, but it's just gonna deal the damage here with that VSS though.
Yeah, Crimson Beta just got eliminated a while ago, and even Blackfire. Oh wait, Blackfire got eliminated.
Blackfire?
Wow, okay. Powerhouse is looking crazy today. They just eliminated 1 squad that topped the leaderboards a while ago, and it's working in their favor right now. How can they be able to turn things around? Because so far, these teams are turning all their engines back up.
Yeah, you see how Execration also has that like even if it's not their drop spot, they really know how to chase out squads here. 11, they've been doing this earlier, and now they managed to chase them out. They got a hold of their fighter. I would say this is a very good spot for you for Execration, knowing that this might actually potentially be where the circle is going to be closing in. A lot of congestions as well in the areas right before the refiner. You see the likes of Oasis actually camping out on the edges right now, but so far it's actually, I would say, Execration again going into the optimal position once we head into the final circle.
Yeah, they already had a great position here. What they're doing here for LSK, they're trying to run away on the hands of Execration because it's been a while. It's been a while that they have been chasing the squad all over, but Eleforic from Rocky Zone has got their spot at the top. And even here, even then, what can they do here? They are at the center, or they are at the zone, so it's still a good spot. But once they go out, Squad 15 and Squad 4 are gonna be seen.
Very good spot there. They got one of the domes. You got Blackwater here and Oasis at each other's throats.
Slowly, surely, at the top they go. Oasis falls down. Still are gonna be fighting against two. Wind of Divulge is gonna be great. They jump around, they chase each other, and they can't see anything so far. But here it comes, Execration. Here's the party. Here's what's happening today. And they can dip into the fight anytime. Two members are still alive from Oasis, but the other squads are gonna be here.
Yeah, one of them is Execration actually trying to go in for the third party play once again up against Oasis here. They do spot them.
Oh!
Members remaining.
Pops the hologram guy, Pao2K is dead. And now they chase down one more member, and Oasis is again sent back to the lobby.
By Execration nonetheless. Oh man, timed it so well again. And this is the moment where it reaches the mid-game. They know that Execration is just racking up those frags right now. Standing at number 9 Powerhouse, they've been taking a lot of damage actually from the zone. They've been camping out outside the zone for a while, so I'm surprised that they're still alive at this point. They have to make a move right now, knowing that there's still gonna be a couple more squads, a lot more terrain that they have to work around with before heading over into the safe zone.
Yeah, and again, from what we're seeing here from Fire Team especially, because with the squad, they haven't been performing so well in these games, but they have been at least staying alive for quite a while, so that's gonna go good in their scores. Their placement scores have been great. So what they need to do is to just stay alive until maybe get the top 7 finish here for the squad in order for them to stay relevant in the amount of points we're gonna get here in the weekly finals.
Yeah, looking at the NCG, they have failed. They've at least gotten in a podium finish. They've gotten a decent amount of frags, but Powerhouse too, one of the teams that it hasn't taking in any frags last map, and now they're doing so well, just doing the cleanup work. And mind you, they're fighting outside the safe zone for a long time.
They have been here for quite a while though. I mean, they have stayed alive outside the zone for quite a while. And that's why they can still revive some of their teammates. And it's great. It's going great for this squad. They can still get their resources out. And that's why once they reach the point, Squad 12 and Squad 15 could potentially be the enemies that they could fight against. But what is this? Level 6 armors and Execration.
Oh, this is understandable, knowing that they've gone up against Oasis. I think 2 of them have the orange, and now this is the same case for NCG. Let's see how this will pan out for
Execration,
don't win, right?
I'll be mad.
If they don't win, and so far it is looking good for them. They're just doing the cleanup works on the side, just taking in every single thing. They don't even need the shields, they just need to get their arsenal back up. Let's see if they get that super airdrop as well, one of the winning conditions that they had in the previous season, and it seems to be the same case here coming into FPC 3. We're down to 10 squads. It's gonna get really congested. It is gonna be at the north side of the map, which is a place that has a lot of bridges, a lot more water, and a lot of open area.
Oh yeah, and NCG looking for a battle. Not gonna be seeing their enemies just yet. They use JC to scout out the area. They have been ejected out of the place. They're gonna be using the Divulge. They're gonna be seeing the members right here of Elephoric. They are in danger. They can feel it. That's why they're scattering. They are just not gonna win this battle. They know, and that's why they're running. Rovic has got damage for the Execration. They need to be careful when they start this battle, because if they do, they're gonna be losing a lot of their lives. But at least Beppy got taken down here by their side. NCG is working their magic towards it, but Elephoric is not going down without the fight. They're fighting toe-to-toe with the likes of NCG. They lose Majo in the process, but they are just gonna fall down one by one. And right there and then, NCG wins the fight, but at least somebody got away. And Execration is in the area, but they're not gonna take this battle just yet. Alex is down, and Elephoric is out of the battle.
The retaliation from NCG. They get their revives up, and they tag team that. Did you see? They tag team Juve to take down that duck side. All those resources for him, but it played out so well for their side. NCG just healing up, and look at Execration here. And Supar, 15 frags for Execration, and 12 for Supar. They find NCG here. Our champions going at it.
Oh no, they're looking at it. They're looking for a battle. Top 1 versus top 2 of FPC.
There's a signal.
This is gonna be hard. Frenzy Bomb, the signal flare that they needed in order for them to start the fight. Majo is out of the picture. He's left alone and he's dead. That's gonna be the first battle, first win, first blood for NC or for Execration, and NCG knows that they need to bail out.
Man, they were at their lowest. They won that fight so well up against LFR, but now everybody has their eyes set on them. Look at Execration in it for the chase, knowing that they have every single thing that they need. The red armors are up, and they are relentless on the chase here up against NCG, who's just driving out. Probably going for a detour here over at the danger zone.
Oh, it's a good thing they ran. But no, Powerhouse is also here. That's going to be bad. But they're only 2 members. But Execration going to be injured here by some members of Fire Team. Fighting against level 6 armors. They should be afraid now. That's why they're not taking the battle anymore, because they just realized this team has level 6 armors. And if we try to fight, we're going to be losing this.
Oh, this is good for Execration. Fire Team has their backs against the wall, and look at this. Virus goes for
Oh, the knock up. They got it. Launched them into orbit and launched them back to the lobby. Lobby they go. Kyle, one last member standing. The blinding mark. They get the information and they fall. Execration could get the revive again.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that was a well enough. Well, I wouldn't say trade though. That was so much advantage for Execration. Virus again going in for the charge, leading the charge here for Execration. 20 frags for this team. You got Luki on an AK-77, a blue AK-77 at that. I believe they got in the airdrop as well. Something that they have been consistently doing since Season 1, and the things that they need to get in the victory here. 6 squads left, and Execration, they are just scouting for teams to take down here. So it is going to be a full squad here from Powerhouse and AXG, but a couple of stragglers from the likes of NCG and even the other squads who are just hiding and fighting for the places.
After they lost 2 maps, they have to win this, right? It's been a while, Execration. You need to win this. XG Monarchy are just gonna fall. Oh, what was that? He sees him! He sees him hiding Shua! Oh no, he thought that when he doesn't move, he's not gonna be seen. But Execration just eliminates them, just free kills for them.
Oh, he thought it was like, I'm gonna camouflage as a rocket. Wait, hold on, wait, come on. This is way too good for Execration in this map. Look at that super airdrop that just landed it right in front of
man, in front of them?
And no one is gonna be willing to contest that.
Oh yeah, I mean Powerhouse is already inside of Refinery. This is already a good spot for them. So that's basically a free spot for Execration. The only good thing about that is they already have level 6 armors. So they don't really need the level 6 armors for real. But now they're just looking for stragglers from all the other squads. The only squad that is complete that they need to fight is Powerhouse.
Yeah, NCG also, they managed to take down 2 there. Big move coming out from them. Powerhouse also is gonna go on the top of Refiner here. Information's gonna be vital. Look at this here for Execution, 20 for them. And right now they're gonna go up against AXG, already 1 down.
They're looking for skills, they're looking for more. 1 kill, as you said, 2 more squads to fight against. And it's looking like Execration is going to have a hard time against Powerhouse. Powerhouse has a good position here, Burger Kim.
Yeah.
That's why here in Refinery, there's going to be a lot of chaos and elevations that is going to happen. So it's going to be hard to fight each other.
Yeah, you see how the divulges are so important here. When to invest it, when to use it. And the ultimates are going to be very vital. But here it is. Let's see how Execration will try to siege this tower of Refinery. They got the red armors here, but wait, Pobby?
He's gonna be seen. Oh no, even with the dazzling Mirage, he wasn't able to drop it on the right spot. And now Pobby NCG is gonna be eliminated on the top 4.
Yeah, didn't even get to number 3. It's actually Honda who's camping out, pretending that they're rocks, pretending that they're grass, still alive here for the top 3 spots. Honda versus Execration versus Powerhouse that has already gathered in a very good piece of the real asset. Let's see if they will have to drop down. Execration played this out so well the last time in the group stage.
A bit of damage on Virus. Gonna be looking for the kills here. Where do they vulture to get information on where Execration is? They're gonna be afraid on how they take this fight. Oh no, he goes out! Yahtzee is gonna die! And that's not gonna be good. Execration is gonna be losing. One of their members in Powerhouse is sitting freely at the top.
Now Virus knows the information. They might just go in, scouts for it. And now with 1 member down to be hard, you also got the like of Honda pressuring them ever since they dropped down the map.
Oh no, down at the bottom, Honda doesn't have a lot of HP. And the zone is going to be eating them up. And Powerhouse is just going to get free real estate. They got the elimination against Honda. It's a 3v4, but it's also a battle of elevation.
Oh, well, Execration knows this too well for 2 maps straight. They've been playing a 3v4 situation and up against Powerhouse, who has placed in second. Let's see if they can take the #1 spot. They are at the
Oh,
low ground
no.
for Execration. Biggest question is how will they
This
get
is
up
so
here? Because
bad.
Powerhouse
This-
is just waiting for them to peer out
Oh
here.
man, this is so
to drop
bad.
down at this point.
The
They have to
zone
drop
is so
down.
funny. They
Yep.
have to drop down. They
They
have to
have
take their
to.
time. They have to fight against Execration right now.
They know
They're
this.
taking their time. They're waiting
Here
for
it
the
is.
Summit Crush. They use their own, and they are gonna win this. They have the absolute gravity. They're just taking down their health one by one outside the zone. Execration is down. They got pushed back by that, and Powerhouse, what a smart play.
Didn't you say the Lucinda will have not a good
That's the
chance
only
of
time.
winning?
That's the only time Lucinda is good.
You know what was so good about that final flash dash is that
Oh,
the
man.
combination of the Summit Crush, then you combine it with the absolute gravity and actually not the absolute gravity, but even the incendiary bombs after that, right?
Yeah.
It was so hard to move. A very deadly combo. I like it. A different take than what we've seen in FPC 1, where it was the EMP shock and the absolute gravity. I love this. A different mix, a different flavor coming in to season 3. And now Powerhouse just proves that even when you have those red armors, both NCG and Execration had it. If you have the power, you got the tools, you got the ultimates like the Summit Crush, you can win the game, and they played it out so well.
And even back then, Claudia has been the one playing the Lucinda every time for Powerhouse,
Yeah.
and that's why you know that he knows how to play this Lucinda every time. But again, during that last zone, you don't really have anywhere to go.
Yeah.
They used the absolute gravity in the middle of that last
Yeah.
zone, and they had to get out, because if they did not go out of that absolute gravity, they are just gonna be sitting ducks for Powerhouse. And very smart of them to jump at the last second, because if they didn't, that Summit Crush could have hit everybody. The Summit Crush was dodged because they stayed at the top before Virus used it.
Yeah, at the same time too, I was like, what are they waiting for, right? For Powerhouse, they were waiting for the Summit Crush.
Yeah,
and
they
that
were
is
waiting.
almost always the signal for every single team to go for the engage, and then you combine it with the incendiary bombs that fit so well actually in that final circle that dealt so much damage. It's so frustrating, especially when you're Execration. Now you got all 4 members up, and look at the damage coming out from Luki. That's
Yeah.
2,973.
Oh, man.
Close enough. Wait, let me double check later on, but that is very close to what we've seen in the games yesterday. So this is big for Execration. First time they got a
Yeah.
full 4 members, but at the same time they still didn't clinch the victory. Frustrating 2 finishes as well for the past 2 maps. And what can I say? Powerhouse this time, they finished top two for the past 2 maps. Let's take it #1 here in the final map.
Yeah, honestly, they did so much damage in this game. I mean, Execration dealing a lot of kills isn't enough for them to clincher it in their favor. Because remember, they started off with a top 9, if I remember correctly, and a top 13 finish. So that's why it's really hard for them to just get themselves at the top right now in these matches. But NCG and Powerhouse has been consistent all throughout. This was probably NCG's worst placement, which is top 4, because a while ago it was both top 3s, but on the hands of Powerhouse, top 1, then 2 top 2s. I will not be surprised if they're fighting against NCG for the top 1 spot, because that's a good amount of points already for them.
Yeah, that's insane too that they were able to play it out this way. A lot of roller coaster emotions, Dash, but we have to take a look at what went down in that chaotic mouse as we head over to the highlights.
Here we go for the MVP of the weekly finals. The Lucinda gets the MVP. I don't know what to tell you here, Burger King, because with the damage and kills and rating of Claudie, very well deserved to get this.
Okay, I think you have to take back what you said earlier.
I was a doubter.
You were a doubter. Now Claudie says, okay, I'm going to show you Dash. I'm going to show you how it's done. And this is how you do it. You know what? I admire teams like this, right? Like, I admire teams like Powerhouse who are not afraid to pick out capsulers who are not in the meta, but it works so well in their composition, or at least like the player is so confident in using this. Even in the previous seasons, Claudia has been using the Lucinda, and he's like, it doesn't matter if you're in a world full of duck sides, be a Lucinda. Be a Lucinda.
And from what we've seen here also, yesterday he also got this performance when he finished top for one of the games here for Powerhouse, and the way he plays it is quite different from the normal thing that we do, because most of the time they do it with the EMP shock, right? Even back then, you use the absolute gravity on a house in order for you to pull them back just to get that chaos ensuing inside, and here he uses it at least a bit more sparingly compared to before, and I like it because they use it very smartly, especially during that last zone for Powerhouse.
It's funny too that this okay, I'm actually really curious about the standings right now. I feel like it's gonna really shake up, right? Like, okay, Execration didn't really have that much of a good finish, right? For the past first two maps rather of the game. NCG also got the podium finish, but really didn't finish that well in two maps. And you got the likes of Powerhouse, who finished at least like top 2 and then getting in the top spot here. Here we go. I think we're about to see the teams here, the team rankings for top 15 of the Mobile Division Dash. Who is going to take the top spot?
It's also going to be a surprise for us, right? There you go. NCG still, even without any victories, only 5 points. Even if they didn't get so much kills in the side of Powerhouse, they got 87 points out of just surviving.
Yeah, I mean, like that's not bad, right? And it's not easy to do that. This has been their identity for Powerhouse. They are powerful when it comes to the last stands. And honestly, it is consistent for their mobile and their PC teams. And this is quite surprising too that they have surpassed the likes of L4 or X, and even Blackfire, who has been taking a lot of the frags, and even Execution, who is at number 5 currently in the team rankings.
Yeah, just because of one game, right? They were able to get this just out of one game. Surprising to see Oasis and Blackwater down at the bottom, because yesterday in their groups, they were performing well. And here, they were just outclassed by almost everybody here. And Powerhouse, I kind of like how they have stayed consistent on how they play. I saw some glimpses of greatness from yesterday, but this time around, they were great at sustaining themselves, especially staying at the top 2 spot consistently for 2 games and then podium finish on just 1 game. Still great performance for Powerhouse.
Yeah, it is epic to finish that way. Like taking in top 2 and like, okay, you may underestimate us, and then you get in the victory. Actually, a very, very beautiful finish for Powerhouse, honestly. Like, all of these teams coming into FPC are looking really strong, and every single team are actually looking so good to take in the victory here for FPC 3. But I heard we're going to be having an interview here, Dash. Why don't we throw it to our Tagalog broadcasters here for an exclusive interview with our teams?
Ayun na. Ay, Kuya JC, di ka namin rinig. Pa-check yung mic mo.
Yeah, isa pa. Mic check lang muna kayo.
Mic check. Rinig nyo ba kami, Kuya JC and company? Ay,
rinig nila tayo.
Pa yung audio. Rinig nila tayo, kaso hindi yung audio.
Kumbaga, i-dub na lang natin paano sila mag-uusap, paano tayo nila makakausap. So, once again, congratulations. Ito, mic check.
Yan. Si Kuya Pabi to the rescue.
Alam mo yung meme ng Spider-Man na inaayos nila yung PC ng ng isang younger Spider-Man ni si Miles.
Welcome to the multiverse. Habang inaantay natin yan. Actually, naririnig tayo ni Kuya JC. At nasa bagong bahay yata sila, Ate H. Sige lang, okay lang. Take your time. Okay, sabi nga bibigyan namin kayo ng script. Ano bang pinapanood mong K-drama ngayon, HG?
Di ako nanonood ng K-drama pero inaabangan
Ay, talaga ba?
Speaking of
Okay, we're just gonna be fixing some things
Yeah.
here for the side of NCG first before we go into the interview. But it's like it feels like a fever dream just seeing
Yeah.
Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Because remember, for the past 2 seasons, I've seen Jay-Z in person on the Ghost Reborn side of things. But
Yeah.
now that he is in NCG, it feels so different seeing them there.
Actually, it's funny too that he is the first one. Actually, he's the one you see on the far left side of the screen if
Yeah.
you guys are watching. And it's so weird to see him sporting like an NCG
Yeah.
jersey, right? For the
Yeah.
past few, even like all the way back, you've seen him like in Ghost Reaper. That was his identity, and now coming into NCG, it was actually a really big announcement that the team made, right? Like having Jay-Z come into the team, and they're like they're so confident that they'll mesh so well. And at the same time, I'm also curious what it will look like for NCG coming into the season, right? Like it's already almost halfway, and we'll be seeing like some of the names that likes of Mad Bars will be coming back. Like I actually messaged. I hope you do. If you're watching this, please do answer my message, Mad Bars. I do have a couple of questions. We'll have to find out later. But it's interesting to see Jay-Z in the team. And so far, even though they didn't win, it seems like he meshed so well with NCG.
Yeah, and from what we've seen here from NCG so far, I'm kind of liking how this new team that they had for with Jay-Z and having Rovic playing a lot more for them. It's great to see this team meshing really well, even with Pobby also playing back with
Yeah.
a lot of different capsulers in the game. And this is what's gonna happen. And what I like about the top teams that we have is that even if we have changes when it comes to the capsulers, they also find ways for them to adapt in order to put this person and this specific capsular in order for them to play this meta that we have right now in season 3.
Yeah, now NCG, right? Like one of the teams that have also been creating their meta coming into like this week number 3. It's actually quite a
Oh.
surprise too that they made an announcement like this, and quite surprising too that you're
Yeah.
having another redeem code here. I hope you guys got that. Thank you so much for 800 views all across the board here for Farlight 84. Thank you so much for showing us the love. Keep on supporting us. Keep on watching FPC Dash because we're gonna have a whole lot more of this, and not just the diamonds.
Yeah.
Next up, we got the trails, we got the skins. So keep on sharing the live stream.
Yeah, and also for everybody out there watching, don't forget to, this is just a small help for you to get your battle pass. Again, a small bump for
Yep.
you to get the battle pass back up again for you guys, because today's battle pass has great skins, and that's why you should get it too in the game. And for everybody out there watching, we still are thanking Techno, you can see it up here, our sponsor, and also Fantech for our chair partner for FPC Season 3. And for all of you out there still waiting for the interview, we are still fixing the interview. Oh, there you go. As I was
Oh, there
saying,
it
I
is.
can hear an angel in my head saying that we have fixed the interview already and we're still waiting for it to come underway. But here you go.
Mhm.
Here it is. We're going to throw you back to the Tagalog broadcast.
Saan yung mga tropa? Ayan,
Hello, hello.
sila. Ayun.
Hello. Rinig na po.
Rinig na.
Oo,
Hello,
thumbs
hello,
up.
yun. Sorry po.
Sino nung una magtatanong? HG, ikaw na muna.
Sorry
Ah,
po.
sige,
Ako
sige.
na, ako na. Sige, sige. Nagkahiyaan pa kami. Pero
Nagkahiyaan
Kuya JC, eto na muna. Mainit na tanong. Sinusundan ko ang karera mo dito sa Farlight 84. Week number 1, Darling. Week number 2, Akila. O, di ba? Sinusundan ko eh. Tapos
Ay, di
ngayon,
po ko yun.
NCG.
Hindi po ako
Iba
yun.
yun? Iba yun?
Ah, iba
Naku,
yun.
ibang JC pala yun. O,
Maganda
pero ito,
ng
week
sigurado,
number 3.
no?
Paano nangyari to, yung NCG JC?
Ano po eh. Yung team ko po kasi dati, wala po talaga yun. Parang kami-kami lang po na magkitotropa kasi wala na po akong org nun eh, kasi wala na pong ghost. So ako parang looking for new opportunities pa po ako nun. Tapos bigla po akong sila NCG, Lodi Pabi, bigla po akong minessage. Ano po eh, kung pwede daw po ba ako mag-NCG, syempre, champion ng season 2 yan, hihindihan ko ba? Kaya ayun na,
Ay,
ito na yung
grabe
umpisa. Ngayon,
Nagkaligawan na, di ba?
nagkaligawan na.
HG.
Ayun. Kuya JC, again, congratulations for winning this weekly finals. Grabe yung naging performance yung all throughout. Pero Westport, gusto ko lang sana tanungin, gaano nyo nag-solidify kaagad in just a number of days, weeks, etong naging form nyo, etong naging lineup nyo? Dahil, syempre, kakapasok mo lang sa SCG, kakapanligaw lang sa inyo nila Fabi eh.
Opo. Ano po kasi, yung mga kampi ko po malalakas na po talaga lahat eh. Kaya po yung chemistry madali na lang po yun. Pagka tas magkakasama pa po kami sa isang bootcamp, mga kulitan, kaya madali na po. Ito po si Robic po, lagi kong katabi po matulog, kaya yung chemistry mabilis lang po na ano.
Ay, eto. Sino ang pinakamahirap gisingin lalo na't magkakatabi naman kayo matulog?
Si Robic mahirap gisingin eh. Kasi late natutulog, bebe time.
Ayun!
Hirap gisingin.
Ayun lang. Ganun talaga. Si Wovic na laging may number 1 fan sa ating comment section. Dahil nga, speaking of which, na may number 1 fan, pagkakataon na ng NCG at ng buong tropa nyo na mag-shoutout.
Shoutout po sa mga sumusuporta sa NCG, kay Boss Da, kay Boss Watts, sa mga girlfriend nila, sa mga sumusuportan. Ayun po. Thank you sa inyo. Kay Boss Watts.
Thank you and congratulations. Week number 3 at marami pa kaming abangan sa inyo NCG. Again, congratulations ulit.
Thank you po.
You know what? It's been a while since I've seen Jay-Z in an interview. I mean, most of the time, some of the other teammates of Ghost Reborn are the ones who get interviewed. So that's why hearing Jay-Z here is a bit of a throwback for us here also. And also what he said for that time around, he was messaged by Pabi. That's why this came in, the NCG Jay-Z, which is the most surprising thing that we had here in FPC, having the rivals in the same team.
Yeah, I mean, back in season 1, even all the way back, you couldn't imagine that this was actually gonna happen, right? And honestly, you've seen it in the jackets of NCG. Thanks, by the way, to Boss Watts for actually giving us
thank you very much, Boss Watts.
Rebreed champions and Jay-Z coming in from Ghost Reborn still needs that championship, and this might actually be something that NCG does need to retain the championship.
Yeah, honestly, that's what they needed to do here. But let's take a look at the weekly standing first on how everything went for the week here. For who's going to be the top 15 with the weekly points that we have? That's going to be the question. Powerhouse gets an 870 and NCG 2,000 points this week.
Yeah, that is way far from what LF4 X has, 1,425. Almost like a 1,000 here up against NCG. Big factor. And to think that the likes of Execration here has finished top 3, even a 300 difference up against LF4 X here, which kind of is surprising. If we go to week number 4, say LF4 X is still gonna be LF4 X. I do believe that they do deserve an organization to actually support them, and I mean they're doing so well coming into week number 3, and hopefully we'll see them with a new name, a new banner, maybe in the next coming weeks.
Yeah, I really hope to see Oasis perform well in the weekly semifinals and the finals, because remember during week 1 and week 2 they were crazy, but here in week 3 maybe it's just a bad week for them, maybe it's just bad days for the squad. So I hope they would be able to come back, because remember this team is basically the Frankenstein of everything, because you have a lot of players from different organizations joining in Oasis, and that's why we have a lot of expectations for the squad. So I hope to see them again come back from week 4 and week 5. I mean, everybody in the tournament could still have a chance to come back from here, and also you guys, you have a chance to join this tournament for week 4 and week 5, because you can see the points here. We're tallying it, everybody's gonna get there, and once you qualify for the knockout stages, you could join, and another reset of points is gonna happen after.
And you know what I'm looking forward to? Of course, you guys have to watch out for the PC Group A later on. You also have Group B, so don't miss out. We just finished the mobile top 15, so you know it's very interesting to see 2 types of play, both in mobile and PC division. So if you have like a different meta in the mobile division, you have something different as well in the PC division. So hopefully you guys do get something out of this.
Yeah, and again, for everybody out there, call your friends, share it to your friends. We still have the PC division after this, everybody. We're just gonna take a short break. Don't go away. We'll be back for more Farlight.
Round 23. Simulation Debug Attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, Number 16. Stop. No. It's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait. Number 16. Stop. No. It's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it. Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't
need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Here we go in the PC division. This is where most of the fun really happens. Honestly, I really love casting the PC division. But again, we're gonna be shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity.
You know what? Don't do mobile like that, Dash. Don't do mobile like that. I like mobile.
No,
you like PC.
I'm just being honest.
You're just being honest. Okay, sure. But yeah, I'm really excited. We're down to the PC. I mean, we've seen mobile over the past series and even the past few days. So let's see what PC could give us.
Yeah, I mean, from what we've seen from the past games recently, Infinity, we have seen a lot of great performances on the PC division because there's a lot more fights, there's a lot more kills that always happens. Even back during Season 1 and Season 2, anybody could take the cake here in the PC division. That's why it's honestly super fun to see just teams losing, winning, or whatever is happening here.
That's the first time I've heard in a long while that it's fun to see teams lose. But
oh yeah,
you're 100% correct.
I've seen Execration lose 2 times now. I mean, from the past, in the mobile division in the weekly finals, they lost 2 times. Game 1 and Game 2, I was like, what happened? Those are the times that you always question that, or at least always remember that this is a battle royale game. Anybody could win.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially considering the new changes that we've had coming into the new patch, coming into Season 3 as well. Definitely a game changer for everything.
Oh yeah, and again, let's take a look at the weekly video first, everybody. Let's take a look at what happened during the last week.
Here, Battery took it well, and let's see how they perform in this match. You know what? If it explodes, if everything goes down in hell for this game, sure, I hope.
After Activity, they might be bailing out with that blazing infantry. No one wants to do it, but won't let this time. The IPD just want to go for a bit of a distraction as House Yotro being serious.
Respawners, they go. For now, not sure, taking their time, playing smart, does not want to take the fight, but so far the heads are falling down, hits them in the login.
There was a time with the air beast, but now it's actually it dishes out a really good amount of damage that makes it so deadly.
Yeah, and honestly, from what we're seeing too in this game, because looking at how these teams are going, the other guns, or at least the other vehicles that we have here, have been toned down. Look at this, the zero shot.
Zone, a Pincer attack on 2 spots, but right now we are seeing a fight here at Nova Bazaar.
Yeah, people at Nova Bazaar really love to take the fight. They want to take this position as early as they could, which is what they're doing here. 2319 is just taking their way, slowly policing against some of the members of this squad. Nice, because we're gonna go to a transport zone or maybe even refinery for a last zone. So it's been a long time coming. I haven't seen from the games that I've casted from week 1 and week 2, I haven't seen a zone that went here. But now we're seeing a fight from Malaya Makata, and from what we're seeing, Demon 2 is running away, and they are just baiting out because they know that Sarah has a better gun, has a better loadout than them, and they are going to be sent back to the respawners. Here we go, and we're gonna be starting for today. Let's take a look at what happened here in the weekly video, Infinity. It was mostly during the early stages of the game in where we usually just talk about what's happening in the game, but I want to talk about something. This is what you brought up a while ago. I mean, this is the first time that we're gonna be seeing every player playing on this new patch in the PC division. A while ago, yesterday, we've seen them play in the mobile division, but now in PC, it's a different landscape for the PC division.
Yeah, definitely a different platform as well. So looking into the PC division, given the fact that we've seen it over the past few weeks, and given that when it comes to really the mechanical skills of these players is on a whole different level. So the big question is, will Freddy be utilized coming into the PC division? How will the Summit Crush and the Frenzy Bomb by Bow Ultimate and the even Duckside Ultimate be utilized and capitalized here in this platform?
Yeah, and again, for all of the players here for the PC division, as you said, a lot of players here have a lot more compared to the mobile division. The amount of skill that they have when it comes to aiming are a lot better. It's because they're using a keyboard and a mouse. Yeah. And that's why it's also going to be different here on how they approach the game. Do the defenders come back? That's also one of my questions, because with the extra damage that we had, we basically buffed everything. So with that, nothing is nerfed, everything is good. You can already kill anybody with any gun today, and that's why it's great. How are we gonna see, or at least how is this gonna pair up for the squad?
You know what? I'm telling you, I feel like defenders are not going to be the priority. I think that's going to be a big argument for these players, for these teams. But given the fact how strong VSS and the likes are, even AK-77's damage is buffed. So that will be the interesting perspective on what we can expect for the weapon loadouts. But speaking of expectations, like, look at the qualified teams. First on the list, it's Kitsune.
Oh yeah. If we see a defender today, Infinity, you're gonna be playing captain for 3 games if you lose the bet.
You know what? Sure, I can take captain. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that challenge.
Sure? Really? Okay, sure. Later when we play, you're gonna be playing 3 captains. But I'm gonna be taking a look at how many defenders we're gonna see today. But again, everybody, the qualified teams, these teams are very well-known teams. We all know these teams from before. The Paragons, Kitsune, these teams have been here ever since the start. Even the powers of Mantas is also here ever since season 1, and that's why these teams are hard hitting. I always say that, but but a while ago, what's so funny is I said hard hitting, not hard hitting.
You drink too much coffee, man. It's too hot.
Yeah, I
you
think
know,
that's true.
Yeah, it's why the words have changed. But you know what? You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. I mean, these teams have been some of the teams that are very familiar even over the past seasons, right? Season 1, Kitsune Daichi is one of the teams that we're looking at to really be one of the toxins coming into the game, because they are the ones who outright, out of the blue, just snatched away a win from Nash Esports this one time during the qualifiers. And that is still one of the options here for a lot of these teams, and emphasizing that we are playing on a PC division, so any team can win.
Yeah, any team could definitely take the win there. I mean, everyone in this group. That's why we always say, whenever we are in the PC division, anybody could definitely take the win, because there's a big possibility of turning over any strategies against the other squads. And here we go to Sundered Realms, and we see on a different limelight these squads that are going to be fighting again today.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. It's very fun. New changes, new patch, weapon differences, and even steady availability for these teams. But right out of the gate, we don't see Freddy being utilized. We see a lot of Sianas, Ducksides, Yongs. These are some of the expectations, and Maggie still being one of the priorities by a lot of these teams.
You know what, Infinity is going to be taking some time. If we ever see a Freddy in this game, it's going to be taking a long time before we see him be actually so viable for all of the squads here. But if ever they change it during the next patch, how the cast time works of those skills that he has, it would look better. Freddy would feel much better for the squads.
Yeah, for sure, because you're the one who used Freddy during our games, and we have been having a lot of these discussions, even with Berting from the Tagalog broadcast, that, you know what, Freddy is a viable character, but given the fact of how delayed the skills utilization are, it's just not that viable coming into these games. And once again, there's a huge emphasis on the utilization of the keyboard and mouse that still puts a big advantage of having a Maggie in the game. And also, one of the strict emphasis as well, that jetpacks are no longer available in the game. Yes, the jet sides, but Maggie is the only one who has the jet sweep and the jet leap in the same skill kit. So that's really good when it comes to mobility.
Oh, what was that? Look at this. What is that? The combo of the Rocket Tarantula to the Summit Crush was crazy here. I had to react to that, Infinity, because this is a good start for the squads. Because honestly, whenever you start up with a Maggie in your team, you do want to get a good amount of kills to your side. But really surprising for this group, you see a lot of Sianas in the PC division, which you don't usually see in the mobile division, which really tells us the difference between the PC and the mobile division.
Okay, this is one of the perspectives I want to talk about, because you brought out the Siana, and given how Kali, shoutouts to Kali, have been doing some mincing onto the patch notes that we've had, and even the weapon changes in ammunition damage, is that Asian Star is buffed up when it comes to 96 damage per arrow. But
Yeah.
given how you have Siana now being utilized for that extra shields, Darkseid also provides those shields. One-shot Asian Star is not gonna happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's not gonna happen. I mean, the amount of damage that the Ancient Star is dealing right now is not really comparable to how it did back in its day. So it's really great to see that we are seeing these changes, that we have a lot more damage with the guns, but I really do want to see a lot more love to the shotguns. Because honestly, Infinity, the range, the amount of damage it does in range, for example, mid-range compared to before, is a lot lower today. That's why whenever you use a shotgun, you almost always just get punished.
Yeah, for sure. And it's so difficult. Although I have a little bit of an ironic take to it as well, because the thing is, when it comes to the early game, you only have level 2, level 3 shields. And that's the only time wherein these shotguns are viable. The likes of Hound as well have been recently buffed when it comes to the damage aspect. We're in coming from what, 70 damage per bullet or around
60. It was 60.
Yeah, 60 damage to
Oh,
96 damage per ammo as well. So that's something that will be interesting if these early games can be utilized with these Hounds, but nevertheless, it's not gonna see the light of day.
Oh, I'm seeing one now, Infinity.
Ooh. Okay. You know what? Respect.
That's rough. That's rough.
Well, see you, Captain, later on in our games.
See you playing Captain later. This is so funny. Oh man, we're seeing the defenders. Also, I can back that up. Okay, the reason why I say that defenders are still gonna be good here, even if you have it was buffed by only two damage, but even with that, the amount of power that long-range guns does, especially each bullet, how do we call that? Bullet efficiency? Should we call it that?
Bullet damage, sure.
Should we call it bullet efficiency? The amount of damage per second that you could deal with just a defender, it's
So
great.
DPS?
That's why it's great. That's why a defender is still great, especially with a keyboard and mouse.
Yeah. Although my counter argument to that as well, I mean, a while ago we were talking about like these defenders. I was saying that it's not gonna be as prominent as you can expect here in PC division just because of the VSS. And we see a lot of VSS right now.
Oh yeah. But honestly, from what we're seeing here from the battles, look at the white dwarfs. The white dwarf damage from what Kitsune did here, they just swarmed in the sponsor box. Whoever was holding the sponsor box just got punished. And that's why today, they almost always are gonna get punished whenever you try to just hold onto that sponsor box and not take the battle, because you are the ones who are trapped. That's why it's so hard to stay inside the house.
It's just the perfect combo, right? Having a VSS for those long-range engages, for those long-range pokes, for those long-range fights, along with an SMG with the likes of White Dwarf and priority even Mad Rabbit. So these two can be utilized by any of these two teams. We have emphasized this even prior to the addition of Freddy, to addition of these new weapons, to addition of these new changes, that Mad Rabbit and VSS, White Dwarf and VSS can be utilized and capitalized by these teams for the weapon loadouts.
Yeah, but one of the things that I really love about these battles that we're having for today, look at this, the prominence of the Maggies, just because they can get away with the fights really early on and would just push away these players that are just gonna try to engage. And right now, look at the aggression coming in from Ghost Reborn. Really early in the game, they are looking for battles, they're looking for fights, and they are punishing Azusa in this battle. They are trying to run away, but against the crosshairs of these players, it's not gonna work out. They're just gonna die.
And there's a reason for this, right? Because the thing is, even way back into Season 2 and Season 1, we talked about utilities, we talked about the PC division, the key differences of these two platforms. And we have mentioned that in the mobile division, it's all about utility, and it still stands here today. But here in the PC division, it's all about that mechanical prowess, the aim game that we keep on talking about. So mobilities are going to be such more of a higher priority compared to the mobile division. You cannot do the Frenzy Bomb and Summit Crush combo here in the PC division as easily as you would in the mobile division.
Yeah, I could also back up your argument there, because with what you said there, the biggest reason for me why Bow is meta is because Mayshell is meta. It's because, remember, ongoing shows are prominent in this map. And in the mobile division, it works out. But if you put a Bow in the picture, the ongoing shows are gonna be scary places because you could get frenzy bombed and you think you are safe already, but in the open area, if you use the ongoing show and a frenzy bomb drops, you are gonna be forced to evacuate.
Yeah, and it's just that you can't really deny how mobile division and the PC division works in these aspects in this game. There's a varied,
different game.
Yeah, it's pretty much a different game, as you mentioned.
Yeah, it's a very different game, and that's why for these players, they would always need to be careful about being on the crosshairs of anybody. Because at this point, people in the PC division, all of them knows how to aim. They would hit their shots, they would hit their VSS shots, and that's why it's scary to be in the open area.
Yeah, better control overall when it comes to these crosshairs. Remember how VSS recoil works in these long-range engages, even AKs damage or well recoils is just so insane. But these players here in the PC division know how to make it work. And yes, that still applies to mobile division players, but it's much easier to control crosshair placements, to control those recoils here in the PC division, which makes it a lot more comfortable to utilize these weapons. But now jumping into the game, we're moments away from respawners being non-existent no longer coming into these games.
Yeah, I mean, already in the round is where we do expect that. But from what we're seeing, it's been a constant trend here with how they play the capsulers. We have always a Sunil, a Maggie, and a Young, and a Duckside.
Yeah.
That's usually the meta composition that we have built here. But sometimes people add in a bit of the Syana whenever they need that extra safety. So, but I want to see in the end game here, do we see a Syana surviving and just playing around the healing? Let's see. I'm excited for that.
I believe so. I think there is an opportunity. There is a chance that, you know what, these teams or some of these teams want to play outside of the safe zone. And that is a good strategy to utilize when you have a Syana. If you don't have Syana, that is not an option for you. And that makes it so why these teams actually want to play it a bit more delayed, want to play it a bit more late, want to play it more towards the prolonged matchup. Because once again, if you recall the changes that we've had in Season 1 going into Season 2, reflecting onto Season 3, that placement points are much higher this time around. Top 1 gets 25, top 2 gets 20, and top 3 gets 17 points. And comparison to getting kills, that's only a kill or a point per kill each, which is not exactly the safest options and easiest options in getting those points.
Yeah, and also, one of the things that I love about the PC division is that people are not willing to take the short-range battles. Most of the time, they take the long-range battles every time, in which why the Syana is going to be viable. Because on those long-range battles, there's a time for you to... There's a bit of a lag time for you to just heal up with the restoration field and still try to shoot back against the enemy team. And that's why it's still really prominent to see the Syana always being here.
And still can be utilized for aggression as well, because you have the shield's availability for the likes of Syana. So it's well, rather the revive, right? For Syana, that, you know what, it allows you to be able to really put on pressure that if you are knocked out, your teammates could pressure in and could buy time for those revives to happen.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, people are just hiding Infinity. I mean, they already found their real estate. Everybody has their own houses. They're just staying around and trying to get information on where the other teams are. But what's scary about Ghost Reborn's position here is how they have somebody, or rather Ghost No Fear, sorry. Their place here is really scary because they have a team that is close to them, which is Squad 15.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, if we're looking at a map right now, there is pretty much Squad 3 and Squad 15 beside each other, exactly beside each other. Northern side of that, there are 3 squads as well in the vicinity. So very difficult moment for a lot of these teams to play aggressive. The first team who actually initiates those fights and breaks out and ensues these chaos will be at a massive disadvantage, considering there are a lot of teams surrounding them.
As we're waiting for the battles, so far we still have 13 squads. We're closing in on the circle. And you know what? I take back what I said a while ago. I thought PC Division would have a lot more battles. But from what I'm seeing, this is way slower than the Mobile Division Infinity.
It is. It definitely is. Like, these teams want to play it for a lot of patience. it's just reflects, right? The compositions that each of these teams has. Yeah, some of the teams doesn't have Sienna, some of the teams doesn't have the likes of Darkside in change with the Sunil, but most of the teams have been playing Sienna because they want to play for placements. They want to play patient, they want to play for time, and that's the reason we do not see that much chaos. And the thing is, every single time, this is already in expectations coming into round 3 or zone 3, that chaos will die down. Everyone doesn't want to go for aggression. Everyone wants to play it safe just because there is no respawners left.
We're at round 5 and we still have 13 squads, Infinity. It's closing down already. But look at these players just finding their own houses in their own cover. And this is what happens when you have the safety of a Sienna on your team. You don't need to take any fights. You just need to stay on a certain house. The restoration field is in range for everybody. And this airdrop, we still have a super airdrop, and they're freely taking it.
Yeah, and this is very different from what we have seen in the MOBA, because typically for the mobile division players, they do not want to get those airdrops as information are pretty much crucial. This time,
yeah,
they will play for those risks.
Yeah, they're gonna try and take the fight slowly but surely. The teams are going to be fighting each other. The teams are going to be killing each other for now. And they are waiting. With the 12 squads that we have, the circle is getting smaller and smaller. They have to fight for their own space. They have to fight for their own spot. And right now, Paragons are looking to get more.
Oh,
they already got the revive just because of the Medi-X. Yeah. Now they are out of position for the side of C4 Paragons.
And that is the reason why we mentioned that Sienna, you can play patiently and you can play aggressive just because of the availability of Medi-X that can revive you when you are knocked out. You just need time to be able to do so.
Yeah, 11 squads. Wonder Squad has been eliminated a while ago. Even Sarah is having a hard time because Rose Reborn is already taking them down close to each other at the cliff. The revamp is close. So we don't have information. Chili the G might die here because they don't know that there's somebody at the rock behind them. And they can't hear me, but there's somebody behind.
Yeah. Listen out. Check your backs.
It's scary. Anybody could die. Whoever he targets is gonna die. And at least now they're still not moving. They have to move inside. And they're a bit too late. Paragons is going to be seeing one. And that's going to be one of the stragglers that they're going to be fighting against inside the zone. That is one down. At least one of their members got the kill there. And this is C4 Paragons closing in on the circle.
4 teams stacked up inside of the circle. Squad 15 in the center of it all.
Yeah, in the Vision Erosion, they have a lot of teams there. And we can see it happening, but C4 Paragons is still looking to try the kill on the squads here, but so far at the backs they have to fight against another squad, and they're taking a look at where Azusa is gonna go. They have low HP. That's gonna be one down. Perfect timing on that, and Z4 Paragons is just taking them down, but Azusa already takes his place this close.
Yeah, EYM bot is already eliminated into this game. 7 squads remaining into this match.
What is that? Look at the battle there on the dome. There's so many people and a lot of people are dying. Nobody's looking at there. Ghost Report still wins at the top. They still have 3 people inside and they're looking for more. At least now they're safe.
There's the best part for Ghost Reborn. They want to play inside of the buildings because if you are outside, you are going to be vulnerable to a lot of these teams, especially considering there are 4 teams stacked on top of each other.
Man, that's pretty safe. Somebody's at the top. Need to be careful if ever they jump over. So they have to be wary of these teams at the top of them. They use the ultimate in order for them to get the information with the divulge. Haven't seen anything just yet. But right there, down at the first floor and the second floor, 2 teams are waiting.
2 teams are waiting. They're playing for very patiently. 5 teams remaining into this game. So everyone wants to play a bit more methodical this time around, as no one wants to play for this risk, because one full-on engage could really just domino effect every single team fight that can occur into this game.
Lightning Mark gets information. Mantis at the top. They go in with a summon crush. They go! They knock them off and they fall down. That's a fast execution from Mantis.
4 teams left into this matchup. And this is good utilization of Mantis. We have called it a while ago that they are on a safe place inside of the zones, as this will buy them a lot of time. They are the only squads onto the northern side of the safe circle.
What a zone! That's inside the mountain. Where are they gonna go? They have to fight at the edge of this mountain.
Yeah, the team who has the most inner part of the mountain will have that security.
Yeah! Got the explosion. Paragons Ghost Reborn. Right there, look at them. Madness is waiting for them to go outside, waiting for their ultimates to go in. Now they're taking time. They're waiting. Restoration fields are being used. They have the smoke. They're not going to be seen with the vision erosion. It's going to make it harder for them to go out. And Madness is just taking over the chaos, and they are winning. Rebirth inside. Bethel the God is the only one standing. Take down one, but it doesn't matter.
That's so good because Madness has level 6 shields. But they're
Yeah,
getting
Kitsune?
eaten up alive.
Yeah, 10 people, 10 kills have been happening on their side. They use the vision erosion themselves, they smoke it out, and that is gonna be the kill for their side. The Luzman members, they still have 2. They got pushed back by their rolling impact, and they have to fight toe to toe. Nothing is gonna happen except wait it out for Oxy.
This is too good. The patience game coming for Kitsune. They went for a 3-1 split. 3 people go for the push, and Tiana is left standing inside of the mountain. Yes, that sounds weird, but they are on the mountain. They are on the innermost circle, and that just won them the game. It is Mantis who cannot do anything from that final fight.
It was also because they started the fight against Ghosts Reborn, because they had no choice but to take the battle there, and they had to. And when the third party came in, Kitsune, it's a good thing that they became patient there. Oxy, that decision that they held Oxy back, just wait for it, because the zone is going to be closing inside the mountain anyway. Might as well just wait it out and just fight the healing battle. Yes, they lost on a 3v3 there, but they still had Oxy alive.
Yeah, it's just the insurance, right? The insurance, if ever all goes down, if ever all goes left, they still have that Siana. They still have someone to be able to come through for those kills, to play outside of the danger zone and snag them away to top 1. But honestly, they don't need it. Kitsune won that fight. And these are familiar names. That's Noops, that's Peanut, that's Oxy.
Yeah. This is the same Kitsune that we started with. And this group has always stuck together ever since. And they, with the way that they've played here for the side of Kitsune, it's honestly great. But for the other squads, have you seen Bethel the God? 3,441 damage for Ghost Reborn. He did so much this game. And that's a scary feat. When do you always see 3,000 damage on just one person?
We don't. We definitely don't. I mean, yesterday we had like 2.5k damage in the mobile division. But
yeah,
this is probably the most damage we've had over the week.
Yeah. Ghost No Fear, man. Having Bethel the God in that group is just gonna be scary for the squads that are gonna be fighting against them. But so far, Infinity kind of love how the intensity. This is what I love about the zones in where there's still 10 squads, like 9 or 8 squads left, because it's all gonna be chaos. It's just unfortunate that we didn't see much of the action going in that one dome, in where like 5 squads got eliminated in just one dome because third parties for let's call it fifth parties that happened there.
Yeah, for sure. There was just so much teams coming into that final zone when it was closing down. Everyone was being pressured to do something, to put a pinpoint onto forcing out the issues, forcing out the fights, and now again, that just made it chaos.
Yeah, and again, everybody, we're going to be taking a look at the highlights first. And this is what happened from the past game. That was a lot of chaos. Let's take a look at it. MVP of the first game that we have for the FPC division is J-Lord. Drolyach, but J-Lord. It's J-Lord, everybody.
Yeah.
Rating of 45 with a total kill of 3 and 1,658. It's just it's, what do you call that? It's a throwback to the past. Seeing Kitsune here.
Yeah, it's a classic, right? It's a classic to see Kitsune coming through. But you know what? My underdog MVP is going to be that Siana jumping in, just chilling around the mountain. But for sure, I mean, J-Lord coming down into that final fight as well, even across the whole game. Number 1, dealt so much damage, 1.7k total damage, and 3 kills for the team.
Yeah, with the amount of kills that we have here for them, I also want to point out how much damage Ghost Reborn, Ghost No Fear did this game. It was crazy. It was crazy that they had so much damage in this group. But again, for the side of Kitsune, being patient is what you need to do in order for you to stay relevant until the end of the game.
Yeah, and it's very interesting, right? If you can look back into the past, the changes onto Young when Divulge came in and the Blinding Mark came through in the patch, he never went out of the meta.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. Especially when we had a lot more expression of the macro side of things and where they wanted to know positioning pretty well. Because if you know where the enemy is, you could position yourself well in order for you to gain like a landscape advantage, a geographical advantage on every fight. So that's why every time, whenever they start the fight, they always use the Divulge. And I kind of like that. Young being relevant, I think that's well deserved.
For sure. Yeah, and the thing is, even in the mobile division, yes, some of the cases, Young is not readily available. But the thing is, like, information is pretty much one of the most important pillars in the game. And Young provides every bit of information.
Oh, you know what's important? There you go. 1,000 views. Thank you very much, everyone. Sweet Romance. Thank you very much for the trail. Burger Kim has been talking about this since a while ago. Here's your first trail. You can have the next skins later on once we go to the next part of our tournament. For now, we still are in Group A, Game 1 of the PC division. We still have a lot more games in store for you, everybody. So just take this first. Take this redeem code first.
Yeah, I was thinking like your last sentence, like take the Sweet Romance or something. Like, huh?
Oh,
wait. Huh?
Sure. Sure. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but sure. I mean, the trail that you can have, almost all of the time whenever you have a skin that's coming out, the trail is probably one of the best things that you could get because you can put that anywhere.
It's always visible as well. It's always visible when you do jet sweep, jet leap. Even going down from the respawners, going down from the castle pad, it's definitely like one of the biggest skins for me personally. Even the jetpacks as well.
And all the jetpacks, jetpacks are also great. But again, everybody, this is game 2 of Cinder Realms. We had a very intense, not so intense early game, but super intense late game from game 1. We hope to see something different in game 2.
Sure. Is there going to be construction? And yes, I'm pretty much taking my word from what I just said there because you have already emphasized that placement is the game. Going for placements is the priority here. So aggression, yes, it could happen, but expectations are it's not gonna be.
Yeah. Also, a bit of a northern side flight path would just leave the teams that always go to labs just have a hard time going there. So they're gonna be a bit too late, and Mantis and VR Sarah be fighting themselves here in the process just because of it. And from what we've seen from the flight path, I think Kitsune has the right answer here, having a lot of people in transport port. So it's almost the same as what Execration always does.
Yeah, actually I want to talk about something, right? Because we're now looking at the map, and I love this. Thank you very much, observers and the production team. Because the thing is, even in the mobile division, the staple strategy right now in the initial drop is to split up. Because even during our games, we have all of a sudden noticed that getting a shield XP devices also considers other members of the team, other members of the party. So having your players split across different perspectives and different locations will be much more time efficient.
Yeah, and you give yourself a lot more slack whenever you do it in Infinity. That's why it's great. Because if you split up a lot of these players, especially with the shield XPs being changed and also with them being given to all the teammates whenever you pick up a static shield device. So efficiency is going to be way better. Because before you need to have all the players go to one static shield device in order for you to get it, which takes a long time.
And that's like a huge problem. And the reason as well why these early game splits work is because of the availability of the respawners, right?
Yeah.
Because if you do not have respawners, no one is going to do that. So available, these splits, these risky plays can happen.
That was an insane play coming in from Azusa. I mean, if you've seen the battle there, he used the rolling impact to push the person away. Once he pushed him, he uses the summit crush. It's like he had 2 stuns. And that's insane for them. Using it in this way is a lot more possible in PC because you have more freedom of movement.
Right, and it's also something that you can utilize to like push bodies. Like if you're knocked down, you could use the rolling impact and change the location of the body, and that's going to be very, I don't know, not exactly the best play or not exactly a game changer, but it really just forces your opponent to need to push you for the free fight.
Oh, all I can say is that is fun. Pushing the bodies away. if ever you need to just have fun with it, or at least now, Madness their battles really early in this game. It's just gonna be kills for their side. This is just the kills that you get early in the game before the fight really starts because people are just gonna be slowing down. But Dave, one more person, if he dies, this squad is eliminated.
This is a mistake. Matas should find him. Matas should find the last member, because if not, Ace will not be secured, and that will be something that can fight them in their back later on.
Yeah, they can be revived. I mean, they can revive everybody now. From what we're seeing from Paragon's FC, they're fighting a fight that they cannot win. They don't have a lot of armors on their side, but the Divulge gives Ghost to the board a lot more leeway in order for them to just take over this house.
Yeah, taking over the house will be important, especially considering that there's a battle between 2 squads, so having more cover give them much more advantage. But just the outplay, like going in and out of these buildings, like missing out these crosshairs coming from that side. Oh, Ghost Reborn to spit them.
Jenny the God is crazy. Look at that. He pushed him back. Did you see that? That was so smart. He pushed him back to get a better shot at him.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Draco just doing a lot of work here for Ghost. And right now, Matas will have 11 kills to their heads though, so this is a very good start coming in from this team. We saw Manta not being able to get the top 1 victory, only being able to secure the top 2, but right now they're hungry for those points. They're hungry for those kills. 11 points coming into the early game is a massive feat.
Oh yeah, it's also great. I mean, from what we've seen here, this is one of the spots at Institution that people really look to stay at because it's such a safe spot. You don't really need to do much. But Manta's now looking for the members of Equinox. They already saw some members revive. So they're going to be seeing them. It's going to be chasing them down in order for them to not get really, or at least have a great spot in this game. And Equinox, as you were saying, they got revived.
Yeah, they don't have a chance. They don't stand a chance. Right, Mantas is already at level 4, level 5 shield.
Oh, there you go.
Equinox only has level 2 shields. So, numbers being numbers, not just that bad.
Oh no, Equinox is going to be eliminated now. That's going to be our first elimination. And with that Uzi, a trusty Uzi to just get them that kill.
A very quick, very efficient. Those fire rate coming in from the Uzi, SMGs in general are just too much of a menace coming in for those short range engages, even mid range if you consider the likes of White Dwarfs and Mad Rabbit. But nevertheless, that's really good coming in from Mantas. And looking at Kitsune this time around, coming in from the top 1 team for the prior map, 0 kills, very patience of a game that they're playing.
Yeah, and from what they did here, Mantas getting a lot of kills, that could really shoot them up in the rankings just because of the amount of kills that they get.
For sure.
And honestly, it's really great to see this team's just taking the chance of just winning on those battles, because in mobile, you don't usually see this.
You definitely do not. But we're slowly starting to pretty much slow down the game. Because we are reaching to that point that we're already locking down onto zone 2. We're already reaching the point where we're locking down onto zone 3. We're in. Respawners are going to go down and teams are going to hide.
Teams are going to be waiting. Teams are going to be chilling for now. Just waiting for the chance to pounce in, especially this one squad that we are seeing right now, squad 4 close to Nova Bazaar. Most of the time it is a hot zone, which is why it's hard to fight against any team in this area. So for now, with this squad, Mantas is going to be running away.
Yeah, and 14 kills already from 11 kills the last time we've seen them is really amazing. They're too quick when it comes to stacking up those kills, but right now I don't think this is an opportunity for them to go aggressive, considering that you have Squad 5, Squad 13, just all the north side of it.
Ooh, Paragon says C running with Mantis. Always getting these crazy buildings in their favor. This is one of the power spots that we do have. And it's always great that Mantis knows how to position themselves well, because from what we've seen from them, with the amount of kills that they can get, I hope that they would have a podium finish, or if not, get the top 3 for Mantis.
Yeah.
Supply ship en route.
Yeah. What are the goals here? As long as you get top 3, you're pretty much safe already, coming down to these points accumulation for the team. Especially that 17 points for top 3, 20 points for top 2, 25 points indeed for top 1.
Yeah, that also goes back to how it went from NCG's place a while ago. NCG constantly taking top 3 to top 4, and plus the kills with it. But from the weekly mobile finals, we had top 2 for Powerhouse 2 times, then 1 podium finish, and they almost won against NCG.
For sure. And that's just the big importance. That's like one of the pillars, the golden rules of Farlight 84 right now in Philippines Championship Regional Pacific, that placement points are top 1, kill follow.
Coach couldn't die here. They have a lot of HPs right now. They're running away, trying to take cover. Right now the fight's going in their favor. They lost 2 members already. What a great way to play for Ghost No Fear, sorry. Because from what we've seen from them, they all peaked at the same time. That's why they won that fight.
Yeah, Ghost No Fear. I mean, this is a statement to make. This is synonymous to their name, that they do not have fear. 8 kills already to the names of Ghost No Fear, as they have stacked up a lot of kills already, starting up to gain them a lot of momentum into this matchup. But thus far, 13 squads still remain into this game, and third zone is already closing in near 2.
It's going to be closing, and Azusa is just going to be seen by the divulge guide information.
The far zone, and they have to move in quickly. But the big problem is there are 3 squads here. Squad 10 just below them, Squad 14 just above them.
Oh no, Squad 14 is really close. This is going to be scary, but Squad 10 isn't taking the chance of running away from here. But it's a good thing that they have a right idea here, that they are just going for 1 building close to the zone, because this team also needs to run away. And right now they're losing a bit of their HP, as you were saying. Squad 14 is on top of them, and they need to be careful because they're being hit on both sides.
They have to play it a little bit more fanned out and methodical to jumping in, because if they just fight, going to those fights, especially considering that the other squad is just having level 5 shields already, I don't think Squad 14 is going to fight them. Neither
What's hard
will
about
Squad
this?
9.
Yeah, what's hard about this for Xenia? They lose on that battle because they have to take a lot of resources in order for them to get inside the zone. It's just a good thing. It's great that they were able to gain a spot here close to Rocky Zone, because nobody goes here. But there's a sponsor box down at the bottom, so we're gonna be seeing chaos here in Rocky Zone.
Yeah. Really unfortunate, because it gives a lot of information for their opponents, but this is the PC division. This is not the mobile division, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're not gonna be afraid to take that, because Azusa really wants to get the sponsor box as fast as they could, because at this point, the squads that are around them aren't gonna contest it because they don't really have any resources to.
Yeah, and another thing is, if you get the sponsor box, it gives you over 1,000 XPs. So that will definitely be advantageous for a lot of these teams to be able to stack up gear XP levels as soon as possible, as quickly as possible.
Yeah, even shield devices are going to be more important here in Infinity, because whenever they get those extra shield devices for themselves, it would feel great, because with the level 5 armors, you have this confidence boost every time if ever you try to take a fight.
Sure. It just gives you a lot more sustainability to prolong onto those engages. You can go aggressive with your shields if the opponent has a lesser value of shields. And right now, with the sponsor box already looted, everyone is surrounding themselves onto the Rocky Zone, not entering onto these zones, however, because it's so much riskier to go into Rocky Zone and only have 2 ways out.
There's no fear. Looking to get themselves on a great spot. Everybody's at the center. Very rocky spot. There's a lot of hills that they could play on. But with what we're seeing from now, the fight is already breaking out. They're starting to go for the battle, and Damon just takes down one, and Aimbot is not going to go down without a fight. They go in, they fall down, and they are going to try to go for the revive first.
Yeah, EY Aimbot still into the game though. 13 squads still remain into this matchup, but soon enough, that will not be as there's only one member left.
Potions. Damon still gets the revive. Some squads that are close, squad 1, 4, and 11 are quite in the area. And Nova Bazaar, wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 squads! Sorry, quick math.
I like the counting.
5 squads that are really close to each other in Nova Bazaar, and they have to cross just one pathway is where they all need to go.
Although I'm telling you, Kitsune's position right now is the most optimal
that's
position
the best
out of that.
Yeah.
Because the thing about the meta right now is that you do not want to be on the center of the safe circle, just because it just allows other teams to all look at you. It's more vulnerable for those third-party attacks. It's more vulnerable for any team to come across you and fight you, and there's just so much risk. So Kitsune's position right now is the best. However, there are 3 teams surrounding them, so I don't know if that's the best anymore, given this fact.
The walls in Nova Bazaar are the scariest spots that we have here. Because if ever they try to go for a fight against them, I mean, Kitsune is in a big disadvantage if ever that happens. So they need to be careful on this one game. Because right now, there's still 12 squads. And we're still on round 5. And that's why it's really scary. Because this amount of people are going to be closing down on one zone without there's not really a lot of covers that they could use here in the center.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh,
There's just a lot of difficulty here, but
it
Kitsune...
goes to Nova Bazaar? Oh, man.
That's what I love. This is good. But remember what we have mentioned a while ago, that being on the center of the safe circle gives you a lot of vulnerability and gives you a lot of risk. And now, it's the position of where Kitsune is at.
They have to fight against a lot of squads here, so that's why Kitsune is still in a disadvantage. Never mind what I'm saying, because Terra got eliminated by Kitsune. They lose one of their members, and now this is going to be a fight to the death for the other squads, because from what we're seeing today, they are just looking, getting information, but so far they see one, and they take down Sarah again. They still only have one more person alive for that squad.
Yeah, does it really put you at the disadvantage if you eliminate them? It gives you free points. So far, Kitsune is able to get 2 points out of that, 2 eliminations overall, but only 2 kills. And this is not going to be something that can win them the whole group if it stays like this. But I love their patience. It's very disciplined coming in from this team.
Yeah, secrecy. Have to fight against them. And for now, Built Diff, they are looking to go on this one battle right there down low. It's going to be hard for Built Diff to even win against this squad. Ozago is just going to be peeking on them, and they are losing their lives by another squad. Here comes the third party. They're third partying, and they need to run away. They're running together with another squad, and that's why they die. But here comes another third party, gatekeeping Damon, and there's another one gatekeeping this exact squad.
I'm telling you, it's a domino effect. One team gatekeeps one, another team gatekeeps the other. It's too much of a domino effect this time around, with 8 squads remaining into the final circle. It's so concentrated for the teams alive right now.
D4 Paragons is stuck in a wall, and they have to move inside. But right now, there's still a lot of squads inside of Nova Bazaar, and they have to cross this one path, this one entrance that they need to go to. Ghost, no fear, in the center of everything.
They're having the sights onto one as well. This is Ghost that they're looking at, but they do not know that there is another squad just behind them. That's squad 5 pretty much. Just jump in at
That's
any
scary.
moment's time.
Yeah, they're gatekeeping like 4 squads. This is a scary spot for Mantis. They could lose their win here just because they're gatekeeping 4 squads. They're keeping tabs on everybody. They need to decide on what to do here.
Yeah, they have to commit. Divulge already used up, especially the zone is closing in.
Yeah, 2319 is gonna go in. They have the timing. They have a wall. They have a rock on their place. We're gonna be seeing some of the members right here of Ghost No Fear. They need to make a choice in where they want to gatekeep. They have the restoration field in order to take time. But so far, they're working their way towards this, and they're slowing it down.
For a second, one goes down already.
Number HP can take down more, and that's it. That's Ghost No Fear out of the game, and they have to fight against Mantis now.
2319 still in it. 4 members still alive coming in from this team. Mantis, only 3 members left.
Not a lot of HP for their side. It's going to be a 4v3. The zone is going to be closing in the center of the mountain. Again, really bad spot for them. Haven't started the fight just yet. They need to get the armors back up. They have the Summit Crush. If ever they need to use it, they go in. They have the damage back up. The vision erosion. It's going to take time. They are going to be swooping in. And 2319 is still alive, but Mantis falls in the process. But here comes Mantis, taking them down. And that's another squad out.
They just got outplayed. Mantis still in the game. 20 kills already to their name.
Yep, Kitsune is going to be next. They're losing their lives right now. They're taking time. They take down one squad, and that is one out of the board. They use the smoke in order for them to get some cover for themselves. They have some MEX to get some healing back up. But Kitsune is just going to take down one squad before they fall. And here is the healing from Oxy.
Oh, that's too good. You just go in for the reset, play for time. But the thing is, Mantis is still in it. You have 3 members coming in from this team, and they're still in the zone.
No, they can't get up. They can't get up. They have to fight Oxy Falls. No! They lose their lives outside the zone. Do they have the medkits? That's the question, because they are fighting against a Tiana outside the zone, and look at the amount of medkits he has. He has so much medkits. He's gonna survive this. He's gonna win by default infinity. This feels so bad. Jolo is healing for his life, but he's fighting against a Tiana.
It's so
No
damn
way.
good. Arca just won it outright. He doesn't need to do anything. Oh my word.
Jolo is not gonna survive here for sure. One more timing for that healing. One more tick, Jolo's dead. And he is trying his best to get the heal here. But I think the timing's not perfect. And that is Paragons just winning by healing again. This feels so bad.
Wow. He doesn't need to do anything. It's the turtle race between 2 players, but who can win up against Tiana on a turtle race? Who can win
I'm
up
so
against
mad.
Tiana on an HP race?
I'm so mad, man. You can't win.
Word.
If you have to fight against somebody on an HP race, just pray that it's not a Siana.
For sure.
If it's a Siana, you're not gonna win.
You're never gonna win that. Especially considering as well that Mantis, this is the team that we talked about. They're looking for the top 1 spot. They already stacked up 24 kills to their name, but all of a sudden,
Feels so bad.
it goes
Feels
out
so bad.
just because of Siana.
Yeah, remember the position that they were in a while ago. Let's take a look at where they were positioned a while ago. Mantis was holding off 4 squads by themselves, and they won every battle that time. And you know what? You just lose to Paragons. That's all it came down to. They were fighting against 4 squads with just 3 people, and you just lose by a healing Siana. Feels so bad for the squad, but feels so good for Paragons.
Yeah, I don't know. Siana's just like a thief in the night. He just went in and stole the win away from Mantis.
Oh yeah. I'll steal 5 points from you. And that he did.
That's like equivalent to 5 kills. Very easy that Paragons was able to take, but
what he was saying, easy 5 kills, easy 5 kills.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man, that feels so bad. But again, great game from Paragons.
But
feels
here's
so
the
bad
thing.
to say it, but great game for Paragons.
But here's the thing. Like looking at Mantis now, look at that damage. Look at those kills! It's 4.3k total damage and 14 kills only for Jay Wayne.
Man, Jay Wayne, this guy, taking it to the next level with 4.3k damage. What? 4.3k damage and 14 kills. And he didn't get the MVP. Feels bad, man. That feels so bad.
Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. Paragons was just like, no way. It's our time to shine. We're gonna steal away the top 1 position. And
oh, man.
You have your own time. You have your own time. We're gonna take it for now.
Oh, and also what's funny about that though, Infinity, the reason why it keeps happening is because the time that he started healing, he was able to use 2 restoration fields. That's why he survived that battle. And also, one time yesterday, Ben God Mode also did this. He used MediX 2 times. So he was there for so long outside the zone that he was able to use MediX twice in a row. And that's why it's also smart in the part of Paragons that they were able to do that, because they were able to stack up so much medkits on that one area.
Yeah, so much medkits. There was so much bodies on Paragon's surroundings that made it available for him to just go for the restoration field while going for the med packs time and time again.
Oh man, it always feels so bad whenever you lose that battle against them. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights first before we head into the next game. Oh no, it is not him. It's Largon taking the win for the MVP. I mean, Infinity and I were talking about who's going to be MVP, but it all comes down to ArtGod, the Siana player. Because even if it's not here, I hope we put another graphic here on the side because it was him who actually got them the win.
Yeah, put a medal to his name. ArtGod is the name of the game. From what we have just experienced, it was fantastic. It was outright criminal of stealing that win from Mantos, and ArtGod was pretty much who led the charge for the team. That was absolutely fantastic to watch.
That was so funny. That was so funny. But Largon for the team, let them survive until so long for the squad. And here in the end, they were able to get it. You know what? Respect for Paragons that they were able to get this win in this specific map against Mantos, who did so much this game.
Yeah, it was too good. But nevertheless, I'm still giving a small shout out as well. Like, nevertheless, we have ArtGod as one of the names that really is to stand out coming in from that game, stealing away the top 1 from Mantos. But I had to shout out as well Jay Wayne from that 14 kills, 4.3k damage out from Mantos' group, which has 24 kills.
Yeah, 24 kills. He got like more than half of the kills. Quick maths, you saw that. But again, with the amount of kills that he had there, it's honestly crazy that he got almost 2/3 of their whole kills for the squad with 4.3k damage. That's not a feat that you always see. That's a feat that you don't see in the mobile division. That only happens in the PC division.
It's once not really in a lifetime, but once in a
Every season?
every season for sure. Like
Yeah.
4.3k damage is even unheard of in the first season. Maybe season 2, I'm not really that sure, but it's definitely on top of the list.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, for how things worked out for the squads there, I hope it all turns down in the favor of those who would really deserve it to win. And from what we've seen, they're really deserving of Paragon to do that. I mean, they did that. They thought about that even before the fight broke out. And that's why it's something that they actually deserve here for the game. But again, Game 3 is going to be coming out. Here we are back to Sunderland Realms. And we are going to go. This is so fast. Game 3. Here we go.
You know what the unfortunate part of the whole thing is?
What?
Matt has got so many kills. Matt has got so close to top 1, but so
That's
far,
what I kept saying.
so far, they have no win in this group.
Yeah, that was the closest that they could get though. That was the closest win that they could have gotten. But a healing Siana is absolute.
For sure. For sure. That's right now,
You know
jumping
what?
into I don't know.
Yeah, okay. You know what? That's something that is unheard of and only happened in season 3. In season 1 and season 2, we didn't see much of this. Most of the time, people just want to take kills as much as they could. But in season 3, I was surprised on how many times this happens.
Just because of the placement points. Like before, in the past, top 1 only gets 15 points. And I
Yeah.
remember those days wherein Ghosts Reborn and Execration in the mobile division controlled the whole game, controlled the whole tournament. But right now, it's a whole different story. It's all about those patients. Placement points, placement points, placement points.
Yeah, people really love playing around their placement points. And honestly, I really do respect it from how we've seen them play and them getting the win. I love it. I love it. You know what? Respect to those Siana players. Art God, there you go. We saw it a while ago. Shout outs to Art God.
Yeah. We'll see if he could replicate the thing that he did a while ago, but I don't think Mathis is going to let that slide this time around, especially considering that could pretty much just tilt him from that game.
That's a big tilter, Infinity. I mean, it was already a tilter once. You don't want to make another tilter for a second time here for the squad, because honestly, it feels too bad whenever you lose that way.
Yeah, and honestly, when it comes to the geographic topic that we talk about right now, the patterns that we have seen towards the safe zone is every single time, half of it, or even 3/4 of it, is just mountains and hills. And I think that just forces a lot of place and forces decisions for a lot of teams, because even yesterday, we have noticed this, when it comes to Crimson Beta, Execration, the safe zone is towards Execration on the other side of the hill, wherein Crimson Beta has to move, wherein the game was coming for them. They lost, they died from engaging and forcing those fights. And I think that is one of the expectations still that we can have all throughout the seasons, that, you know what, these safe zones are not exactly going to give you a heads up.
Oh yeah, I mean, right now, even in the safe zones, as we've said, the edge of the zone has been constantly... Wait! Does he want to do that though? He didn't want to do that, man! Oh no! He forgot about the patch!
Flamethrower!
Wait! Is this happening?
What is this?
What? Infinity, this is illegal. This should not be. This is not supposed to be happening.
I don't know what's happening. Even the flamethrower went in with a speed ramp, did not even reach the other side.
That's so funny. They're gonna be losing their lives just because of that, and now they commit, and the team who committed first actually won the battle.
Oh, we were talking about a once in a season play of that Siana, but this is just on another level.
Oh man, that feels so bad, Infinity. I mean, what is that? They didn't really want... Honestly, they didn't really want to do that. And because of that, they lose their lives. And now we're seeing this squad here, Kitsune. At least they're doing just fine.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna laugh, if I'm gonna cry, if that happens.
It's gonna feel bad. They forgot about the patch. That's why they got surprised.
Yeah. I mean, if anyone plays that, any single team, even if Mantis goes for that, it will be a huge shocker. Everyone's going to, well, at least be unfortunate to really experience that thing. But going back into the game, they still have the respawners available, right? We still have 15 teams in the game. So nevertheless, it's not as drastic of a detriment for the team, but it's just really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's really sad that this is what happened for the squad, that they weren't able to perform really well just because they forgot about a certain mechanic of the game. And right now, it's already happening. Kitsune losing a bit of the battle against Damon, and they have some damage happening here for the squads, and Damon is just trying to get as close as they could. And that was such a smart vision erosion there in order for them to finish the battle. And they lose their lives, but Damon is still gonna come back. They got the revives from the Mediacs. They only have one person on Snoops to run away from this.
They want their vengeance. They really want to look for those kills. They want to completely ace the team, especially considering that this is one of the best. This is Damon that we're talking about. Very familiar names as well. For Kitsune.
Wait, they went back! No! Did we want that to happen? No! Man! Oh, man! The catapults! The catapults have been tripping up. Look at that! They're going back!
This is so unfortunate. They're just playing Damon at this point.
This is so funny. How is this happening? The players are playing around the catapults and it's so funny. We should... Whoever wins this, we should get an interview from them.
Yeah, for sure. But just a heads up for the viewers watching at home, if you guys are new, if you have played the prior seasons, if you have played the prior patch, we have some new tweaks and we have some new additions coming into patch 2.0, wherein the speed ramps or the catapults can now be utilized by individual players.
Oh
So
man, the
that is a
catapults
very
just
interesting
feels
mechanic.
so bad. Snoops could have lived there, Infinity, but because he went back with another catapult, that feels so bad for the squad. But again, we saw Kitsune gets eliminated, but they still have some respawners. We still haven't had any single squad that got eliminated yet.
Ooh. I was thinking like you spoke too soon, but nevertheless, like there's still no squad eliminated.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Oh yeah. Everybody's still alive.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Everyone still wants to go for those placements, and at this point, it's already as expected. You know what? No one. Well, I spoke too soon. Equinox is now gone.
Oh yeah. And honestly, man, Equinox is gonna be taken out a while ago. We've seen them survive for quite a while, but Ghost No Fear. You know what? These players are really familiar to us. We know these players. Bethel the God, Jenny the God. They have been here for ever since season 1. They have played the game for so long, and seeing them being taken by Ghost, it's such a great position for these great players right here.
Yeah, they're pretty much seniors already of Farlight 84. Well,
yep.
They're not 60 years old, but they're as old as gaming.
Yeah, they're as old as when we started the esports at Farlight. And I kind of love how we always have this throwback for these players, and they still have this highlight plays that we're seeing. Oh no! He canceled the rolling impact! He's gonna die because of that! No!
I think he was trying to summon crush as well, but Jenny the guy was just too quick.
Oh no. No Fear is just gonna be chasing them. Remember, they were on a hover car? Oh no. Okay, they already accelerated on that mobile turret. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's not gonna be close here. We will be catching them anytime soon. But EYM Bot is now swiftly moving in with a Summon Crush feature.
Now goes in. Do have the Summon Crush a while ago, and they're starting to fight aimbot. Oh, they get one kill already. And Azusa is out of the picture for at least their members, but they are still alive. They still have some members around the area, and we are seeing one squad fighting against them, and they are chasing them down outside the zone. No! Sarah got eliminated.
Unfortunate.
Safe zone will retract in 30
Avon
seconds.
got them 4 kills. Very good start coming from this team, nevertheless. 25 seconds before the zone will close in, so this will be an ample amount of time, rather, that they might move into the safe zone, which is probably encouraged at this point, as those damage will start.
Oh yeah. We are going to be starting this for the zone. Round 3 is where we go. And we are starting to go on the parts in where everybody's just going to be chilling, just going to be waiting for them to have a better position compared to the other squads. Then they fight when they hear someone fight.
Now Mantas They're out for vengeance. They're out for blood, but right now they don't have any kills.
Oh yeah. 2319. Even the squad is having a hard time because they only have one more person that is alive here. I think this is a bit more fast compared to the games that we had a while ago, Infinity, because most of the time, round 4, round 5, you still have like 12, 13 squads that are still alive.
It is. And right now, it's a lot more accelerated, but towards different teams. A while ago, Matches was pretty much the Reaper of the group, Reapers of that game. But this time around, it will be Ghost, No Fear, and the like that will be starting to hunt people down. What is that? A squad of flamethrower.
Yeah. I mean, people really loved it ever since, right? Ever since it was called the flamethrower, when it changed to syrup truck, people still love this vehicle because it's probably
what did you call it?
Syrup truck. It's called the syrup truck now.
No shot. Really?
It is called the syrup truck.
No way.
What does it throw? What does it throw? It throws syrup around. That's why it's called syrup truck.
There. I thought it was going to be like a lava truck or something, but
it was. Now it's not.
Sure. We can stick with a syrup truck.
It's a syrup truck. That's why it's so funny that it's called a syrup truck now. I talked about how this vehicle doesn't have any more damage, right? Compared to before, the flamethrower was a bit more dynamic in where you could use it as a starter damage. But now, being syrup truck, it just slows down players and lets them just simmer in that maple syrup and be like pancakes.
I can't move on with the name.
What do you mean?
Now that's gonna get stuck in my head like syrup truck. Sure, no longer flamethrower.
Yes, it is not. And also, from what we've seen here from this... Oh, wait! A battle's happening, and Ghost No Fear just takes down... Oh no, Shaco from Paragons also has been taken down. And they still have one more person that is still alive here for Paragons. Never mind. I jinxed myself, and Paragons is eliminated.
Yeah, Paragons just has to say goodbye early into the matchup. One of the teams that we were looking at into the prior games coming into this group is now gone out of the count. 10 teams remain into the zone. And as you had mentioned a while ago, the pattern is a lot more aggression is being seen by the team into this matchup. May not be Mantis, but nevertheless, a lot of teams being eliminated left and right.
A lot of squads have to be ready whenever they start the fight here. Because for now, Kitsune, even them, they don't really have a lot of armor. So remember, they got eliminated a while ago, forced to go to their respawners. So they are not the richest squad that we have here. And that's why they have to be careful moving on to Institution, because there is a lot of low and high grounds that some squads could play around.
Yeah, verticality are always important to have a huge control over this game, especially considering that the current composition here in PC Division isn't really fit for me, Shell.
Whoa! What was that? They got beamed! After the summit push, their HP just got drained. And that was a great play coming in from their side. And now from what we're seeing, Damon, this squad struggled a while ago, but because they're already going inside aimbot, oh no, Kitsune is gonna get an upgrade from here.
Yeah, especially considering that they only have level 3 shields this time around. So those level 4 shields are going to help quite a bit, quite a ton. But smoke are already out since they are forced to relocate themselves to a different location.
Yeah, they're being gate capped. Sarah is ready. Secrecy is ready to take them down. One member has been taken off already, and they still have 4 people alive versus 2 on the members of Secrecy. They're waiting for them, but they all went to the other side of the map in where they're gonna see Kitsune.
Squad 10, Squad 1, having to meet each other onto the northern part of the map.
Oh no, as I was saying, they're gonna be meeting Kitsune. And Kitsune just got a free... Another free one. Another free upgrade.
Yep, I see some syrup right there. Oh,
there you go, as I told you.
Ironically.
It's a syrup. It's a syrup.
Kitsune though, having to fight another Damon. No more shields left.
Damon's gonna get eliminated here if ever they don't survive this battle, that's the last person. That's Psycho, and they are dead. 9 more squads on the board.
9 teams remaining into the zone. Not exactly the final zone as of yet. Well, a lot of time, a lot of opportunities for these teams to be able to find a better footing into this matchup, into this zone. But thus far, still patience game will be top priority.
Kitsune has such a good position, Infinity. I mean, this is the best position that they can get. Even if they are losing in the armor department, they can still win just based on their position. I mean, a VSS could just take down the HPs of anybody anyway at this point. So Mantis, even if they got good amount of wins a while ago, it's looking like this game is not gonna be as good as it was.
Mantis, Jay Wayne, getting catched up, getting chased down.
Jay Wayne being chased. What was that? That was a great beam out by everybody.
Kitsune Daichi, or well, formerly Kitsune Daichi, now Kitsune. Just getting a lot of capabilities into fighting top tier teams. But 2 Mantis members just downhill. Waiting for an opportunity to pounce onto Kitsune, but another team won't meet them.
This is the thing that they should be scared about. There's no fear. They fought against it, Snoops. Without any fear goes in. They don't have a lot of HP, but they are going to have a lot of help from their teammates. They go inside with a hologram guide. With their side, they were able to get some damage. They were able to run in really fast. But right now, even with the hologram guide from the side of Ghost No Fear, it's not going to be workable for their side. Oh no! With the Vision Erosion, timing just pushes them away.
Ghost No Fear should now have fear, as those beam, those crosshair placements are impeccable.
2319, they do have some smokes. They can play around this. Should just run away, but they can't even revive their own teammate. It's down to how they play around this. They go inside, the timing's just right. They jump around, and Solo Boy is down with a solo bolo on their hands. With the Vision Erosion, it's gonna be hard for them to move, but they got the elimination on 3319.
The trades are there, but Kitsune will come out on top. But right now, they're getting pushed out as well, but Ghost No Fear, they're still up.
Ghost No Fear still has the level 6 armor. They can go for the revive. Kitsune can't even get a revive of their own. Level 6 armors are gonna hurt. Now they are just recuperating. They're waiting for their timings. Ghost No Fear is the biggest adversary that they have to face against.
They have cover. They will have cover.
Zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Again, Kitsune down 1 member, so it's a 4v3 situation. If they're
new
ever
Reaper
forced out
has
to fight,
arrived.
but on the opposite side of the map, Davon.
Oh yeah, Damon alive. Paragons fighting against them. They are now turning things around from what happened a while ago. They want kills. They want to show everybody that they are not just a squad of healing. They're a squad of killing.
Aimbot lost 2 members already, so they have to hide for cover. 4 teams remaining. Mantis is pretty much gone.
Ghost No Fear is still alive. 4 teams remaining. They only have 1 more person alive from the side of Mantis. Right now, they're starting the fight with a Rhino on hand. Ghost No Fear got the revive on everybody. They could win this with 14 kills.
Both the as Ghost No Fear already on a stature of success. They have level 6, level 5.
Dolo! Dolo and 2 more members of Rhino explodes them, and 1 more bullet to the head. And that's a kill for their side.
Mantis is gone. The God needs to go for the resets for now, as no more shields are remaining for him. Paragon, still 4-member squad, so pretty much this is a 4v3.
Kitsune not complete. Paragon still complete. Paragons against Ghost No Fear. This squad's
divulge
want to fight and show everybody that they have what it takes to get the top 1 spot.
Wait.
And these 2 are already fighting. This is not the right direction, but they're gonna go. Third parties are gonna be coming in.
Yeah, Paragon's gonna get sandwiched. Because the thing is, their rights are Ghost, their left are another team as well. It's Kitsune, just waiting to pounce them.
Yeah, they both with the information that they got here. They are just waiting for them to go for the push, but Kitsune is also dipping in the fight, making it harder for the side of Ghost No Fear. Vision Erosion is used on the other side because somebody got down on the side of Kitsune. They lose 1 of their members, so they only have 2 more.
The zone just ate them up alive, and now they're pushing in.
Yeah, they're gonna push in. They're waiting for their time. Summit Crush is not gonna hit, and that's not good. It's gonna be bad for them, but Kitsune got the elimination on 1. Advantage for this side, but the zone is gonna be closing in. They're waiting for their time, but they're at the bottom.
Yeah, they're at the bottom, which gives them a lot of advantageous points compared to Paragons that they have to go down. So a lot of advantageous position there.
Taking the time. One's gonna be killed. That's gonna be no fear down. They still have 2 members alive here, but at the bottom, Kitsune is waiting for any prey to come towards them. They got 1 kill. They're waiting for them to take their time. They can go and heal up, but some of the squads don't really have a lot of HPs anymore. They're trying to fight, they're trying to win, but right now they're falling down like flies. And Kitsune takes the win with 20 kills.
Like an eagle coming in from the sky just goes down to the ground and eats their prey alive. And remember, Kitsune lost a member of their own even before they went into the zone.
You know what? That's ironic. Because they were at the bottom of everybody. They were like demons, pulling everybody in their own spot, pulling them to the depths of hell. And Infinity, what is this? Remember, before it started, it was a 2v4v4. And they, Kitsune, won.
Yeah, and this is really the dangerous part. Like, we always emphasize that verticality when it comes to higher ground gives you a much more advantageous position up against the rest. But into the final zone, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah,
the high ground doesn't matter.
Yeah, in the final zone, you should be in the low ground because look at what happened there. What they did there on the side of Kitsune, they stayed in the low ground. Everybody would drop down, got killed. And that's why, because it's easier, because you need to drop down. Because if you don't drop down, you're just gonna leave them healing up on the side of Kitsune. And people in the low ground on that last zone have more information because they're gonna hear you drop down first. And that's why they have advantage whenever it comes down to it.
Yeah, and it's just Paragon as well. This is already to be expected that they are going to be the 3rd place, considering that they are pretty much sandwiched between 2 teams. But Kitsune, this is the unexpected part. They just took top 1 and brought down Ghost No Fear into the top 2 spot instead.
Oh yeah. Wow. 3k damage for Ghost No Fear and still not taking the win. Oh man, it feels bad. But Kitsune just played the last one so well, Infinity. I mean, I can't blame them because with the amount of the 5 head that they did here in this game, it was crazy.
Yeah, big brain, like pretty much all the good points that you can think about, you could just give it to Kitsune out from that fight. I really just can't imagine, because the thing is, it was a 2v4v4 as you have mentioned, and this is still something that keeps me in awe, like how these teams like outplay every single one every single time, even in the prior game. And I think this is the situations we're in. These are players. These are FPC players. And you know what? For the players out there, for the teams out there, if you want that chance, there's still 1 more week of qualifiers, I believe.
Yeah.
And that's an opportunity for you to come around and test the waters here in FPC Season 3.
Also, salt to the wound also. Remember, Kitsune got eliminated really early in the game. I mean, they were forced to use their respawners early in the game, and they had no armors, they had no anything. So they had to wait for the enemies to go against them when they were weak, but they were still able to win. Again, everybody, let's take a look at the game. That was amazing. Let's take a look at the highlights first. And the MVP of that game, it's J-Lord with 58 rating, a total kill of 88, 8, and a total damage of 1,987.
That would be fantastic if we got an 88
More
kill.
than the amount of squads in the lobby, that's crazy.
well, if you consider that respawners times 4,
sure. Right,
it could happen, but it's near impossible.
You just have to all jump in one spot for that to happen. But again, J-Lord, really great spot, really great time to see the squad Kitsune just turning up again in the PC division in week 3.
Yeah, they get 2 kills, or well, not 2 kills, 2 victories in this group. Well, we're messing things up.
Yeah.
They got 2 victories in the group, and J-Lord got a back-to-back MVP from map 1 and map 3.
And again, everybody, that was just our game for today. I mean, it's this series 1 in the PC division. This is what we were saying. I mean, the pacing of the tempo of this the PC division is quite different from how it does in mobile, because it's like there's a valley. Most of the time in the early game, there's no battle, or rather, there's a lot of battle. Then we have a slow phase in the mid game, in where there is people just positioning themselves on the right place. Then in the late game, it's all gonna go to chaos.
Yeah, it definitely does, and that's pretty much already what we can expect into the following weeks. Even going into the finals soon enough, that is already expectations. For the viewers watching at home, that's pretty much the state of the game right now. It's all about aggression coming into the early game, patience in the middle, even towards that late game. But when you're talking about like 15 squads in the final zone, then it's a different story.
Oh yeah, and again, everybody, let's take a look at the ranking of the groups. And now, no surprise, I think Kitsune is gonna, there you go, Kitsune is gonna take the top spot just because they got 2 victories and also a good amount of kills for the squad here. But not too far, Mantis joins in, and Ghost No Fear, with their awesome performance, still takes top 3.
Yeah, Mantis was, I think, average placement wise is top 3 across the board for the whole group.
Yeah,
because they're consistently like top 1 to top 4 every single time.
Yeah.
And that just deserves them the top 2 spots, considering as well how much kill points they were able to stack up from at least game 2 a while ago, that just pushed up the leaderboard rankings when it comes to the squad overall. It was just really unfortunate, right? The likes of Damon and Paragons are on the bottom half.
Yeah, really surprised that they were not able to really clincher a lot of these matches, but because the top 5 has been consistent during the whole 3 games that we had, I kind of like how they played this out for the whole time during games 1 to game 3. So for now, at least it's great. I hope we see a lot more of this squad just turning up for the game. So we still have week 4 and week 5, but before that, everybody, we still have the interview. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be Kitsune. We're gonna be hearing from Snoops again this time around, and we're gonna throw you to the Tagalog casters.
Our group letter A.
Ayun, hello, boss. Rinig mo ba kami? Shoutouts nga pala. Ito nga pala ang si Kuya Snoops. Yes, rinig ka. Thumbs up, Kuya Snoop, kung rinig mo kami. Yan.
Rinig mo ba ako? Rinig mo ba ako?
Rinig. So, hindi na natin papatagal ito, Kuya Snoop. Congratulations, kasi kayo ang top 1 for this week 3 ng qualifiers natin. Unang tanong ko sa'yo, anong klaseng preparation ang ginawa nyo? Anong klaseng adjustment? Or nahirapan ba kayo sa pag-adjust ng mga rotations ng meta?
Actually, wala kami naging preparation eh. Iba-iba yung nilalaro namin eh. Nagba-Valorant, Papalworld. Yun lang. Di namin nag-i-scrim eh. Inabangan lang talaga namin yun.
Walang halong yabang yun, no? Walang halong yabang, ano lang, totoo lang.
Pawang katotohanan lamang. Pawang katotohanan.
Kasi ano naman eh, parang practice na rin kasi itong qualifiers eh.
Tama.
Parang may semifinals pa naman eh. Parang ito na yung ginagawa.
Yes.
Qualifiers.
Mapapasit down baby boy talaga ang mga nakalaban ni Kuya Snoops kanina. Again, congratulations Kuya Snoops, and once more, that was an amazing showing going into game number 3 natin kanina. Pero kamusta naman yung pagpasok nyo nga dito into our weekly finals? Ano ang hirap na ginawa nyo all throughout? And lastly, syempre, isunod mo na rin yung mga shoutouts mo.
Hirap. Parang Parang wala naman. Kasi hindi talaga kami nagpa-Farlight na eh. Iba-iba talaga kami nang nilalaro. Hindi na halos wala na talaga kaming practice. Hindi talaga kami nagpa-practice.
Grabe. Kumbaga, yung mga pro player ang pinagpa-practicean ng Kitsune.
Pero kahit di kami nagpa-practice, hindi naman kami nagpapa-ampante na parang
Tama.
Yeah.
Humble lang.
Yung composure namin na pa rin. Parang focus pa rin talaga sa game kasi lahat naman ng teams ngayon malakas eh. Hindi mo rin talaga masabi kung sino yung magcha-champion.
Ayun, maraming salamat, Kuya Snoops.
Wala bang shoutouts, Kuya Snoop? Wala na. And that is shoutouts nga pala kay Kuya.
That was so funny. You know what? You know what? Being humble is what's best. But again, from the side of Kitsune, they didn't have any practice. They didn't have a lot of things going there. Thinking about this qualifiers as practice, but still placing top 1. This squad, crazy.
I'm telling you, I don't even know how to translate the interview that we just had a while ago.
Honestly.
Snoops was just like, you know what? Qualifiers are all about practice. We don't practice anymore outside of it. I just don't know.
They were saying like we're playing a lot of different things and we haven't even had a lot of things practice together. But that's Snoops being humble. You know what? That's him being humble. He was being humble and he was honestly super good in these games that we had. Even during season 1 and season 2, they had so much flair as a team, and I haven't seen that fade during season 3.
Yeah, and you know what? Coming up is PC Group B for week 3 finals that we had here for the PC division. But I just had to put it out there, Dash. I was thinking about the situation on top of my head, wherein it's aggression in the early game, patience in the mid game, and in chaos in the late game. It's the opposite of a bell curve, if you think about it, right? It's going up.
Yeah, it's a valley. It's a valley. But that is exactly how it looks like. But again, the opposite of a bell curve. That's so funny. But again, everybody, that was just our Group A. We still have our Group B coming up. We're just going to take a short break. Don't go away. We still have more Farlight for you guys.
Victory!
Round 23. Simulation Result Attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation Result Attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy. And Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood
Coursing through its veins.
It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy. Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Welcome back to FPC Season 3, Week 3 Finals for the PC division. I'm Infinity, and now we have a different co-caster this time around. Together with me is Burger Kim. Burger Kim, how are you doing?
I'm great. I'm great. It's nice to have that little break in between, right? Like I get a little bit of the mobile division, get a little bit of the PC division, and now, wow, it's already Group B, already at Week 3 of FPC.
Yeah, action of both worlds, right? Mobile division, PC division. Definitely something of an expectation is a drastic difference of expectations this time around here in the PC division, as me and Dash have been talking about, the difference when it comes to composition, the difference when it comes to like the ceiling of what PC division can do because of a keyboard and mouse aspect to it. But definitely an exciting moment here for the PC division, since this is the first time that we are going to see the likes of the new patch come to life here in the PC division.
Yeah, I was watching Group A actually. Quite a stacked group, I would say. There are highs and lows, but here coming into Group B, we'll find out the qualified teams later on. Oh, wait! Oh, here it is! Right on cue! Why is it whenever I'm saying something, it always happens just like you? Here it is. Qualified teams for Group B. And yeah, if you haven't seen any of your favorite teams, they might be here. You got here, Nostra, you got Powerhouse PC. ZEBGG, you got 3JEDG, IVLM, Eternity, Revamp, Zeal, Ghost, and you got 2319 Azrate, Rates, Scatty, OBXF, and Swit Zero.
Yeah, very familiar names as well. Like you have Powerhouse, very knowledgeable when it comes to the game, because this is one of the OG teams coming into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. You also have the likes of Eternity that has been here for such a long time already. Azrate as well. You have Rates. So much names overall. You also have Ghost Reborn coming into frame. So a lot of expectations on the line for this group.
Yeah, Eternity has finished really in top 5 at least. Oh, I think top 3 in top 3 in FPC too. So I think it's no surprise that they are playing around with the same roster. They were explosive too in the past few weeks. Let's see how they will convert. I'm also excited to see like Powerhouse PC, one of the teams that a lot of people have been anticipating. Even the comment section, I see this a lot. Like Powerhouse does have AIM in the roster, and you got like 2 other championship players in there from FPC1. You got Rookie, you got VJJ as well there in the roster. So it is just action packed there for Powerhouse PC, and I have a lot of expectations for them coming in here to FPC3.
Yeah, I'm glad that you mentioned about AIM, because AIM is one of the players of the greatest kind here in the PC division. This is one of the players that we have placed on a pedestal to be very strong in the team of, I believe, Naos into FPC Season 2 and Season 1 as well, wherein the playstyle revolved around the AIM. And now the question is, will AIM play the Maggie once more as we jump into Map 1?
Ooh, yeah, actually, for the past 2 weeks, AIM has been using the duck side back-to-back, I think all of the games, right? And AIM is that type of player. Back in Nao's PC, he was using a Maggie, one of the best Maggies, I would say, in the FPC division. And it seems like that was the thing for AIM. Like, he's the first one to charge in, always the first one down back in Season 1. And now coming in here, adapting to the duck side meta is really good. Since it's really tanky, you can pretty much front for your team. Same like what the mobile division does, like the likes of Virus, fronting for the team and giving out vision with the duck side, which is still pretty much a meta here in the PC division. We see the likes also of the Maggie here being much more evident in the PC as compared to the mobile.
For sure. Even a Sienna coming through as well, just because of the patience game.
Yeah.
Wherein this is already the expectations. Like a while ago in Group A in Map 2, Sienna just won it outright just because of the healing battle that came through into the final zone wherein it closed out completely. And that just, Sienna just allows you to do that.
Oh man, that is just the worst way to go up against someone, right? Like, especially when you're going up against like a healing battle in the final. It does happen very often right now in Season 3. I think not just in the PC, but even in the mobile division, that the Sienna is not utilized. So I think here overall in the PC, it's a different meta. But when you're talking about long team fight, it is going to be here, right? Like, you don't see a lot of it. Very slow start, more building up the arsenal first.
Yeah, sorry for cutting you out there, but I'm seeing AIM not playing a Maggie, but instead of Fred.
Oh, wait,
so
that's
interesting. Yeah, it's very new. They're leaving the Maggie onto the hands of their teammate instead. So we'll see how the Freddy acts up against all of the other competitions here in the PC division, as I believe this is also the first time that we're gonna see a Freddy come into play for the PC division, as Group A did not utilize this hero overall.
Yeah, I think the mobile is one of the teams also this week that have quickly adapted after patch 2.1. And they say there's a lot of potential with this capsule, right? Like, you know, having in the vision coming in with this ultimate, and at the same time having that clone, right, just gives you a very offensive attacker. We haven't seen so much of it yet, but I think the teams are still kind of finding a way to kind of mesh it to their playstyle. But you know, props to A for actually picking up something new. We've seen it on the duck side, just like what we mentioned earlier. But having the Freddy here, it is going to be really impactful because we know that AIM is that type of player that can really go for the offensive type of play.
For sure, especially how mobile he is playing, or well, how aggressive he plays, along with the mobility kit of the likes of Freddy. He can TP like the coord shift of the Cypher with Freddy. And you also have the likes of crowd control tactical skills that is innately built into Freddy as well. So this will be interesting how pretty much Powerhouse will play accordingly with AIM as Freddy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the other teams here. Revamp only working with the members here. Just checking if this is right now, but this is going to be definitely them going to cap it out first in the early game. It's going to be really hard, right? Like when the other teams have the numbers advantage. And I was talking about Eternity earlier. Finished that top 3 back in FPC2. One of the teams that really takes those calculated moves before they make in the plays. And I would say, I like that. I'm that type of player. A little bit more calculated before you go in for the engage as compared to, you know, the other squads who are a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, for sure. And coming into these early games, we're looking at the likes of Asian Star being utilized, even Hounds as well. And this is non-existent in Group A, but I'm like what I'm seeing. Because of the weapon changes, the damage changes when it comes to these shotguns. Priorly, 60 damage per bullet, but this time, it's already 96 damage per bullet, which is so strong coming into the early game, wherein every single one has level 2 and level 3 shields.
Yeah, wow. Eternity jumps right in here. Again, properly timed, but everybody is not going for the full commit. Yeah, I do like the Hounds being a little bit more evident this time. We also seen the likes of a double White Dwarf even coming out in the mobile division, which is, I think it's great here for the PC division since, you know, keyboard and mouse can make wonders for your play. And honestly, like these teams, I'm seeing like different combos this time. BSS and the White Dwarf a little bit more evident this time.
Yeah, for sure. Like the weapon changes are pretty much still is being discovered by a lot of these teams, because prior to Freddy's addition into the game, prior to the Jet slide being added into the game as well, you see the likes of VSS, Mad Rabbit being the priority weapon loadouts, AK-77 as well being one that is prioritized by a lot of these players, especially considering how much damage it provides for the team. But right now, with the changes of weapons, the recent changes, we're now seeing a lot of Uzis, we're seeing a lot of White Dwarfs, we're seeing a lot of these changes coming forward for the weapon loadouts for every single one of these teams.
Yeah, 2319 also got their hands on that sponsor box. They already have those orange attachments, so getting in that sponsor box would be really good for them, especially like the PC division is that kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but you know, it is, yeah, sometimes you see like 4v4 situations, and after that, you know, it's all out chaos. Like there's different pacings from early to late game, and honestly, having that advantage by taking in the sponsor box is something that we don't see. I don't see a lot of contests just now. Like, I mean, all these squads are just trying to go for the kills here, not really trying to kind of prioritize that sponsor box here.
This is a lot more aggressive compared to Group A, because Group A, coming into the first zone, yes, we see a couple of knockouts, we see a couple of knockdowns left and right, but not like this. Only 12 teams remaining in this game, wherein Powerhouse, for one, is playing so aggressive into this matchup. Although, one of the key difference that I have observed compared to Mobile Division is that Mobile Division doesn't want to go for the likes of airdrop rain, doesn't want to go for the likes of sponsor boxes, just because it gives information for the rest of the map. But here in the PC division, it doesn't matter. Everyone could go for the airdrop rain, everyone could go for the sponsor boxes, it doesn't matter. They could fight, they could go for the hand-to-hand combat.
Wow, wow, Powerhouse PC just kind of pushed squad number 14 back. I'm looking at the composition here of Powerhouse. They're running on 2 attackers. This is the first time, okay, one of the few times that we actually don't see a duck side here in the composition of a team. Having Freddy here for aim, let's see how this will pan out for them. You kind of see them being a little bit more aggressive this time, like what you mentioned. And having the Freddy here under aim's hands, I think they pretty much have are comfortable with this. You know, putting this out in the PC finals is definitely a big thing, right? Like where all of these top teams are already going up against each other. Speaking of, it is actually GSRI that has the top frags here. Oh no, rather Azrate followed by GSRI. Then you got the rest just picking up at least like 2 frags per squad here.
Yeah, it's pretty much these expectations for those early eliminations to be able to stack up a couple of kills, a couple of points left and right. But at the state we're in, second zone is already near closing. As the time ticks down, everyone wants to play it a bit more safely. Everyone wants to play it a bit more patiently, as respawners are a limited resource.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 12 squads here. A little bit slow. When it's aggressive, it can be aggressive here. We haven't seen any of the squads. Like, all of these squads right now are just going for those early respawn pods elimination, rather. And you see the airdrop rain coming through here over at the middle of the map. Also, Powerhouse PC, I see charging into OBXF, and there you have it on the feed. They're going to be taking them out there and trying to pressure them before they come in. And they camped out there in the danger zone for quite some time. So Powerhouse PC being a little bit more aggressive this time with their composition. I mentioned 2 attackers. This is just like the identity that Powerhouse PC had with it.
Yeah, very aggressive, very methodical. They're very strong, innately built into pretty much every single player that they have for Powerhouse. This is one of the top teams that we have expected as well to be one of the key players in the past season. But for now, we'll see the changes of their rosters coming into the PC division with the addition of the likes of AIM. Can they achieve the unthinkable? Can they achieve to be the champions this time for this season? That is still a possibility. And from what we have consistently mentioned, PC division is a unique platform because any single team can win it.
Yeah, what's really crazy to think is that Powerhouse PC is... I'm actually trying to check every single team's composition. All of them almost have a duck side. And that's what I'm worried about here for Powerhouse PC. How do you utilize this new type of composition, knowing that the AIM is that kind of player that kind of dives right in, goes in for the aggressive plays, and then, you know, expects that follow-up coming out from his teammates. Now we see 2319, 10, fighting for a spot here at the bridge side. And there you have the vision erosion being already used here, and Zeal actually 1 by 1, they're falling down here under the hands of Scatty. The other one actually ziplined all the way back, knowing that this is going to be a whole lot more advantage for this squad.
Yeah, a whole lot of advantage. Going for the zipline up above, but only 1 member left. I think Zeal just has to really say goodbye into this game as 10 teams remain.
Yeah, that was like a zipline to his death. Honestly, that was a 1v3 situation for their side. They got Oceana too, and which is what actually makes this PC division so much more... the team fights are so much more long. Care of the heal, right? And you think you have everybody down, but you have the Siana's restoration field up, which is really quite annoying, especially if you think everybody's really low. We're down to 10 squads here, and the circle is closing in on a very interesting area. Some bodies of water, some bridges, so we might see some long standoffs once again when it comes to this situation.
For sure. A lot of hills as well coming into these zones, so that can be a geographic advantage for some, but also a disadvantage for the others. We'll see how these final zones will conclude into a couple of minutes time. But for now, playing on zone edge is the key to some players, the key to some teams, as this will give them the safety net of not having to look at their backs going into the safe zone later on. The big problem is gatekeepers.
Yep.
Following the safe zone.
Just like Azrate here, gatekeeping squad number 3. I think they know they're there. They got the high ground, they got that god spot, and you also got that Maggie with that VSS that can just shred everybody apart. So they have to watch out. Like, check the top side here. Azrate's just waiting for them to peer out and just try to beam them down before they head in, knowing that they are in a much advantageous spot. And there you have it. They're going for the escape. taking in shots here from the VSS, but they're gonna make it out alive. I think gonna reposition here, but you know what?
wait.
Repositioning, they're gonna find another squad.
Zeb finds another. Vision Erosion already used up immediately. Has to buy time for them to be able to push them out. No more shields left. It's a 1-for-1 trade. It's 3v3 remaining coming from both these teams, but there's just all of a sudden surprise attack from Zeb that gave them a massive advantage. Mediax will not be enough to be able to keep them alive, and that will be Q-Tip to fall down. 8 teams remaining into this matchup. Another squad who wants a little bit of this fight as well. But we'll have to wait patiently for now. Vision Erosion bought them a huge advantage. And that will be Ghosterborn, who will be able to push them back with the last member remaining, with Maggie trying to run away outside.
Not
but
enough.
no more shields left. 4 members with a firing squad puts them to the ground. 17s remain.
They rack up those 9 frags. They were able to utilize the Vision Erosion, but not too long. Once they got out, Ghost Reborn went for the third-party play. This is what we're talking about, the momentum shift coming into the PC division. Yes, there were aggressions from the start, but coming into the mid-game, you kind of see them, you know, having all these fights, calculated fights at that. And at this point, it's going to close down at the south side of Nova Bazaar. Say an open area at this point. A lot of these squads are going to be fighting at the zone's edge, knowing that the gatekeeping scenario is very much evident here in the PC division. Looking at the kill feed here, it is going to be Ghost taking in the top spot here. I'm talking about the second team here of Ghost Reborn, not even the other team with Battle the God and Jenny the God that has played in Group A. So this is looking really good for the Ghost Reborn squad, who has been racking up also their PC division here in Season 3.
And this is a very interesting case of this game number 1. We're in. You have 7 teams left, you have 28 players. So every single squad that persists at this state is still full 4 members.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, the divulges have been invested here. Information's going to be vital here. A lots of ins and outs in this final circle. And here it is. 10 scouting for the information here. And looking at where Powerhouse PC is, they're situated actually in the middle of the map, something that they're not afraid to do. And looking at how Powerhouse PC's composition is, they're just failed to go for the aggressive 2 attackers. You got also the Sienna there, and you also got the Young for the information. So they got all sides covered here, but you know what? Once they get caught into a pincer move between the other squads, it might be a different story. But right now, they're not afraid, taking shots here, not making a noise. Like, they want to let the other teams know that they're actually here in this spot.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. They have to move into the edge of the zone. They cannot stay into the middle of it, as this will be such a huge disadvantage for them. But there we go. The final zone already concluded. Coming into this game with 30 seconds that will remain before they have to move. And just look at the positioning of them. This is actually kind of bad, because they are going to be 23-19 soon enough. And we also have Scotty on their lefts and Squad 4 on their backs as well. So all of the teams stacked on top of Powerhouse as they slowly move into the safe zone.
Yeah, and here they might find Azraith here. They got in the ultimate up here for 8. This might be the signal to go for the pounce.
Good follow-up. Maggie comes through at the right time. We'll be able to knock out 1 member. That's 8. Puts his crosshair onto 1, but very defensive capable hero at that point, as you have the flamethrower as well being ridden. And Powerhouse has secured a spot in the center of the safe zone once more.
Yeah, that's kind of weird though, coming out from Azraith. Like, there was 1 remaining member there, and knowing they're going up against Powerhouse, 1 member down for them. It's dangerous too if Powerhouse decides to pounce in on Azraith's side. But right now, they're in the middle. They got this Squad number 6 has their eyes set onto them. Eternity right now making a move, but over here at this side, look at Scotty just using up all of these ultimates. Vision Erosion is up, and Ghost Reborn might be the next one on the chopping board.
Yeah, could be. As right now, Scotty only has 3 members left, but we'll be able to take down Ghost Reborn and top that. So overall, a very worth it trade. 3 members alive, 6 kills already to their name, but Blinding Mark coming in from a different location. Trying to beam them out. Look at your fronts, look at your backs. It's Squad 10. That's 319, slowly keeping in. No more shields left. Has to go in for the resets for now. Blinding Mark as well to follow up. Divulge being readied up by the likes of Young.
Yeah, 2319 is just really pressuring out Scotty here, knowing that they're trying to go for the revive on one of the remaining members outside the safe zone. if they get out of there, somebody peers out. 2319 is just ready to pounce. And looking at Eternity, how they placed here also quite scattered out, not making the move just yet. I like this coming out from there, and they're playing it real safe. They have this compound, which is always pretty much the best way to go up against these engages. Now, the 2319, they're in trouble right now. They have their eyes set on Scatty, but Powerhouse PC kind of knows that they're right there, and they might just go for the full engage. We got 5 squads remaining here in our final zone, and it might just be it here for Scatty.
Yeah, and Scotty has to push them. Scotty has to push, because if they don't, they're getting eaten up by the zone. And now they have to move. And the thing is, that's 20 damage per tick. That will be such a huge detriment there. And that's the reason that 2319 needs not to go for the push, just waits them out. One down already. Hologram Guide gives that extra damage, gives that extra movement speed. But overall, that will be good enough for them. But another team just pushes them out. That will be Squad 6 that waits for them patiently. And 2319 loses another member. Only one left.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Powerhouse PC can just do this to 2319. They were so busy trying to take out Scatty, who is still pretty much alive in this match. And Powerhouse PC just finishes the job right now, doing the cleanup work. But Eternity as well, they're going to try to roll in where Powerhouse PC is. Chivas already making a move here, trying to siege where Powerhouse PC is. We're down to our 4 squads. Aim is already locked down real low. Eternity, this might just be the right time to pounce here.
This could be. They are on the ground. So when the zone closes in, it will be Powerhouse who has to go out. It is not Eternity. That is good. Discipline. Need not to go for the clone. But right now, they're going for the push. Powerhouse has sights on them. Has sights on their heads. Butcher goes down. Butcher is gone. 3 members left for Eternity.
They got a good high ground here, though, for the side of Powerhouse PC. Look at Aim with that level 6 armor already full. He can go for the full engage here. Look at the prime positioning here. 4 squads still remaining, and I feel like we might just see a duel of the healing battle once again, but they have to go up against this. A lot of these ultimates have been invested already. Very, very tight circle here, Infinity. We're down to 3.
Azraid goes down. Azraid is eliminated. This is pretty much 4v against the world. With only 2 members alive for their opponents. Infinity wants to keep this up. But Aim just pushes him, chases him, then Josh goes down. The TP comes back out, but a Mediac keeps him alive for a bit longer. It's a Sienna versus Sienna battle. Who can keep both of these players alive longer?
Oh man, 2 Siennas. Just when I thought I was gonna see one, it's a all the ultimates being thrown at one. Oh no, we just have to wait here, Infinity. We have to wait at who comes up on top, who has the most healing kits in the longest healing battle that we've ever seen. 1 by 1, they're falling, and it might... Oh!
What? Powerhouse lost that?
Yeah!
Oh no.
Oh man, what was that? That was crazy. I thought I was just gonna see one. We did talk about the Sienna, but boy, we just got a treat there. 2 Siennas, 2 restoration fields at the same time. At that point, I'm like, okay, does it matter how many seconds the other person popped it in first? Like maybe it was 2 seconds early, it would have mattered. But yeah, wow, okay. That was actually Scatty, apparently. That won that healing fight. 6 frags in total in that final circle that just ended in a total chaos, or should I say in a healing battle at that with 2 Siennas. It's gonna be Dawn taking in the top spot. 3 frags with the most damage taken, actually surprisingly coming out from this team. Usually it's the most damage when it comes to the PC division.
Yeah, and I've been thinking, because this has happened twice now, that back in Group A, Sienna has just won a team outside of the safe zone outright just because they have Sienna. And this happened once again coming into this round. And the way to fix this is to have healing reduction.
Yeah.
Outside of the safe zone, or healing reduction when all of the whole map of Thunder Realms gets eaten up by the danger zone. Those are 2 ways to be able to fix that. I'm not saying it could happen in the future, but you heard it here first. You heard it here first, because...
Yeah, clip this out if ever does happen in the future, and Infinity called it here. At our PC Group B, week number 3. Make sure to remember that. But honestly, I did not expect two Sianas going up against each other. I mean, it could have been that's so frustrating coming out from Powerhouse
It
PC, right? I was pointing out they had the best position in that final battle, and to think that you just got out healed by another Siana was just really frustrating. It was a very long battle, and honestly, like, there was no time to check in who had the most health kit, who had more ultimates, who had more resources at that time. I was just looking at who was up.
Yeah, it's a tilter for sure. The healing snatched away a top 1 finish for Powerhouse, which is expectedly, like, Powerhouse is already on the road of success. It's already on the precipice of taking top 1, coming in for that game number 1. So I think that will be one of the solutions, or just outright change the healing of the restoration field or the Medi-X coming from Siana, but I don't think that's going to happen for Siana overall anytime in the near future. So it's just a lot of theory crafting from here on forward, just because of what we have experienced. But Siana is just a menace.
Yeah, especially here the PC, right? Like, I mean, there is Siana every single week, and man, that was a crazy healing battle. But now Infinity, I do hear it. We have to check out what just happened in game number 1 of our PC Group B. Check out these highlights.
And the MVP, the man who did that, I mean, there's no other person I can expect was able to take the MVP title. It was Siana. It was Don coming in from Recent's ex-caddy.
When it comes to the final duels between, like, these two squads, right? Like, it's just a battle of healing, and we've seen it several times, not just here in the PC division, even in the mobile, even without the Siana. At this point, I'm not even sure, like, okay, should it be a nerf on the Siana's healing, or like when you reach that final circle, is there supposed to be like a lesser healing? So it's more of like the gunfight battles. At this point, I'm like not really sure, especially like PC is a little bit more paced out.
I've been thinking about it, like in a couple of seconds that we had back in the highlights. I feel like there could be like the final 3 zones, including the one that closes in onto the final zone itself, could be healing reduced. But
yeah,
the earlier stages of the game could be like full healing for Siana, and that will still allow that late game place for a lot of these compositions for the PC division, but still retain the aggressiveness coming into the last game, and that pressure that will force out these teams to be able to come through into the final zone and fight these team fights that is needed to take the top 1 spot.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to like the next few adjustments, right? Whenever that does happen. But
I don't
yeah,
know.
there has
Yeah.
been so much Siana plays. Not just today, even in yesterday's games in the mobile division, there was that. I was like, oh man, that is a tough way to battle out in the final zone. You got the Siana, and yeah, I mean the other remaining capsuler that was left there was like, even if you're a duck side, right? Like you're no match to the damage coming out from the last save zone. That it's all about like the healing battle between like all these squads. It's evident actually, not just for PC, even for the mobile division. It's just insane to see that. And it's
Ooh.
insane to see that as early as now. Thank you so much for 1,500 views. Wow, this is gonna be the first skin that we unlocked this week. Thank you so much. You got the skin for the Hound, one of the rising picks as well, coming out from the shotgun. So if you guys keep on sharing the live stream, keep on sharing our Farlight 84 live streams for both Tagalog and English, you guys can unlock a whole lot more. Maybe you guys might unlock a Siana skin later on.
Especially in the early game, Hound is a really good weapon to be able to utilize, considering that 96 damage per shot is massive. And when it comes to the early game, those key points are very important to be able to take down enemies very easily. So once again, if you guys want the Hound skin, that is a code that you can input on your accounts and try to get it for yourselves.
Yeah, I do need a Hound skin. So I think that's the only shotgun that I don't have a nice skin at. So yeah, hopefully you guys got that and a whole lot more, right? Trails, capsular skins. So keep on sharing the live stream. And yeah, quick shout out once again to Techno and Fantech as well for for being with us this season 3. So yeah, it's just map number 1. And I think, as compared to what you've seen in Group A of the PC division, this is a bit more fast-paced, a bit more aggressive coming out from our teams.
Yeah, and this is unexpected, right? Because coming into the final zone, I believe there was only 4 teams remaining. Compared into the prior group, wherein it's all about that patience game. Second to the zone, there were still 13 teams remaining. So we'll see how these teams will adapt, how these teams will change coming into map 2.
Yeah, coming into map 2, like last map we've seen like 5 teams. You can pretty much tell like who has the best position, who has the best shields, who has the best weapon, who got in the supply drop. That's what you can tell, especially if you have 5 teams remaining. But if you have like 10, like what happened in PC Group A, man, that is so difficult to tell, right? Long stalemates even, which we've seen, that is very much evident even all the way back in Season 2. Patience gaming coming out. But, looking at the players here, the squads that have dropped here, it is no surprise that they're actually very aggressive. Got the likes of Powerhouse, Eternity, top 3 finish in FPC 2, and some of the names that have kind of dispersed out in different squads here coming into Season 3 too are also here in this lobby.
Yeah, there is a lot of notable names. There is a lot of strong teams into this lobby, this group overall. Even players that have shifted their organizations, players that have shifted their names, their team names, but nevertheless still stand strong when it comes to FPC history, when it comes to the prior 2 seasons that are really, really strong individually. But coming into these early games, we're seeing a lot of teams centralizing onto the southwest part of the map. So expectedly later on, Chaos will brew on that part of Sunday.
Yeah, man, that's very tight. I think probably 6 squads dropping on the south side. I'm actually curious why no one is actually contesting Powerhouse PC, right? Like by the time you see them, they have orange armors ups, and they got in a hold of Pioneer Center there. And even here at the transport port, you see some of these other squads just fighting in for the space. These are is standard pretty much when it comes to the early game fight for the space, of getting in those getting in those resources as early as possible. And there's nothing to fear, especially in the early game. You still got those respawn pods. So as long as you can at least rack up the frags, that will really help you in your standings in FPC.
Definitely. It will definitely push you and aid you to be able to regain a better edge into the game. But look at Ivy League. Getting so much kills initially into the early matchup already as an expectation that we talked about with the respawners availability, but Ivy League has to be a debt of their own, a grasp of Azrate coming to them as a third party onto that engage, and now this is just a strategy that is standard in FPC.
Yeah, it's also interesting to see too, different types of combinations that the teams are trying, right? A whole lot more Embers here. Ghosts are also back up here in the PC division, and of course the Freddy in the hands here of AIM that proved to be something really lethal for the teams to try and counter out, right? It's super offensive type of play as compared to like the other squads here that go for the usual, having the duck side, having the Sienna, and just having that one attacker and probably like a young or Sunil to kind of aid you in those team fights.
Yeah, for sure. In these early games, pretty much. So much SMGs, so much aggression from these groups. It's very different. We were talking about like how these teams are going to adapt, how these teams are going to change their playstyle. The answer is no. No one's going to change their playstyle. Everyone's still going aggressive. Everyone wants to stack up their points to be able to accumulate enough to gain further up into the placement rankings.
Wow,
this group.
that was like a restoration field, and the boss of you was like, "You're not having it." Okay, I'm just gonna beam you down with my VSS. And to think that the Sienna has been very much evident especially in the latter stages of the game, right, where everybody needs those heals, everybody has racked up those the arsenals that they need. And looking at how things are panning out here, I did talk to Dash about this. Like, why is no one dropping here on the northern side of the map? This little tiny island here. It seems like it is getting quite congested here. 14, 12, and 8 doing their rotations over here at this side. I think all of them are trying to possibly like go for the third party play here, which seems to be a thing that we've seen in the mobile division and even coming here into the PC division.
Yeah, I know, which is already used going into these early game fights. Level 5 shield already to one of the members of NSTRA, and that is a massive feat, especially coming into the first zone, especially into the early game. This allows you for a lot more aggressive plays, and Nuestra is able to capitalize on that, but not for long. Scatty was able to put them and outplay them and just remove them out from these early phases of this matchup, and expectedly the level 5 shield will now go to Scatty instead.
Oh, Serendipity actually at that squad as well. He had a very good performance. But Vision Erosions, all the ultimates definitely have to be timed really well, especially in these PC fights, right? Like, you don't know who's going to initiate. Either Vision Erosion might be the signal to go for the pounce, or either, Restoration Field to kind of stop all of the aggression coming out from all of these teams. So far, OVXF, they have racked up like 6 frags here. They got huge control over this Little Dipper area, as well as the area going into the transport port. So this is pretty much great for their side. Looking at the squad, you got Azrate and 04 going up against each other here. A lot of the ultimates have been invested. And over at the other side of the bridge, we got 2 squads also dueling it out there.
Yeah, a lot of squads going for an aggressive play. A lot of vehicles as well. Yeah, the War Spider jumping across, doesn't want to go for the fight. This is very clever because the thing is, Azrid, as we have seen them back in the game number 1, that they are very formidable as a team overall, that they are very strong. They're able to get 8 kills coming into the early game, and that is still standing the same way coming into game number 2, that when it comes to the early game fights, they are still top.
Yeah, so far, actually, all across the map, like you see Revamp taking in that top spot, that Reaper spot. We got 13 frags here. Everybody's just going at it. When they see a squad, everybody charges in, knowing that the other squad just does not have a lot more utility, especially after going up against another squad.
Yeah, and Westra receiving a lot of damage as well from Eternity from these fights. Asgard level 5 shield already onto their duck side. Could just go all in onto the likes of Eternity.
Yep.
We'll see as they're trying to go for the pincer maneuver left and right. The ball is already used up, so there is information to the likes of Azrael. Summon Crush onto 3, onto 4 actually! The knocks up are huge, and the follow-up came through perfectly for Azrael. And that will be Eternity, who has to face the Wrath of Azrael.
Oh man, this is the same dome that every single team has been falling in, even in the top 15 of the mobile. I'd like to call it like, I don't know, at this point it's like the Sky Dome, but it seems like a Death Dome to me because every single squad has been falling down there. Over here that side, Powerhouse PC though, and Revamp going up against each other. One already down, BJJ is down.
They're like that, going for the push. One falls down, but look at their back. Powerhouse is in danger, but they're able to outplay. Revamp goes down.
Yeah, Rookie was able to pop in that the Medics just in time to keep everybody alive. And mind you, they're fighting inside the danger zone. Yes, they're taking up a lot of damage, but like what I said, Powerhouse is willing to take all of these risks that they're making. Having 2 attackers in their squad is quite reminiscent of what we've seen back in FPC 2. And speaking of, Rates as well over here at the side. Rocky zone gonna get really tight there. Very weird angle that they're in, but a lot of shield XP devices. But look at this, revamp landing into where Powerhouse PC is. Might go in for, you know, might go for the retaliation there up against them.
Stuff is going down into the danger zone. A lot of risky maneuver there coming in from this team, but considering that they have a Sienna, X is also available. The heals are considerable amount to be able to keep them alive for quite a bit long.
Yeah.
So this is still good.
Yeah, it's funny though that they actually respawn back into the danger zone. That's not something you see so often. I think they had their eyes set on Powerhouse PC, which is they're also making their move here to the safe zone. But you know what? They might go for retaliation, go for the revenge type of play coming out from them. But they didn't find them because Powerhouse PC also made their move here. Looking at the number of squads that are left here, you got 11, 8 frags in total. But in terms of the frag kills earlier in our kill feed, it was actually squad revamp that has the top frags so far in this Group B round number 2.
Yeah. And just imagine 11 teams being left onto the third zone. That's aggressive. That's aggressive. And yes, it might seem not much, but considering the prior games that we had here in the PC division and considering even a mobile division, this is already aggressive. But this is a good spot coming from Rates, as this is a very high ground, to say so the least, to be able to have information to anyone who comes across.
Yeah. Not only do they have information, I believe they got the airdrop as well. So that is good to build up everything that they need before they head into the safe zone. But now, look at this.
Divulge.
Everywhere. RSPC, they spot one.
They see a rat.
No,
Zeb GG just loses their
work.
Sienna. Yeah, very good cleanup work on how AIM just face checked when with the help of the Divulge, surely for Powerhouse. They're on a very steady pacing in this game too.
Yeah, they're waiting for Revamp, who's still outside the zone, by the way. They can go do that gatekeep, probably get in that supply drop, but right now, Rates just pouncing up and down. Divulge hasn't been invested by squad number 13 here. 8 frags in total for Scatty, or victors for map number 1. They might just charge in here, pounce right in. Here comes the duck side of Nickel.
Coming across, triple man knockup along with a vision erosion. There is no eyes to see. There is no vision to be able to really have sights onto their opponents. That will be the win for Scatty. Well, not for now. This is still applied, brewing out across the ultimate on the bow. Will be able to buy time. And that will be the frenzy bomb, but Scatty goes into his back, and that will be the end of Rates.
Oh man, just when you're saying that Rates had a good position, they got the airdrop, but just like that, clutching up that play coming out from their side, they go in for the revives here too. We have another team here, Azraid, Powerhouse Season 2, having that red armor as well for their Sienna and their Young. Not something that you see so often. Nice play coming out from AIM 2. One of the first few times that actually you've seen that being utilized to its full potential.
Yeah, it denied the Summit Crush.
Yeah.
But a TP, that's a really nice coming from AIM. Very mechanical skilled player. Former Nows going into Powerhouse this time. Very strong overall individually. And Powerhouse, just like that, level 6 shield. And that is the reason why they're capable of being aggressive in the state of the game.
Yeah, they're going up against Azraid here. Again, not leaving their compound, but Powerhouse PC, knowing that they got those red armors, pretty much willing to be out in the open. Earlier, they were not afraid of, letting their location known to other teams, knowing that they can take them on here. 8 frags in total for them. Make their rotations over here to the Nova Bazaar. I see they have Scatty here also nearby, so I think Powerhouse PC just wants to get at least like some high ground here to scout out for more information, knowing that they don't really have a duck side, no one to cover, but they do have, 2 attackers in their composition, which is really, really aggressive.
I thought they were going for the sponsor box. I thought they were gonna actually
No, I think they're out for more frags here for Powerhouse PC.
Could be. Shots being heard from their backs. Damage going on to the gods, but not really be able to put down his shield or put down his HP. Nevertheless, it's safe for Powerhouse onto their relocation in the middle of the safe zone. just behind the hill. So nevertheless, they do not need to fight a war across all fronts. Just needs to look at their fronts at this stage.
They got a lot of cover here too for Powerhouse PC. This is so smart coming out from them. This area has terrain, has compounds that they can hide in, and not to mention they got like, oh, again, the armors are up here, which kind of enables them compared to the other squads who's just running on at least level 3 or level 4 here. Still 8 squads remaining. It's pretty interesting too, right? Like you got a mixture of bridges, you got a mixture of terrain and compounds here when it comes to the final zone, but it is quite congested up there on top. 10 and 14 in close proximity, whereas Nuestra Fam here, they're just gonna be nice and safe here, not gonna leave their turf just yet, knowing that they are in the middle of the circle.
Yeah, and as for Squad 11 and Squad 7, as for Squad 14 and Squad 10, it's a different story. As they have sights onto each other, they have information on both sides, and pretty much when the zone closes in, this will force out teams to fight. This will force out teams to go for the engage. But for now, these long-range pokes, long-range tickle, will be the expectation for the foreseeable future up until the zone closes in.
As Dash would have put it, it's a very long situationship again between these teams where everybody is just taking pot shots, not really willing to go for the full commit. I'm a bit worried about these two teams that are fighting over at the edge though. Somebody has to make a move, somebody has to go for the engage, and here it is, Revamp with 10 frags, and they go up against another.
Revamp lost members already left and right. It's trade back coming in from Azraid, but 1-for-1, but another goes down. Sienna is lost to the hands of Azraid, and now there is only one member left. Keikura, what will you do here? No more shields. Them has to go into the recess for now, but the duck set is pushing them. Revamp eliminates Azraid.
Yeah, 13 frags in total. They're able to get everyone down, but they're also taking in shots from the other side. Here comes Nuestra Fam, 10 frags in, and there goes the Summit Crush.
Knocks off one, knocks off two. Sienna can't do nothing, goes in for a ride onto the hover cart. The Restoration Field hoping for a miracle play, but that will not happen for long, as that will be Nuestra. That will beat them to the ground, beat them to a pulp. 5 teams now.
That was so smart coming out from Nuestra Fam. 13 frags in total, and they just waited for whoever was last, goes in for the third-party play, and ranked themselves 13 frags. They're at par with Revamp here. We're down to 5 squads, and looking at that super airdrop that landed, we see squad number 10 and 14. It seems like 14 gonna make a move here. This is the best time to strike for squad number 10. Not that they're just gonna give it away, but look at this, Powerhouse PC. Oh no! What is down here for 2319?
Lost one, but there is a trade back. It's really unfortunate, but revives can happen here. Smokes are out to buy time. Now for Scotty. Waiting on the edge of the zone. Very clever move coming from them. Not going for the all in here, but not for long, as Powerhouse might just get pushed. This is 2 squads on top of each other, and Powerhouse may be able to go in as a third party. And now with a Summit Crush, it's a 3-man knock-up. Nothing that they can do. 1 member left as Scotty just trying in, buying time. Restoration Field to reset their HP.
Yeah, man, Powerhouse PC is playing this out so well. They're gonna go for the third-party play, knowing that everybody in is already down. There you have it. The information has been made, and Powerhouse PC, they might just go in for a full strike. Not full squads. They're for Nuestra Fam. Quite a disastrous play coming out from them. Scatty is still up though, but this is way too good for coming out from Powerhouse PC. Prime position. They got someone in front, scouting out for information. They got 3 members up top, just beaming everyone down, providing that cover that they need. But Scatty as well, they have laid down their Restoration Field, trying to go for those heals before they go up against Powerhouse PC. Still 5 squads up, 10 frags in total. And look at this, BJJ trying to scout in for information there from Scatty. And they might just have to move out here, knowing that the circle will be closing in onto their favorite. They have to make a move. Powerhouse PC is just waiting for them to come out. They have to go for it.
Now is the time. They're going out now, trying to relocate themselves, but with a full speed charge, they're able to go away and change their location. And Scotty is now safe with the Restoration Field, along with the resets of their armors. Pretty much on a good position. And Powerhouse is now the one who has to creep themselves in onto Scotty's hands. Might be able to push them soon, but the zone is already closing in.
Super interesting. Oh, look at this. A huge terrain right in the middle of everyone. Ultimates are going to be
Aim.
so important here. But here you have it. Powerhouse Beast. They're going to try to go for it.
Goes for the push. No more shields left. Dark side. No person who goes down.
Aim.
And now Aim won't be able to do so with the TP. Went in for the clutch. Aim still alive, but not for long. As Don actually keeps him down. But the danger zone being a detriment to Powerhouse. So, 1-for-1 trade. Aim goes down onto the danger zone. The gods went in on top. Scotty lost 2 members already, and Powerhouse just pushed them up. This will be such a huge detriment for this team. 3 teams remain into this game. That's Powerhouse. That's Squad 14. They need to buy time, as there is only 2 members left for Powerhouse. And we're looking at 23-19. They still have the Sienna to be able to play outside of the danger zone. And you have 4 players here for Blitz, for Outro Blitz. They're just landsliding each team across all fronts. And that will be 23-19. But they will lose their Sienna. The option to be able to buy time onto their Sienna. But Sienna will go down.
Yep.
For now,
It is.
all about patience.
Rookie. All about patience for both sides. Again, that they lost this duel Infinity earlier. Now it's going to be the exact same thing. Is it going to be OBXF or is it going to be Powerhouse PC that clenches in this victory? I think only time will tell here. Earlier, it didn't work out in their favor, but now it is taking quite some time. And, you know, we did mention it. Might have to have some adjustments on those ceiling, especially when it comes down to moments like this.
Not like this. Yeah,
Man.
there should be changes.
Oh,
like,
no.
third to the final zone, those healing reductions should be in action. But nevertheless, I like watching this. You know what? It's a bit of chill time. It's
for you too, right?
Actually, I'm
Like,
being ironic.
all out
I'm
chaos
being
and
ironic. I'm being ironic. I hate this.
I know you go after the all explosive, and then was like, wait, hold on. This is the second time that we are seeing it, and we're seeing me blasted again. Restoration speed is up. How long is this? I feel like I have to have a timer at this point. How many minutes has this been going? The other one has it up too. Oh
Yeah,
man, they should really nerf this.
It's a bittersweet
Yeah.
for the game. Right, because there are 2 Siennas that is playing outside of the danger zone that just spams med packs. And it's the patience game. It's the waiting game. In a couple of minutes time, we're expecting someone die. Someone to die soon.
Anytime now.
Anytime now.
Oh man, they just keep it at it.
You know,
I think this is gone for like a minute. More than a minute already.
You know the meme format we're in? Like one... what is that? Like in one...
Is it the buttons?
It's a SpongeBob meme. What is that? It's like... It's not actually a meme.
book.
It's like
Is it the
one...
book one?
It's not a meme. I don't know. The difference in age is too far apart.
Are you trying to?
No.
Okay,
You're younger. Nah, that doesn't work as well. I don't know.
Work. It does not work. Well, I mean, it is quite obvious that I'm the older one here. It's
No.
I already
Hear me out.
accepted that fact.
Hear me out. With how delayed this game is, we're going to get old at the same time. You know what I mean? Like we're both going.
I'm older than you, so does that
So
mean
you're going to get older much
older?
faster. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. This is pretty much a Sienna versus Sienna matchup. We're in.
2 minutes.
I don't know.
2 minutes. 2 minutes in. I
They're seeing each other.
Finally, they see each other.
I'm liking this. They're getting pushed out. Med packs are going in. They get the jet sweep, but not for long. It will be Powerhouse who wins it.
Oh man, am I older now? After that, that was like 2-3 minutes straight of just pure healing, and I was like, okay, they weren't able to find each other. They were just so busy trying to wrap up, and I was like, okay, finally they get in close proximity, and Rookie says, okay, let's end this 3-minute battle, 4-minute battle even of healing at that. This thing has to be adjusted by the next patch. 15 frags in total. That would have been so frustrating if Powerhouse PC also finished at second spot.
That's what
that
I'm
was
telling
the
you.
same thing that happened in map 1.
It's bittersweet.
Bittersweet.
To any team who wins or lose, it's going to be a massive tilter. But you know what? Powerhouse
man.
won it, so they are on the good side, and the other team is now tilted.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel after that very long standoff. 5 minutes. I actually didn't time it by the time they popped it off. Like, I don't know how long the cooldown time of the rest. I have to check that out later on. Like, there's a like at least like a 10 or 15-second cooldown, right? And they kept popping it several times before they actually went in for the full engage. That was like a 1v1 battle between the Sianas. And again, that was the story of this entire group so far. Look at Rookie. He is the Siana.
Oh no.
2,113 damage as compared to the usual one that we see AIM racking up the most damage.
Just imagine how much damage a zone has, right? Because we have the statistics where it comes to individual players' damage output. What about a zone? What about a zone giving damage onto those Siana players onto the final part of the game?
Yeah, we have to give the zone a little pat too. Like, good job for kind of pressuring out those two. Like, we didn't even know what was gonna happen, and honestly, I did not expect it to last that long. Like, I was like, okay, everybody still had their ultimates up. Everybody still had at least like full health packs by the time they reached that point. And you see like at some point, like they were both moving also to try and scour for med kits over at the dead bodies there to extend it to like 3 or 4 minutes for the second map. I don't know. I'd probably flip if I see it again in the third map.
Yeah, and I'm just imagining, and I'm not saying we're going to have another hero, another capsuler that could heal, but when it comes to that point wherein there is another healer, PC Division is going to be a healing match. It's no longer going to be the AIM game. It's no longer going to be that the chaotic matches that we're seeing into the final zone. It's going to be a healing game.
Yeah, man. I just at a loss for words right now, Infinity. But you know what? Catch your breath first, because honestly, we did not expect to see that. But you know what? Let's take a review of what went down in the second map here of PC Group B.
And the MVP from that game is a Rookie. Definitely so. 2.1k total damage, which is a bit of a shocker because I was expecting that damage output to be much lower. But just given the fact that you had like so long of a healing phase off, Rookie deserves it.
Oh, I like that. Like, usually all these, I've noticed that for both sides, like PC and mobile, there are times that it just boils down to like a healing battle. So you kind of see like the teams being a bit more aggressive when it is gonna close out on the final circle. Like you want to make sure to get everybody down, and all you need to do is like get yourself healed up. Like doubles, back-to-back Sienna MVPs, quite a different kind of turnaround here for the side of the PC division. We see like different mixes when it comes to like the MVPs, but you know, Sienna is one of the top capsulers that are used here in the PC division, and it's no surprise knowing that we've seen probably the longest healing battle in the history of Farlight 84. That was like 3-4 minutes of pure healing straight from both Siennas coming up.
Yeah, and if ever we're going to have like a second MVP, a notable mention, honorable mention for the likes of Powerhouse, I have to give it to AIM. AIM was doing miracle plays there time and time again in, I don't know if it's the first map or the second map, wherein he was able to miss out a Summit Crush just because of the TP. And it did that once again coming into map number 2, wherein into that engage that he did onto one of the teams that is involved into this group, wherein he jumped into the fight, eliminated one, TP'd out. And that is the plays that we could expect that Freddy could do coming for the foreseeable weeks.
Yeah, I think this is something new as well coming into like, you know, Farlight 84. Usually we see like say there's a new capsule release, there's like some sort of like a little embargo time that it can't be used in tournaments. But you know, it's exciting that FPC actually did this, right? Like it forces the teams to kind of adapt to the situation. And for AIM, right, being able to put something new out, he's not afraid to test the water here with the Freddy. A whole lot of potential. You've seen him TP out, cancel out like the Summit Crush, like what you mentioned earlier, which is a really good way to utilize Freddy. I see a lot of potential in this guy, and honestly, I can't wait for the next few weeks. I feel like it might rise up the ranks, maybe if they kind of adjust a few things here and there, but definitely we might see it next to the Sienna. That is very much evident here in the PC.
Surely. And we'll see what the changes are going to be in the next season. Maybe a Sienna, maybe not. I don't know. Because at this point, this is the only situations wherein we could expect these things to happen. PC division. Because PC divisions are pretty much the meta makers coming in. And yes, I can say mobile division as well, but the thing is, these are two drastically different positions and two drastically different platforms that we can't say one to be the meta maker for two of the platforms, right? But in the mobile division, it's very, very fast paced. It's all about the utility game. So that's something of an interesting note. We'll see if that can happen once again as we jump into map 3.
Yeah, speaking of the utility though, I love that the Youngs are a bit more visible right now, knowing that Sunder Realms has a lot more terrain, right? So information gathering is so important, and that is one of the plays too that I want to see coming out from the Freddy, right? There's a lot of potential for information gathering. I would say it is kind of like a new type of Cypher play that we're seeing, a little bit more annoying too, since there's going to be an extra leverage that it has, having the clones there for the backup. But I honestly want to see that here coming into Sunder Realms, knowing that there's not really a lot of ways that you can hide, but a lot of ways that you can make the plays with this type of capsuler.
Yeah, surely. And I was thinking, right? Like if Freddy is able to go for those TPs, if Freddy is able to push out clones, is Cypher able to eliminate that with EMP? Is Cypher able to eliminate the likes of the restoration field? Like these things pop up to mind, and if you really want to be the toxin of a group and just counter out every single composition in the map, you could play out Cypher if it does do cancel. And it will be an interesting meta adaptation and adaptive sense of these teams on how they're able to play it out on what specific skills can the EMP of Cypher cancel in this game.
Yeah, it's also interesting to see that there's different types of combinations that we're starting to see here. Summit Crush, Vision Erosion, and then you got the Vision Erosion and the Summit Crush. Sometimes like the Summit Crush and then combine it with Frenzy Bomb with the bow. So different types of meta that we are seeing. But yeah, the Cypher, right? Like we haven't seen it for... It's kind of weird not to see it. We've seen a Lucinda in the mobile, but not a single Cypher so far in any of the PC or the mobile division. Knowing that everybody is going to go for more of the utility, knowing that there is this area of Sunderland Realms is more landlocked. So everybody's going for the competition, is going for the utility like the heals.
And that's the reason why like it's going to be interesting. Like if these teams like doesn't want to fit in the current meta, just wants to play on their own, just wants to be the talk in the group, that's like a very interesting point. But as you mentioned, it's all about the healings, the information, the ability to really push out those engages with the Maggies and even the duck side that revolves around what we have right now. Even Freddy's coming out time and time,
Yeah.
but not exactly one of the top picks, with only Powerhouse thus far being the only team that has utilized the Freddy in the PC division.
I want to see that though. The EMP shock, like at least lessening the heal. Like we've been talking about nerfing the heal. Why can't the EMP just cancel or at least like damage you while you're healing? I think that would be interesting.
Yeah, or cancel out as well the rolling impact and disable you to go for the summon crush. It's a very theoretical crafting type of thing that we're doing right now, but it's a very interesting point, right? Which will come down into playtest that we have, maybe later on, maybe in the following weeks. But nevertheless, it's really exciting. And right now, aggression still stands coming in for these groups. And what you just saw there is the rift. Once you come down into the rift, you are going to have the capability to still be alive, but you're going to take damage and you're not able to use any skills or any weapons when you are coming out from the rift.
Yeah, man. I mean, earlier we've seen like a little bit of play coming out from there. Revamp as well, being super aggressive actually here in the early game. Fighting outside the zone, they've been racking up the frags. And even in map number 2, they have racked up a lot of frags too. So this is them kind of playing out the aggressive game from the start. You know, if they can't get in that top spot, maybe at least, you know, rack up the frags, which is still very much vital in getting in those FPC points.
Definitely. Now Powerhouse, once again, being one of the leaders of armors and shields at this game. Having level 4, level 5 shields across the board already, without even the first zone closing in as of yet.
Divulge has been made here. Transport port is actually quite congested ever since the start. I think 3 squads have dropped there. You got the likes of Switch, yeah, Zeal that has been here fighting for the spot. I do understand lots of combos that you can kind of get in those resources. I'm not so sure if it is the high resource area. I have to check that information later on, but that's gonna be 3 actually fighting in for this spot. I don't know what is here. I think the sponsor box is gonna be close by too, so we can expect the teams to kind of move towards this direction, knowing that the sponsor box is super vital, especially having that growth XP up when you reach at least like the 2nd or the 3rd circle of the zone.
Yeah, sure. Right now, Westra will be creeping in, has sights onto Azerite already. Expectedly, Summit Crush could be used as you're seeing them push them out. Duck side already in the front, leading the charge for the team, going for the full-on push. But 2-for-1 trade already. Nuestra losing a lot of bodies from their opponents. 2 members, the only one left standing here for Nuestra. But Azrate, only 1 member left, brings it down to a 2v1. Massive disadvantage here as Azrate has to force out the respawners, being deleted by Nuestra from that.
Man,
1v1
Nuestra.
fight.
Yeah, it's on fire right now. Not only do they chase Azerite out, they also get their hands on the sponsor box and the revives. It's not gonna be easy though. I think they're gonna land back in, try to recontest for this area. Over at this side, a lot of information has been made. It's gonna be squad number 4 and Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, and Summit Crush as well to buy time, but not enough. Just too much damage. That's 4 players coming in from D squad. That met that solo duck side. And at this point, it's all about how you execute their game plan. Summit Crush knocks up Cease's head, and that is over. As Ghost will be knocked out, will be eliminated left and right, but they still have 2 members left.
Yeah, 2 members, 2 frags. At that, they do have the Sienna up. They might try to go for the revive, staying outside the zone. Raids here though. Squad number 12 landed right back in where OBXF is. Squad number 14 Again, the trade of shots here from this side, this little island on top, and then you got that rift. It's a really deadly place to be in if you kind of think about it. If you fear heights, it is not good. But right now, Revamp as well facing in another vision erosion is up.
Revamp will be able to take a few heads of their own, but Scotty comes through as well. Summit Crush knocks up onto 2. That will be pretty much it, along with the Restoration Field that's so difficult to be able to fight up against. With a Vision Erosion on top of that, very much stuck between hard place and a wall. That's new, but pretty much what happened there.
Very good use of utility as well. Like they got in the Vision Erosion and right after that they go in for the heals. But over at this side, Westra is just racking up frags after frags, 8 in total, and now they got their eyes set out on Eternity, which is at their lowest. Look at this, BSS, a lot of bombs have been invested, but Eternity making a run for it though with the walkout.
Good information allocated though. As Master was shooting that, information has been provided for the opposite side. This time around, the Westra has seen Eternity with one of their members having 1 HP left. Vision Erosion utilization, that is perfect.
Perfect timing to just heal up, but you know what? Westra says that once the Vision Erosion is down, we're gonna go at you. Syrup Truck is there, but you know what? Another problem is that Powerhouse PC is over at the other side, has their eyes set on them, and what an escape coming out from Eternity. Vision Erosion to clutch that play, get those players up and heal up and actually evade the danger coming out from their side. They do make it out alive. Everybody's really low. It's only Josh, 2 members remaining as Powerhouse PC will try to finish the job there.
A new Reaper.
They're on the run, but Powerhouse was able to chase them down. The Flamethrower as well, and the Maggie staying put on the opposite of the hill. It was just a perfectly executed plan. Nostra, there's a very good position from them as they are the only ones standing coming into the north, or well, southern western part of the map. This will buy them a lot of time, but now Zeal will get the dead of them from the grasp of 2319.
Yeah, they are still here at the transport port. That's gonna be squad number 14, just gonna drop right in, knowing that they don't have any of their utility up. They're at their lowest once again, and this might just be a lot of pressure from this squad. OBXF, they just came in, having in that orange armor, and they find themselves. This squad at their lowest. There goes the Restoration Field.
Outro Blitz, too quick, too good, too swift. Was able to go in for the jet sweep. Left and right, now Summit Crush follows up by the Afro Blitz. That will be a 2-man knockout to follow up. Now with a zip line coming through into the other side, they want that elimination, they want that ace to happen. 2319 being chased out by Outro Blitz. 1 HP remain. Now Outro Blitz goes to the roof, goes for the recess for now, tries to peek him out. Will not be able to do so as he is on the corner of the room. But 2319, Eagle Wing will be knocked out. They will be eliminated. Scotty, how to fight their opponents is Azray will be the ones who has to face Azray's rat.
Yeah, they're outside the zone 2 Vision Erosion, but you know what? This is really deadly. Nickel in it for a run. Not yet available for the Summit Crush, but this is a lot of pressure from their side. Numbers advantage going to go to the side of Scatty. I believe they're going to try to get in one member back up here. But again, supply drop is there, so they might have their eyes set on that. Looking at Az right here, they have a lot of damage taken in. 2 members already down, so they really have to buy their time here. Maybe play on the edge of the zone, knowing that the other squads are going to be more complete, has a lot more arsenal to go up against them. 10 squads remaining here for this lobby, and we're seeing the likes of Scaddy, we're seeing the likes of Powerhouse PC starting to go up at 13, 7, and 8 though.
Jet sweep along with the jet slide was able to cover a huge amount of distance, huge amount of ground. Scotty was able to go in for the outplay. Nevertheless, for V1 rate. How to see Outro Blitz. They have to run away because this is a 4v3, but War Falcon removes a shield away from their opponents. But good beams, good crosshair placements coming from Raids, a signal for them to push through as this is a 3v4. The ultimate coming in from Bo. with the frenzy blast. There's
Oh,
just
man,
no
that's no-
capabilities for them to be able to match this on an even level playing field. Naziao, Yucky.
They're trying to pressure them. They're trying to go up. I think Raids just wants to finish the job there, knowing that they have the numbers here. Last remaining member though.
Gonna crush. Vice time, not enough. No more shields. That 1 HP remain. That will be the end of him.
Yeah, that's gonna be Raids out. 8 remaining teams, but now Raids just eliminated one. They were making shots from the other side. Squad number 4 knows that they're in this vicinity. Divulge has been made. They have not scanned anyone. We're at the side. Squad number 4 though, taking a lot of the shots. A lot of the ultimates have been invested. Information is vital, is crucial when it comes to this point, that everybody needs to know where all their other squad members are at, knowing that it's going to be a tight area here, landlocked area, and you don't know who's in the buildings or who's over at the other side.
Yeah, it will be. Right now, Nuestra. This is the team that is the team eliminator a while ago. Eliminated a lot of squads, eliminated a lot of individuals.
Yeah.
11 kills to their name already, so this is expected that they have level 5 shields secured for 3 of their members, and they have sights onto Raids as well. Could be a full-blown fight if ever Nuestra finds a good footing, finds a good capability to push them out, because the thing is, it is Quad 12 who is outside of the safe zone, and it is Nuestra who is in it, so they don't need to be able to push them. It is Raids who has to move towards Nuestra instead.
Yeah, they're just taking a lot of the shots, a lot of the damage, right? And there's going to be a shooting gallery here for the side of Nuestra once they come out. You see them scattered out. Everybody's real low right now as Nuestra knows that this is the right chance to strike them, as they got all sides cornered here for the side. Volkip trying to wait in for the ultimates here, but Raids, they are in a very deadly spot here, knowing that Nuestra Fam has them covered all sides in. 11 frags in total for them, and they're looking to try and eliminate Raids right now that has their health back up to full, but you know what, it's not gonna be easy. Once they get out, it is Nuestra Fam waiting for them.
Will be gatekeepers here right now for Raids. A lot of damage putting across, but not enough to be able to push them one. Flamethrower will be blown out by Raids. This is a clever move. Reduce their mobility, reduce their capability move around. And that will buy time for Raids to come into a safe position, to come into buildings and find cover.
Yeah, to think that they were just, you know, neck to neck there with Nuestra Fam, right? They were able to kind of alleviate the pressure from that area. Care of a little, I would say, like massage. Well, for my age, it's a massage, but you know, for Nuestra Fam, they were able to slide it out there. Actually, I think they invested a lot of their utility to be able to evade the rat there of Nuestra Fam that has been setting their eyes on them ever since they were trying to come out of the safe zone. But now, looking at this squad number 11 right in the middle, we might actually see a lot of duels outside the circle here, as we're down to 6 remaining teams here in this fight. It's good for squad number 11 though, they're right in the middle. But again,
Powerhouse.
like Powerhouse PC though, they are relentless on taking down every single squad that they see.
Unrelenting, but Nuestra forces the issue with Azraid. Summon Crush knocks up onto one, but there's no follow-up. Rhino to the ground, goes to the AoE damage, knocks up onto one. That will be Azraid, who has 2 members left here. Up against Nuestra, who has 3. Temper advantage here for the likes of Nuestra. He could go for the knock-up. The last member for Azraid trying to run away, trying to get a good footing. That is Keikura. Just trying to go
with
for the
Rhino
resets for now. As the Rhino, as you have mentioned, but I don't think that will be enough to be able to punish Nuestra at this stage. With 3 level 5 shields and full capabilities to match it up with a 3v1 situation.
Oh no, here comes Abe. He will try to take down Scatty here. All the ultimates have been infested, and here it goes. There's the signal from Powerhouse PC, but it's super dark as the vision erosion is up as well.
No more shields left. Could TP back. Could go for the resets for now. Aim is such in a dangerous position. But look at Azraid. Wants a little bit of this fight as well. Jumping into the root of where the opponents are. And now Aim jumps across, goes for the side, knocks up onto one. Will be able to go for the TP back. Go back to safety. A very methodical play here, but 2 members already down for the likes of Powerhouse. Now Scatty is in charge. Scatty is in the lead.
They got the restoration field up too here, Infinity. That was way too good play coming out from the side of Powerhouse PC, but now they have aimed down one of their key players here. So Powerhouse PC has to just stay put for now, knowing that that was kind of like a play that backfired on them. Now Western Fam, though, they're looking really good. 15 frags in total. Ju Eric forced to get out here. That might just be it. They're down. Powerhouse PC, we're down to 4 here.
To have the capabilities of the Sienna, hopefully, for Powerhouse to be able to clutch it up. But right now, Wraith is receiving a lot of damage coming in from Nuestra. And Nuestra is deleting them piece by piece, one by one. And that will be the full erasure. With 7 kills to their name, they're adding one more on
Wraith
top
is
of
out.
that. Vince goes down. That will be the full elimination of that squad. As Nuestra adds another team elimination to their name. Scatty goes into the left. Nickel goes down. Nickel will be eliminated as Nuestra fights back.
Yeah, there's still Powerhouse PC that's still alive. I think they were able to get in the heals up, but now it's going to be all-out pandemonium on the other side. Nuestra, this is way too good for them. 90 frags in total, and we're down to 2. Ending going for the full elimination. That was quite a chaotic last fight. We were actually, I mean, it's a different ending to what we've seen for map number 1 and map number 2. Like, we were anticipating a lot of these fights to happen, and then maybe once it shrinks down to the final circle, it could be just a battle of healing. But this was way too good, way too methodical for the side of Nuestra Fam, that just waited for all the other teams like Scatty and Powerhouse PC to just go at each other, and they pounced right in to go for the third-party play. 22 frags in total, which is not surprising for them. They've been out for blood ever since the start of this game, and this is actually a way to close out this Group B, which is aggressive after aggressive. No double map wins actually for any of the squads here.
Yeah, it's all in. It's the foot to the pedal. Shifts on 6th gear. Nuestra just came through full-blown fights from the very beginning to the very end. 22 kills on top of that for Nuestra Fam. That's a lot on top of the 25 points they secured for getting the top 1 in this map. But overall, it was very methodical that they did. They waited for the teams to fight first before they came through as a third party into that final zone. It was picture perfect.
Yeah, actually, one of the things that went down there for the side of Scatty and the likes of Powerhouse PC is that AIM once again went in for the full charge, but sometimes these types of plays have to be really calculated. Sometimes it can go towards your favor, sometimes it doesn't. It does backfire. And looking at the squads, actually quite surprising that Eternity landed on the bottom half of this list. What was also really surprising too is the bump up here of Raids and Azrate all the way up to the upper half here. And looking at the way this closed out, Powerhouse PC was actually the first one to engage there in the final circle. AIM was the first one down, and then right after that, like, it was a battle between Scatty and Nuestra. But Nuestra was on a rampage. They were on the momentum as well in that final circle. They had like level 6 armors, I believe, for the Maggie. So again, all they needed to do was wait out for the other squads and then pounce right in at the right time. They have been racking the frags also early to mid game, which is what explains why they got the 2,700 plus damage.
It was good because the thing is, I think Powerhouse overall did a massive loss from what they did.
Yeah.
Because they went hyper aggressive, and I know AIM is such a formidable player. They're so good when it comes to these AIM games. I mean, AIM with good aim, this is pretty much synonymous. This is pretty much mirroring to what AIM has innately built as a skill. But there was 4 or 5 squads left into that final zone, and being that aggressive, not knowing where each and every squad is going to bite you in the back pretty much. And that is exactly what happened to Powerhouse. They lost AIM, they lost another member because they were third-partied, and in the end, they just lost the capabilities into fighting the 4 or 5 squads remaining into that final part of the game.
Yeah, actually, it was one of the things which led to Scatty and Nuestra Fam being the last 2 squads remaining in that fight. Like, I know AIM is the one who's making the shot calls, but sometimes, right, like, you gotta think it through. Decision making is so important, especially in the latter stages of the game, right? And once AIM was down, the rest of the team of Powerhouse PC had to kind of respond to that. And when it went down to either just Drew Eric left in the team, they had to kind of disperse, right? They had to fight for the placements too. And for Nuestro Fam, what they did right was they were a complete squad. They were a bit more calculative when it came down to these 4v4 situations, and they did it so well, knowing that Scotty was going up against a powerhouse PC, and all they needed to do was again pressure them out, force them to come out of the situation, and then pounce right in when it comes to like the third party play.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. But tipping my hats off once again to Nuestra Fam. That game, that map was so good, and especially how they were playing very aggressive and chaotic from early to the end. So we'll see how they turned up the heat and won the game in the highlights. The Nuestra Fam, the winner of Game 3. The man who did that, the man who put the team's name onto his shoulder will be CEO Show with the MVP title, the total damage of 2.7k, and total kills of 10.
Yeah, stopping that MVP streak of the Siana for the past 2 games, which is a refreshing take, I would say, here in game number 3, where it closed out pretty much the way that we are kind of familiar with. And Seosho here with 2,702. Maggie is nowhere to be found in the. Sometimes we do see it pop up in the mobile, but is it a bit more evident here in the PC division, like having in those fast types of plays, coming in with the jet sweep and the jet leap from the Maggie. It just provides so much mobility. And with players that are so comfortable using this hero ever since FPC 2 and even all the way up to FPC 1, it is no surprise that this is still going to be the case. 10 frags in total here for Seosho of Nuestra Fam.
That's massive. That's massive. A lot of kills to the name of Seosho overall, given the fact how Nuestra Fam was hyper aggressive in that game. That definitely just reflects how Seosho was able to take 10 kills of his own, having the Maggie to himself, having overall 20 kills, I believe, for Nuestra Fam from game number 3. So expectedly, when it comes to the leaderboards, when it comes to the rankings for Group B here in the PC Week 3 finals, it will be a lot that the Nuestra Fam will be able to attain coming into this group.
Yeah, 2,702 damage. I think it was very much evident in the entire game that they were just really doing at least try to attempt in getting in a lot of the frags, but getting in a map win is huge. And coming in here to Group B, we are seeing a lot of aggression from the teams as compared to what we've seen in Group A. And I guess, a nice refreshing take after like those 2 maps straight that we've seen a battle of healing, a battle of the longest healing that we've seen actually in FPC history. I'm honestly really curious though to see how the standings will be here, since we have different map victors here for all 3 maps straight of Group B.
Yeah, it was a lot to take in. It was definitely a first here in FPC. And yes, we have seen the power of Siana in the past. You have seen its capability to play for late game, but not in the way that we have seen here in this group. We're in it's a Siana battle, and as you have calculated it, Burger Kim, 4 minutes is a massive amount of time to not do anything.
Well, just watch them heal at that, right? Like, but I think this was for Nuestra Fam, for the Maggie here of Sayosha. Actually, he was also the one taking in the final shot to be able to place in first there for the side of Nuestra Fam. 3 different victors here, but we have to take a look at the team rankings too here. Infinity of Group B. Let's see who comes up on top. Powerhouse PC takes the top spot here, followed by Scatty and Nuestra Fam, each winning 1 map here for Group B.
Powerhouse is just so consistent. They get top 1, top 3 average placements across 3 games, which really deserves them these number 1 spot. And given the fact how stacked their composition is coming into the PC division, they're really outright strong. But Scotty and Nuestra Fam right out of the gate showed themselves up and brought their name higher here into the PC Group B in Week 3 finals here for the PC division. Very, very nice. But as rate will follow on to Nuestra Fam, you also have OBXFF, which showed a lot of promise as well all throughout this group.
Yeah, what's really surprising for me is the standing here of Eternity, right? This is the team that we're talking about, pretty much the same roster that we've seen in FPC 2. Taking it at least like top 3 back in FPC 2. So it's quite surprising to see that they have landed here on the spot, giving a little bit more highlight to the other squads that have made it up on top. Even the likes of Ghosts and Raids actually over on the bottom half of this list. But you know what? Like when you mentioned Powerhouse PC, this is a stacked team. This is a team comprised of victors from FPC 1. You got VJJ, you got Rookie, and also you got the likes of our FPC 2 champs, AIM, actually in the roster of Powerhouse PC, making them a formidable opponent here in Season 3.
Yeah, very formidable opponents, and honestly, I'm really excited to see what these teams have in store in the upcoming Week 4 semifinals and finals, in the upcoming knockouts, in the upcoming finals for the PC division, because that will definitely be something brand new. Can we see the Siana battle once again, or are we going to see much more pressure coming through into the compositions with the Freddy edition? Just like what Powerhouse did a while back.
Yeah, I think they're kind of adjusting their type of play to go back into what, AIM was more used to, right? Like a lot of the Maggie plays. And I'm looking to see more of the potential they're coming out from Powerhouse PC, knowing that this is a very stacked squad coming into FPC 3. A lot of hype has been made also off season. So I'm actually kind of curious too on what it went on for the likes of, AIM and even VJJ off season, because as far as I'm concerned, I know AIM, after Now Spam was released back in Season 2, he was also auditioning for a different squad. So I was actually really surprised that he picked up Powerhouse PC as his final chosen squad here for Season 3. Quite an interesting story on how that happened. And not to mention, you also got the FPC 1 champions into the roster. A very, very interesting mix and a lot of potential actually for this squad.
Definitely a lot of potential, a lot of strength as well built in the composition overall for Powerhouse. And there's just a lot of shifts when it comes to compositions this season, not just in the PC division exclusively, but also in the mobile division, wherein teams are shifting, players are shifting left and right horizontally into different teams, into different squads, into different organizations. And probably we can expect maybe a superstars team being built up, especially considering how NCG brought themselves the IGL of Ghost Reborn in the mobile division. But aside from that, this is the PC division that we're talking about. This is Powerhouse and Nuestra Fam, who really obliterated the whole group. Let's jump into the interview with Joe Rick here in the PC division.
Narinig po.
Yon, what's up, Kuya Joe Eric? Unang-una, congratulations sa inyo for getting the first place para dito sa victory qualifiers natin. Unang-una kagad ang tanong nyo, Kuya Otulus. Anong klaseng adjustment ba ang ginawa nyo, Kuya Joe Eric, para dito sa Farlight natin? Lalo na meron tayong newest patch na nagkaroon tayo. Anong klaseng adjustment and anong klaseng playstyle ang ginawa nyo? para dito sa ating Farlight 84?
Same playstyle pa rin po. Grind lang po ng grind. Tapos tiwala lang po sa kampi namin. Sa isa't isa po.
Wow, okay. So hindi kayo masyadong nag-experiment like other heroes or mga barrel, mga gano'n. So parang nag-stick lang kayo sa playstyle nyo since day one. Ikaw, Kuya Otulos, may tanong ka ba kay Kuya Joe Eric?
Okay, Kuya Joe Eric. Isa sa mga iconic moments ng linggong to ay yung heal off na nangyari nung map number 2 kung saan etong si Kuya Rookie kain lang ng kain ng medkit, tapos yung kalaban nyo, kung di ako nagkakamali, si Jailer, ay kain lang ng kain ng medkit. May katapusan ba yon o talagang ubusan lang ng medkit?
Ubusan po ng medkit lang po. Kung sino pa yung marami medkit, siya po yung panalo.
Tapos calculated nyo na dahil katabi siya ng ibang mga bangkay, mas maraming medkit na magagamit dito si Rookie.
Opo. Kasi po dahil po namin tiyatay doon kanina sa loob po eh. Tapos may mga nag-drop pa po namin.
As long as calculated, yun naman yung importante dito, Kuya Berts.
Napakaganda ng split. Ito na, last question ko, Kuya Joe. Sino tingin mo yung mga teams na pwedeng maging rival nyo para makakuha yung title? And after that, shoutouts nyo na rin yung mga supporters nyo.
Lahat naman po magagaling po eh. Swertihan lang po talaga.
Humble lang. Shoutouts mo.
Shoutout daw po kay Alia Pacardo sa Bebe Labs ni BJJ Dagads. Tapos shoutout din daw po kay Chuchay na Bebe ni Aim. And then shoutout daw po sa Nuestra Familia. And shoutout din po dyan sa Cavite West Point College sa nanonood yun ng mga classmate ko. Thank you.
Ayun. 20 bucks.
Yun. Maraming salamat.
Congratulations ulit Joe Eric. Nagiging mainstay ka na sa interview Lagi kang napapanood dito Good job. Alright, congratulations sa ating number 1 team, Powerhouse Fanboy Mainstay, pare.
That was so good. Joe Eric, thank you very much for that interview, and very humble overall and very calculated. They mentioned that they are looking into every single team as one of their rivals, or some of their rivals coming into the possible championship title that they can achieve here in the PC division. And when it comes to that healing face-off a while ago, it's calculated.
Yeah, so who has more medkits and who was near the other teams that had the most medkits, the longest standoff that we ever seen. It was really funny too, the diversity of answers we see in Group A and B, where Snoops was like, okay, yeah, we're pretty chill, but at the same time, here Drew Eric's like, yeah, we have to take things methodically, practice a little bit more. But yeah, congratulations overall to Powerhouse PC, taking in the top spot. But now we have to take a look at the final standings here to infinity of Week 3 PC's tournament.
Yeah, we have Kitsune jumping on the top one position here for the weekly final standing for the Week 3 PC tournament. Very, very strong individually as a team overall with the likes of Stoops. And the next one to follow up is Powerhouse Fanboy and Nuestra Fam for top 2 and top 3 respectively.
Wow, actually quite surprising too that Scotty is above Z4 Paragons that also showed a lot of promise back in week number 2 and week number 1. Ghost is also here, one of the teams that have made a comeback with the dynamic duo of Jenny and Bethel. Then you got Azrate here too in the list, in the upper half of the list. But this is also very interesting, right? Like Kitsune is one of the squads that have finished top 3 also back in season 2. So, you know, coming into season 3, maybe the meta shift, maybe the adjustments really favored their sides. But, you know, Powerhouse Fanboy 2, one of the most stacked teams here, is not far behind them. But looking at the weekly points, it is still a lot. 1,800 compared to Kitsune with 2,110.
Yeah, and just the difference maker would be the total amount of kill points that team was able to achieve. But overall, this week, they were both top 1. They received 1,500 points in the overall FPC Season 3 points accumulation. And that's quite amazing because the thing is, these points are so significant into the calculations later down the road when it comes to the knockout stages coming into the semis.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more action. Again, we just finished Championship Sundays here for FPC. You guys want to try out for FPC? There's still a lot more FPC action. Sign up your squad tomorrow for the weekly qualifiers of FPC, but you have to take a look as well of our schedule next week. We're heading already to week number 4 Infinity, and for day number 1, the standard that we see, mobile division will be grouped into 4 A, B, C, and D. Check out the times. Be sure not to miss out on any Farlight action there next week.
Very much around it back. We are going to have the final weekly qualifiers, the weekly semifinals, and the weekly finals this upcoming week. So that will be very interesting on how that will turn out, because this will be the last chance for these teams to be able to accumulate points and go into the top teams, to jump through into the knockout stages, to jump through into the overall semifinals for mobile division and PC division.
Yeah, I wish we had like a little time machine. I kind of want to see how the teams will adapt to like Freddy, even the new patch. We're already seeing glimpses here so far from the teams, both in PC and mobile. And I honestly can't wait for next week, right? Like we're starting to see like one whole week, not only just, scrims, we have some little tournaments, community tournaments happening here and there. So by the time we reach the 4th week, right? One of the penultimate or probably even the last weeks of FPC, we're starting to see a lot of adjustments that the teams have made, and at the same time a lot of these teams that have showed the promise maybe pop in next week at week number 4 of FPC 3.
Yeah, that will be exciting. And a lot more different teams jumping into the PC division or the mobile division, because the thing is, we also have a code giveaway for viewers watching at home, a Cypher Blockade Defect skin, and that's wonderful. If you're a Cypher main, that's a skin for you.
Yeah, I think Osiris from the Tagalog broadcast sometimes hops into the English broadcast, loves this. He's been streaming a lot too, and just one of the heroes I actually mastered first. Thank you so much, by the way, for 2,000 views. Hero skin once again unlocked here, and yeah, kind of interesting too that we crafted that theory. Will that Cypher be back? Maybe that EMP to try and cancel out the heals that have been so evident here in this week. I honestly can't wait for that. Maybe for the next patch, maybe Farlight or our developers will add that up to spice things up.
For sure. Yeah, that will definitely add another layer of flavor and add another layer of aroma coming into FPC if ever they really change how the EMP works, because recently in patch 2.0 I believe they really drastically changed how the EMP worked, and of course with the exclusion of the jetpacks, the gameplay is a lot more different now.
Yeah, of course, if you guys want to have some updates of the theories that I've been crafting with Infinity here, the EMPs, we'll have to find out. And you know how you guys can find out? You gotta get a lot of information, a lot of updates from our social media. That's Farlight84 Esports, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. You got Twitch and TikTok as well. We're doing some drops there, so be sure to give us a like, follow, subscribe button, hit it right now as we head over into week number 4. You definitely need a whole lot of information. Show us some love over at our social media.
Actually, the Twitch is new, so I'm surprised. I love that. But of course, what I love as well is the official partner of FPC Season 3. Thank you very much to Techno for making FPC possible.
Gotta flex that a little bit. Yeah, I'm actually using a Techno phone ever since. So they've actually just released a new mobile phone that came out. So you guys better check it out. It's the Techno Pova 6. You got the Pro. If you guys need an update from the 4 or 5 that I'm currently using, it's a great update. You got a lot of really good specs. So be sure to check them out. Give them a like and follow as well on their socials.
Yeah, we have an event as well. Like with a partnership with Farlight84 and the new Pova phone. Amazing stuff. But also what is amazing is the comfortability that Fantic Chair provides. Thank you very much to our official chair partner here in FPC Season 3.
Yeah, also all the way back to Season 2 has been our official chair partner. I also have some great peripherals too, so be sure to like Fantech on all of their social medias to show them some love. If you guys need some upgrades, do check them out. Not only do they have chairs, they also got some good headsets, keyboards as well. I've tried them out myself. And a quick shout out as well to, once again, Miss Jang, who has been supporting us ever since Season 2.
Yeah, it's wonderful. The support that we're getting coming in from Techno and Fantic here in Season 3 is something that I do love. absolutely fantastic, but also the community, the viewers watching at home. Thank you very much for the support that you have been giving to us over the past 3 weeks and even today here in the weekly finals and the weekly semifinals. I'm Infinity and this is Burger Kim. That's pretty much it for today's games here in FPC Season 3. So see you guys next week when we come back to Group A to Group D in the mobile division next Saturday. See you guys then.
He got eliminated by execration. You're gonna get eliminated. That's last, and then CG falls. NCG eliminated on Jack King. NCG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execration.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantaged, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it a full SR knockout.
Round 2.
Travel barriers will help
Lordship, he's trying to escape the wrath of the